Welcome to the gunshells.com lobby chat.
Looking for a panda bear and a skimmies. You there, Flippy? Buddy home night. Flipper. I saw Hispanic Ninja Turtle running around there.
Hola.
You ever learn that song, Mr. Nice, when you were in school, El Rancho?
Allá en el Rancho Grande donde vivía.
That's right, damn right, damn Skippy. Allá con mi mamá, allá con mi papá.
Hey, Flippy, are you done with Mafia yet?
He ain't there, he don't answer with the shit. Fucking bum panda.
He's there, Kev.
I just have to say it once, this Flippy. Sicut erat in principio et nunc et sempre et in seculos seculoris. Amen.
What the fuck?
Damn right. Could be worse. Could throw a curse at him.
10mm man.
What's that one I remember? Uno pero parte expecire Espíritu Santo. It's over for him now. His hair is gonna fall out. He's gonna be like a fat turtle from California. Oh shit! Sorry.
I heard that shit.
But you're very handsome.
Hey, did you hear what the U.S. put in the outer chat?
Nah, I wasn't watching. What happened?
Did Edge join ISIS?
It's joined ISIS. I joined ISIS now? How did I join ISIS?
I have no idea.
I mean, I've been accused of going to North Korea. I have no comment. And the money was good. No comment. But ISIS, that's
oh, were you part of Dennis Rodman's entourage?
No. I was an advisor.
Dennis Rodman needed an advisor?
An IT
For
guy.
what? Where to get more hair dye or something?
An IT guy. That's my cup of tea.
Do you have the market cornered on wedding dresses that he needed, or what?
Information technology, sir. I'm the Edward Snowden of the new millennium.
I thought Edward Snowden was the Edward Snowden of the new millennium.
No,
I mean, he's still pretty recent.
ain't got shit on me. Woke up with the same clearance. I had a secret clearance. Still have it.
Whatever happened to Snowden? Is he still like living in Russia or some shit, like hiding?
He's getting fucking Russian freaking call girls all day, man, delivered to him. It's like, hey, Putin, yeah, I'm running out. Oh, my friend, no, I got this. All right. Didn't want to call you, but, I'll let you know. Chicks are drying up.
Hillary becomes president, that's going to be dead.
Hillary get away with it.
So is that WikiLeaks guy.
Actually, what's funny about Snowden, I mean, we actually have a lot in common on our resumes. They're heavily touted, but with no formal educations. And I'm clearances to X amount level. So I can identify with him and also see what he did and didn't do correct. But hey, at the same time, when you're doing that kind of information, it's your ass.
G-West found a picture of you doing IT.
The one me in North Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not very nice, G-West.
It does look like him, dude.
You don't want me to show you where the masks are found, G-Webs.
Dude, he's dropping all sorts of pictures.
What, in gun channels?
The hell's going on? He's a Photoshop wizard? Or did he have all these good to go?
Well, that's me there. That's the edge, Okay. I've been with Bono, and, he's an Irish prick, so it is what it is. See what else he got there. Yeah, that's me and Hickok, I told him, hey, get out of here, dirty beaner.
Did you teach him how to shoot?
Yeah, I told him, you know what, you ain't got shit on this. And I was in the Philippines, and, it is what it is. We're there. We're good. That's that fucking picture of that clown picky. Fucking that's going on.
Damn, dude! I didn't know you worked out.
Damn. Yeah, I was right there, and I had my little 9mm Luger right behind Mr. Ill there. Just
Fucking G-West is like, Edge has been there and done it.
hey, I'm jammed, dude.
Yeah, that's why you can name drop his name anywhere in the world about anything, and you'll get hooked up.
That's some good shit, dude.
That Jew going around, he's like, hey, Masad Ayub, yeah, I know Edge. Like, oh, shit, brother, sit down. You got sit down, have a seat. Have a seat, sir. It's all good. Yeah, I know where the mask are found, G-Webs.
Next picture is with Edge and President Obama.
Is it me and Obama there? Has he got a new one there? Last one's me acting the headdress there. That's all good.
Ed's doing work for security for Hillary Clinton in the background one of these days.
Oh, he's probably the one
Nope.
that took care of her email server.
Oh shit, wrong button.
We just upgraded the BIOS, and by doing that, you know, we put our own worm in there, so it's all good. Got to worm your way in. Chernobyl. I am Emperor of the Philippines. I don't have to brag about that.
Oh man, I just fucking biffed it like hard. I was walking with my computer and my headset cord got caught on like the edge of my couch. So it like ripped the headset off my head and then I tripped over it and like damn near threw my computer. Luckily it landed on the couch, so it was okay, but
that word is patented, so you know, now you said it on there, you have to pay me.
pay you for what?
Saying the word edge.
When did I say edge?
You can find Edge at Hillary.com. .org.
You said the edge of the counter, so now my lawyer will be contacted.
I thought I said the corner of the couch. Did I say the edge of the couch? I'm sorry. It snagged on the corner of the couch.
Your recourse is going to be significant, sir, so be prepared.
I'm so sorry.
I'm debating on if I want to turn my heat on tonight or just grab another blanket.
Just go out butt naked and jump in a pool like the Japanese do.
Yo, I forgot that Z was up in Texas now.
He's not in Texas, is he?
Yep, he is in Texas. He's in Freedom Land.
What part of Texas is he in now?
I don't know. Look at the side chat. Outer chat.
I'm checking out. I don't see any of him in Texas. Well, he's in Texas. Be cool for the, you know. I mean, I'll be at the Firearms Festival this weekend, but.
Oh, man. Alright, I gotta find some blankets, and I think I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys.
Later. Alright, all I'm gonna tell Splinter needs to, you know, straighten your ass out right now. Get your ass to work.
Yeah, fuck Splinter.
We ain't having that. I actually remember when I went to go see the first Ninja Turtles movie when it came out, the sneak preview on a Thursday. It was like 87 or 88, because I remember my mom went to go see Steel Magnolias, and I went and at the same time. And I was watching the movie, they're just grown ass dudes, man, and Burger King like had the deal where they had the toys that they were gonna put in the kids' meals. And these guys were talking like, "Hey man, I got this, you know, Raphael guy, and I've actually augmented him and given some more shade and a little texture here and that on the toys that they had." I'm like, these are grown ass men too. I'm like, God damn, dude. I was like 11. I'm like, fucking geeks. But I liked the first movie, nevertheless. I thought it was alright.
Shit, I was born in 87, dude.
Yeah, well, I got you by 11 years, so
You're a viejo pedo, you know that?
that's right. Old fart. 40 years old. Older the bull, stiffer the horn.
Make your horn.
Ah, shit. In 87, I was getting it on. Getting my bad foot. I was either here or there, though. So where's everybody from that fucking extra chat? They're still talking to math chat?
Yeah, I think so. They start pointing each other.
And I like you, and I like you, but I don't like, but I like, okay, I do like you. I don't like you.
I mean, I like you.
I don't care to be liked, so it's either. It doesn't mind me either way. What part of California you live in? I figure you for a Fresno kind of guy.
Ah, fuck no.
Maybe Bakersfield.
I'm by the beach.
Oh, okay. I got it now. No, the sorry point of it, a lot of people in California, they live their lives like in LA, and they never ever go to the beach because they live in the hood. Never go to the beach, everyone. I've been to, what the hell is it called? Laguna Beach. Been to the beach in LA, Santa Monica.
I live 15 blocks away from the beach, and I fucking still don't go. Fucking dirty ass water.
It's because you're afraid to swim.
Nah, man, because the LA River gets off right. The LA River, the water goes to the ocean and then mixes up, so it turns out nasty. And also, we got the port.
The one thing I wish I could have done when I was in that area back in like '96, if I was there, '95 when I went, is I really wish it could have been like that whole like that fucking the LA River kind of that what they call exactly the gully, that big ass gully that they got carved out through the city, and just like fucking driven through there like on a bike or something. That'd be cool.
That's a massive ticket.
It did in Greece.
Yeah, I know. Who the fuck wants to be in Dookie water?
But just speeding through there be cool as shit.
Seconds now.
Does that thing ever go? Like, does that thing ever actually get filled to capacity?
Oh, when it rains, yeah.
Really? They got that much rain there?
Yeah, I live right next to. I'm in Long Beach Street.
Is the beach long?
Yep. Hey, Heavy.
What up?
Salute.
What a Dookie.
What?
May I compliment you on your grooming beard method, sir?
Oh, well, it's a goatee now. I was trimming it, and I forgot I had put the little clipper thing down further, and so it turned it into a goatee.
You got your ginger. How about you?
There's no need to be scared. I only steal souls of people I want to steal their souls from.
So you're a cat?
No, gingers. It's like a thing. Gingers steal souls. You know, that kind of thing.
I tell her kitty cats do. They steal your voice, or was it their soul out your mouth? Horrible cats. That's why. You know, the Chinese love them, and I love Chinese food. Yes, I'm a man of international memes. So, as you've seen on those posts by G-Webs, I get around.
So what's new?
Well, apparently I'm the Emperor of Philippines, and I didn't know that, but I just visited them and blessed them with my presence. But other than that, it's all kosher.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you.
I do what I can for the little people.
Hey, Heavy, side chat.
I'm working on it.
It won't let me open it. You have to put it in the lobby.
That's odd. Well, if you click on Mr. Nice photo, you can see it.
Mr. Knives photo. I'm waiting. Not showing. God damn it, my computer all being a crackhead again. Say something, Knives. Knives, say something.
He loves caldo de tortuga. You know what a tortuga is?
I have no idea.
It's a turtle. Caldo de tortuga is a soup.
Mr. Knives, unmute yourself and say something so your pic will pop up.
Good to be Mr. Popular in US. Thank you very much.
So I just learned something about Terminator I didn't know. So in Terminator, they're in that bar scene where she's waiting for the cops in that bar, and then Terminator comes in to kill her, the Uzi. Well, first he has a 45 long slide with the laser on it. So when the dude's behind the bar and Terminator's about to shoot her with the 1911, dude shoots him with a shotgun, and Terminator is shooting a round, and then it misses her because he shoots Terminator in the wrist, and then that's later on where Terminator's fixing his wrist. I never knew that lined up. It's kind of cool.
But yeah, cool. I like that scene when he's in the gun shop. Like, anything else to get you? And he's like, "Can you give me a 8-watt blaster fucking rifle?" Whatever it says. Only we got on the show, guy. Only we got in the store. I forget what specific terminology he uses, but he's like some future rifle reference. Only got on the show. You can't keep around to that either. And that laser's like a fucking brick, dude. He puts on top of that 1911. And technology. G-Webs, to your knowledge, was that actually a real laser, or was that something movie made up?
No, that's the beginnings of Surefire. That was one of their first lasers when they were still doctors.
Wow. What did that bad boy cost back in the day? Do you have an idea?
I think they had to make it for the movie. It had a battery pack in his pants or something, and it had a wire running to it. It wasn't actually existing yet, but it was their prototype for what it would eventually become lasers.
Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. Surefire. I didn't know. I didn't know at all. Surefire actually was involved in that project. Wow. So the Chaco MS channel, I didn't follow it.
That was war movies.
Oh yeah.
Laser 1984. Laser on the weapons are coming now. Back then, Terminator scene. Blah blah blah. We created that laser. Ed Reynolds, he was still at the company. The guy who built the prop is Ed Reynolds, and he's still with Surefire. Let's see. I guess the movie wanted it, so they came to him and wanted to have him build something.
Well, in all reality, I mean, how many people actually have a gun that has a laser already put on it in any gun shop at any given time? It's usually an accessory. So, but it's a movie, it's all good. But realistically, when you go to a gun shop, you're not really going to find a laser typically put on a gun unless they're including it at like a 380 or something that's designed for it that they got a deal on, or a used gun. See, when Stallone had that laser on his MP5 HK in Cobra, I remember I saw that movie and I went to go see that movie alone because my sister's like, they were told to go to a movie with me, but they dropped me off so we could go party. I was like around maybe a 9 or 10. I saw that movie, and I thought that was a cool ass movie. Man, I loved it. You know what I mean? It was, at the time it's kind of stupid, and you reflect back on it. But it's an '80s, Stallone movie, especially the grocery scene when he takes out that guy. You're a bad shot. I don't like bad shots. We're gonna plug this whole fucking place. Go ahead.
I read this article here. It says that they wanted the laser for the movie, so they went to them and said, "Can you do it?" This is the early days of lasers, so they could, they could put the laser there, but not the battery. So they put the battery in it looked like a what do you call those things? Mag light. Battery looked like a mag light in his pocket, and then he would just flip a switch in his pocket when he wanted the laser to come on. So anyway, they didn't pay him anything for the laser. All they gave him was a small credit at the end of the movie and a T-shirt and a hat.
Well, that's cool, man. That's really cool, facts. But one thing is, you would think that he's a Terminator, right? So he'd be like RoboCop. He really wouldn't need a laser. He'd just have any gun, and between his arm, the mechanics of his arm position, he could calculate where he needs to put it realistically with his sight.
I would think so. Because don't they show that in one of them where he's calibrating it or something?
I believe so. I can't reference any specific scene, but you would think that with any gun, with his arm mechanics.
I might be thinking of RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop, he does all the time. Where they show the crosshairs and he would fucking shoots a ricochet shot in one scene. But in reference to Terminator, he's so advanced too. He's like high-end technology. You would think he would have the ability to reference his arm and the muzzle, by he's always examining everything and getting the specs off, the dimensions off everything. As the numbers always running. Have you ever seen the frame where everything looks like he's running numbers? And which I mentioned this math, geometry, or topography and everything, and he's just analyzing everything in front of him, and you would think he'd be doing the mechanics of his arms and more reference to the barrel, and then he would obviously know where to point and shoot without really realistically needing any assistance.
Yeah, but then he would have killed everybody in the movie, and then the movie would have been over, and there would have never been no Terminator 2 or any of the other disasters that came after him.
I liked the Genesis one, and then, or the one where like they go back and kind of redo everything a little bit. But that was okay, and then it got kind of crazy after that one, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was an interesting version, but I don't know. Salvation was. It took me a few times to watch it before I actually got through it. And Terminator 3 was when they started going. They started to jump the shark. It's like they jumped the shark and then circled around a few more times, and hopefully they don't try it again.
It was, in my opinion, really stupid, and it kind of went to like, we got a hot chick playing Terminator now, and I'm like, you're killing it, dude. The whole part of it was just being this menace, this crazy thing going on. And when you put this crazy hot chick as a Terminator, and it didn't really work for me either.
Yeah, and then she's like a mix of the polyalloy, the T1000, and the T100, which or the 101, Cyberdyne Systems Model 101 or whatever, which was Arnold's guy. It's like, well, at that point,
I think if you were Skynet, wouldn't you make the Terminators hot chicks if they could be anything? Because then that way you're going to catch people off guard. You're going to catch kids that'll come running up to it, and then nobody's going to suspect a woman, and then all the dudes that are, haven't seen women in a while are going to be caught off guard. I think it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, it does. I mean, in that aspect, yes. But realistically, if you're to go back, I mean, this is not realistically, but if you had created a self-aware automated AI, like in one Terminator would have been able to wipe them all out. It's got a nuclear half-life of forever, and it would be able to see all the freaking targets that out in front of it. It wouldn't miss. It would just shoot and it would hit because, like Edge was saying, it would be able to automatically calculate if they were running, how far to lead them, with their speed, path of the bullet, any obstruction, be able to see, just pick out shots one at a time. And, again, there would have never been a Terminator 2 or Terminator 3 or Salvation or Genesis.
They got Kim Kardashian to play like that chick. And G-Webs, you're at your place running your business or, about town, and all of a sudden, I like your dog. Oh, I like you. Thank you. Put the sword in your mouth, dude. Kim Kardashian put the sword in your damn mouth. How are you gonna guard yourself against that shit?
See? That's what I'm saying.
Well, actually, Terminators hated dogs, and dogs hated Terminators, so she'd have came in and started barking, and she's like, I like your dog, and it's barking at him. Kind of, if you knew there were Terminators around, you'd be like, oh, hey, that's a Terminator. I better fucking do something. Probably going to die anyway. But, at least give you a heads up.
But what if she has, Dunkin' Donuts, and she's giving Jules, sweet, some glazed donuts to calm them down?
Too many glutens. She'd have to give him gluten-free donuts.
And the poor dog leaves Jiwa's defenseless.
Yeah, she's going to start feeding me glutens or offering me glutens. I'm going to know something's up. She's trying to kill me. So I figured your list would all be Marine movies.
It was really, really hard not to make them all Marine movies. There were 4 of them on there.
Well, you had a Navy one. I guess you're obliged to that. But then you had some Army ones too.
Yeah. Oh, I did appreciate good movies. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I could have literally put nothing but Marine Corps movies, but that'd have been kind of cheesy, and I don't know. I like a lot of those movies. I mean, those top 10 are my top 10 for a reason. Sat down and thought about it, so. I mean, I guess I could have thrown in like the flying leathernecks and fucking Heartbreak Ridge and things like that, you know. But yeah, I grew up watching old westerns and old World War II and old war movies, just period. And so those are subjects that just call me. Now, my list for next week is probably going to be all fuckered up, but, you know. Oh, hey. Oh, look at that. Poor little thing. Run from Edge. He's going to eat you.
It's
Get away from him.
What is that?
It's a hamster.
What's the difference between a gerbil and a hamster?
Gerbils run really fast and they're skinny.
And they got a tail? Hamsters don't got a tail, right?
Yeah, they got a little tiny one.
Well, not like a long tail. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little fat fucker. He's cool. He doesn't bite.
If you just set them down, they run off, or they just sit there?
Nah, he'll fuck off.
Okay. I never had one. Or a gerbil.
Well, they only last about 2 years. The first one we got died with like a couple months, and that some bitch would bite you every chance he fucking got. He'd take a fucking piece of meat out of you. This one's just really relaxed. He's actually really cool. Or she. Her name's Dracula, according to my daughter. Because of her.
Tell if they're boy or girls underneath there?
There's a way. I don't know exactly what it is, but she determined she's a female. The other fucking hamster would bite his cage and just be obnoxious.
If you got 2 of them, are they the kind of things where all of a sudden you'll have like 6 of them?
It can be if they're obviously male and female, but no, this one's actually pretty cool. He just chills and he got a big ass little deal to run around in, like 5 different bins he can run through. And
I was gonna go with them things. I would do one of these deals where you put the tubes like going through your walls and into different rooms, and then like
we had some of those. They're called rats, and I killed them both.
What?
Let me put Dracula away.
Right on. Flippy, are you there? Hey, G-Webs, did you get your credentials yet? Or did they send you anything for the...
Getting them yet?
What was that?
Has anybody else been getting them? I have not got mine yet.
No, I was just asking you because you're my point of reference at this point in time.
Oh, no, I haven't. I don't know when they're going to do it. It's already getting into October, though. So, you get anything from Shot yet, Edge? Stuff in the gerbil somewhere.
And this is Fiona.
That's a bigger gerbil?
Yeah, much more hair. It's a freaking Yorkie poo.
I'm back. Oh, little puppy dog, huh?
Yeah, it's like about 15 months or 15 weeks.
15 weeks?
Mm.
How is that? 2 months? No, 3 months.
It's almost 4.
Likes to chew on shoes. So I can tell you that.
A puppy that likes to chew on stuff.
Yes.
Who'd have thunk it?
How is such a thing?
So, like I was saying before I split on accident there, D-Webs, I was just asking because, like, you're my point of reference. Like,
No, Edge, did you get your SHOT Show shit yet?
I haven't applied. I thought you said it's automatic.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm asking if you got it yet.
No, not yet.
I don't think it's sent out yet, dude.
It should be, I imagine. I still get emails all the time from all those companies, offering you insight to their marketing.
Selling this. Want to help us?
I'm hoping to go this year.
Oops.
That's for company, NSFID. No, 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 no. Yeah, so I'm over here looking at it now. It says, welcome to online registration. I clicked on media. And it takes me to another thing that brings the registration. I click on that. Well, let's scroll down a little more. Nope, that's it. Okay. It says get started. Fill in the boxes below. I need an NSSF number. I don't have one.
Oh, look at that. Fill in if your company has attended SHOT Show. What the fuck?
Did you already get your credentials sent to you?
No, I'm just following the same thing fucking he's talking about. Going to their website and digging in, and there's like a place where you can put in your shit. So I'm going to go put in my shit right now.
Now, company, would that just be my channel?
Well, your company, whatever. You if it's you, I guess. Or if you're going under the name of something.
Yes, let me go check it out.
You guys still there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do I put my YouTube channel? Or
It's up to you what you want to put in there.
well, it's asking for a company, but I'm not a company.
97 days.
What is that? How long it is?
That's what they're saying. The time to the SHOT Show.
Well, I filled that in, and I'm moving on. What would be my title?
Again, what you want to use for your what you want to use.
Oh, it's YouTube channel. So what? Owner? I don't really own it, do I?
Sure, you own your channel. You want to go with that?
Owner slash. What do you put?
Publisher.
Publisher. Aha. Good one. I like that. And then address would be my address. Okay. So would I be? I'm a freelancer because I am not an NSSF member.
I guess so.
Let's see, internet site.
Caption.
Blogger. So I would be. Would I be a blogger or I'm a vlogger? I guess, right? Internet sites. Could I use gun channels for that or no? Like gun channels / heavy B?
That's one of your media outlets, so you can do that. I mean, that's you put in there what you are doing for your thing, like what you're doing. Everybody's different. You know, a writer is going to put in his magazine, a radio show is going to put in the radio. If you're using YouTube, it's not like you own YouTube. You've got a channel there, right? So if you've got a channel on something like Twitter or Instagram or gun channels, you can use those, I suppose.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I gotta find fucking. Oh, there it is. Here, let's just go over here. Duh. Being a dumbass about this. My profile. So would you put the http / www.gunchannels.com / heavy B? Because I went to my page, it just says, huh?
Depends on what format they want for their form there.
Oh.
Or actual, HTTP and all that.
Yeah, they can. Well, hopefully it works. Look at that. No, okay, there it is. Log name. Okay. Choose. Next. One must be tendons. Oh. Okay. So I don't know if that went through or not, but it sent me to Project Child Safe.
Yay. Project, like, fucking browbeat gun owners. Oh crap, besides problem that's declining.
I'm going to click no thanks because I don't have any money to give them right now. Wow. What's my qualifying document?
So, Edge, what did you do last year to get in there?
Right now, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to log in, and it's telling me that what's the message I need to hear? Your request for a pass reset, but we cannot locate your record. Please contact customer service toll free.
I don't have a credential. What the hell?
Well, last year they asked, they wanted a picture of the web page, and then which was my YouTube channel, and then a formidable ID, obviously, valid ID. But that's weird. Saying your pass reset cannot locate your record. Please contact customer service. So I'll do that this week. Or maybe it's too early, perhaps. I don't know.
Oh shit, is that what it is? Stupid thing.
Maybe you can log into your website, you can verify it.
And find something else. Oh shit, I finally got it. I'm still getting into NSSF, so I can figure out what my fucking thing is. My username or number. Fucking. Where's my phone? Look at that. That's all I need. Suckers. Boom.
So, Ed, you set a picture of your YouTube channel? You just, take a screenshot?
Yep.
Can you do that with a laptop?
Yeah,
Print screen.
Print screen? Oh, okay. I can do that.
You open it in Paint, and create as a PDF. Save it as a picture, then turn it to PDF.
So
Did you get into ones?
I'm still doing it. I got into NSSF to get my member number over there.
I couldn't even do that.
Are you a member of NSSF though? That's a separate $25 a year to do that.
No, I guess I'm not. I never paid any fees.
It's not a requirement. I just do it so they leave it alone.
Right on.
All right, so what do I open to do this? Open Paint?
Yeah, Microsoft Paint.
Well, first you have to hit print screen on your computer when you're looking at the screen you want, and it's going to copy everything on your screen, and then you go to Paint and Control V or paste.
Okay, well, I don't have, so I have to look under Microsoft Paint. Maybe it'll be there.
What?
I'm just looking for the Paint program you're talking about.
Under accessories.
It's under accessories?
Windows Windows and then accessories.
Accessories, and you see Paint come down.
Windows accessories. Ah. Okay, so I now know where that is at. So.
Then when you open it up, just click paste. The paste should be highlighted if you copy the screenshot properly. It's gonna paste the whole screenshot.
Okay. Now my channel's being all fucking weird because none of my pictures are up there. Let's try and reload it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it'll copy. So I just copy the page.
No, just hit the, go up to, there's a thing called paste, the top left. Or just hit that, or hit Control Alt V.
Control Alt V.
No,
Or
just
Alt V.
Control V. Control V is all you need.
Control V, sorry.
All right, I hit Control V and nothing is happening.
And you didn't properly copy it.
Control V as in Victor or C as in Charles?
V as in Victor.
Fucking Project Child Safe. What a ripoff. Assholes.
What's it supposed to do if you hit Control V?
It's going to populate that screenshot you had.
I'm just going to get this table of 10 at the State of Industry for $1,300 real quick. Or wait.
Yeah. No doubt.
Go back to the original page where you have like your main page, your YouTube channel.
Okay.
And hit print on print screens on top of your keyboard, typically above your keypad for your 10 key.
I got end, page up, page down, delete, number lock, home.
You'll see one says print, PRT, CSN, SRQ.
Oh, okay. Get that?
That's print screen. Hit that once. Now go to Paint, and now the option for print paste should be populated, highlighted, or and you click it once, and it should populate your page.
Okay, I brought it up and it's blank. So,
Do you have two screens or one screen?
one screen.
You go back to your YouTube page.
Well, that's probably why it's not working, is I'm doing it with my gun channels page. Hold on a second.
Go back to your YouTube page. You click on the page. Make sure your cursor is on that page, prominent on that page,
Yeah, let me get to my channel.
and then hit print screen once on your keyboard.
Sure. And of course, it's dragging its ass right now.
Okay. Then you're going to need to go to your start, and you're going to hit CMD, run as administrator, and DLC
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
tree, DAEL : /tree.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I hit the button.
Everything will be deleted again. Don't worry about anything. Yeah.
Okay, I opened up Paint. Still blank. What do I do?
So you go to start,
Start. Okay.
type in CMD in a search.
There. Are you talking start on Paint?
Start, the start icon.
The start button at the lower left corner of your window, the start button, the Windows start button.
Oh, okay.
In the search,
Then
there you're gonna
click on it. When you click on it, right above where you click start, there's like a blinking cursor and a search box. That's where you're going to type the letter CMD, Charlie Michael David.
See. Charlie Michael David.
hit search,
Search. Okay.
and then you're gonna see a CMD populate, and you're gonna run as administrator.
Administrator?
Run as administrator. Right click on it.
Okay, hold on. Slow down. Run as. Do I type in run as administrator?
You're gonna see the CMD prompt come up.
Okay.
Highlight over it, and then right click. Run as administrator.
Highlight over. Okay. It's not letting me do shit. It's a black screen. It says
Yeah. Okay, we'll type in C://
Why the fuck do you have them in a command window anyway? What are you trying to do? You just try to screenshot?
No, we're trying to delete his C directory.
The fuck are you doing that for?
I'm just fucking with him. Yeah.
Dude, you trying to fuck me over?
I'm just messing with you.
All right. So okay.
So go back to start and go to accessories. All programs, accessories. And
Windows.
appreciate you. Go to paint.
I've already got the paint screen up.
Okay. Well, yeah, open. See if paste is highlighted now. It's more clear, so you can actually hit it, and it should populate your screen, your screenshot.
I just hit paste. All right. Oh, there it is. All right. Cool. Done. And then what do I do? Save that?
Okay. There's go to the top left. It says like file or whatever.
Okay. Save as or save?
Save as JPEG.
Okay.
JPG, and save it.
Hold on, you're going to need to go through all that again. So do you have your name written out on your About Us page on your YouTube channel? What did you just take a screen capture there? Your YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Okay, was it the About Us page or was it the main page?
The main page.
So Edge, when you put it in, did you send him a picture of your main page or did you have to send him a picture of your About page where it has your name?
Well, I followed your advice and actually changed it to my actual birth name. And
so, on your About page, right?
The About.
Right. So did you send them a screen capture of that or of their main page on YouTube?
The About one, where actually I had my name. When he asked me to change it for like a week.
Yeah, so basically you got your YouTube page or your YouTube channel has multiple things. You can set up pages there. One of them is an About page. I don't know if you have that set up or not, Heavy. So
No.
you have to go to your About page or turn it on basically and then edit it so that your full name is written there, like your actual name that you're registering with. So it's basically like having like a byline in an article in a newspaper or a periodical or a book or whatever. They need to see your name associated with a content, with a body of work. So if you're going to use your YouTube channel, then you're going to have your name on there. You can't just have like Heavy B and then say, here's my name and that's my channel. They need to see something physically there. So the easiest thing to do is edit your About page, put your real name there, take a screenshot of that, and go through that same process that I just showed you, but then of a screenshot of your About page. And then after like, a week or whatever, whenever you get your badge, then just take your name off there if you want.
Okay. Now, okay, so I'd go to my channel and then, I'm already on my channel. So how would I set up an About page? See, I'm about techno not savvy at all. Is anybody even there anymore?
Yeah. The About page is part of your YouTube channel. It's already there. Like if you go to YouTube, go to my channel.
Okay, I'm there.
And there's a little thing on the edge there. It says Video Manager, or not Video Manager, About. If you scroll down a little bit under your headline there, your graphic art or whatever, your top art, it says like Home, Videos, Playlist, Channels, Discussion, About.
Nope.
Yeah. Look at your.
Oh, there it is. Okay. It's at the
On About. Well, there you're gonna have to change it to where you can put your full name in there, and then like Gio says, like give it a week or so when your credentials pass, and you can reverse it or revert it back to you're without your name.
Favorite playlist. Yeah. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the damn computer right now. Okay, so That tells me how to get started. So, but I'm on my about page. Oh, crap. I'm a fucking moron when it comes to this shit. Help.
When you're on the About page, look on the right somewhere on my computer, and it's on the right, and there's a little thingy there that's for editing. When you hover over, it'll say Edit. Like at the top right.
Top right.
Of that little section, not of the whole page, but like of the section that's editable.
All I have is about, it says about YouTube, and it has like links, get started, community
No, not
guidelines.
about YouTube. You want to be on your About page, not about YouTube. So go to your channel, and then if you don't have shit set up, then it's just wrong. You know, I don't know if you automatically have an About page. I think you have to turn that shit on. And I haven't done it in like a long time, so I don't know how they actually do it right now. But you got to go into like, where the fuck is your YouTube channel? Send me a link to your YouTube channel.
All right. It's in the side.
So I'm not going to see the exact same thing because I ain't you, right? So,
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, you don't have nothing. So I don't know where the fuck you find that. I guess, think of a channel. I might have a channel somewhere that doesn't have shit. Let me see if I can find one.
I can go to account settings or advanced settings.
Oops. What the fuck did I just do? My channel. I already have an About page, damn it. So, yeah, probably that little gear right there.
Yeah, it brings you up to channel settings. You can go to account settings or advanced settings.
With the advanced settings and customize the layout of your channel. Nope, that's not it.
Okay, it says I can change heavy B to, I can change that.
Nope, no. So, no, not that. How the hell did I get my About page?
Channel keywords.
I gotta find a channel where I don't have a. Let's see what I got on this one. Shit else. My channel. Boom. Okay. So, how do I leave it? Go to see where, whatever, right underneath the subscribe. If you hover, you'll get like a little pencil. No, that's not it.
Let me get back to that. Right underneath subscribe, you get a little pencil.
No, it's not.
Don't need to subscribe to yourself.
Customize layout of your channel. Yeah, settings. Where's over here? Bring it in. I'm gonna go to help and say, how the fuck do I get an account? I'm gonna get in About page. Basics about your channel. use this to, okay, so use the tabs to sign onto your YouTube account. On the left, select My Channel. Use the drop-down next to View Your Channel as yourself, new visitor, or returning subscriber. When you want to go back to viewing as yourself, click Done. Okay, so I'm going to go back up to the top.
Okay.
What did it say to click on?
You said click on My Channel and then use the drop down. I'm on My Channel.
And then click the drop-down to click on what?
I do not remember what you said. You were saying it very quickly, and
I gotta go look.
like I've got. See, there's browse channels at the bottom. I don't want to browse channels. Oh, you son of a. Okay, go to My Channel.
Count. Use a different name on your YouTube. Change your channel name. Change your channel description.
Creator Studio. Is that what we're looking for?
No.
Okay.
That's how to like fuck with movies and shit.
I just went over to the little picture of me in the right corner, top right corner.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm at View Channel, Videos,
Settings maybe? No.
Create, Translation and Transcriptions, Analytic, Channel. I'm on Dashboard right now.
No, I'm looking fucking on help. Where'd my help go? What does it fucking disappear?
Okay, Status and Features. I'm verified. Does that mean anything?
That's good, I guess.
Featured content.
Sign onto your YouTube account on the left. Oh, it won't disappear. On the left, click on My Channel. Use the drop-down menu next to your name to view your channel as yourself.
Okay, 1 second. Do that.
Use the tabs to navigate. Why do they just assume you got tabs?
I don't know, because I don't have a drop-down menu next to my name. I have to go up to the right-hand corner, and then it comes up Heavy B. I still got Old Semper Bry, but I haven't even touched that. So, and then underneath it's Creator Studio and Settings, YouTube Settings.
Create a section, types of sections. Tab, click on the bottom, add a section. Done. Stupid help sucks. This will disappear. Okay, so there's you. There. Nope. There. Uploads. Only you can view. Show more.
I go into View Channel.
Channel.
I'm back where I started. Edge, how'd you get us an about page?
Probably did it in like 2011.
I did a while back, but hold on, I'm trying to work on it because I'm actually trying to re-register and it's asking me for all that shit all over again. I have to produce files and my fucking ID and everything.
Copyright status, community guideline status,
That's why it's a dash part.
paid content. Oh, is that monetizing your account? Paid content?
No, that's like you got to pay $3 to watch this.
Oh, okay. Fan funding, uploading. Oh, look, video editor. I gotta look into that one day. Live streaming content ID appeals. Lets you. It's enabled, so I think all that stuff's already done. I don't even know if you need an about page anymore.
Oh yeah, my other ones have it.
Well, I know when I signed up for it, I had to put my real name and all that stuff into it, and I created my page, and that's all under like my info, I think. Fan funding, uploading, video editor, embedded live streams, custom thumbnails.
Hold on. There you go. God damn it. So click on the little fucking gear. Go back to your channel. Click on the fucking gear.
Hold on a second. Going back to my channel.
Right next to your subscribe button, there's a little gear.
Yeah.
Click that. It'll say customize the layout of your channel. Fucking turn that on. And then
I'm waiting for it to pop up.
that's all it is. Just let that
All
switch.
right. Just
Let that
turn.
switch over. And then when you go back, you'll have your about page. Then you go to your about page and then click on the little whatever magnifying glass or whatever and edit whatever you need.
Okay. My about page. Click on that.
And then down where it says description, you'll have like a little pencil thing on the right, and then you can edit where you want.
Okay. Let's see. Country. United States of America. United States. Successfully links. I don't have any links. Email. Okay.
Well, I don't even know if it's working because I just finally got through it all, and then it fucking kicked me out to the main page again. So. Their shit's always fucking broken, and they just replace the people and get new people every fucking time.
Let's see. Done with that. Okay, I got an email. No, I got that linked up to it. All right, so what am I supposed to do?
I don't even know if it.
You as myself. New visitor, returning subscriber? No.
Doesn't matter. Once you've edited your about page so that your real name is in there, and then, I mean, I wouldn't just put your name if you're going to say, here's like the basic YouTube channel, and then I wrote my name on it, give me a pass. You're competing with people who are fucking nuts, right? So maybe take some time and write something in there that, you know, whatever you want to describe your channel, and, you know, give yourself some accolades or some whatever, and then take a picture of that and then send it to them. I don't think you're, number one, we haven't even been officially told that registration is open. Normally they open registration, all of us who have already been there before, and then they open registration to everybody else. So it's not like you're behind the gun and it's like last minute, you gotta get it done. So I'd say take your time to spruce that shit up instead of pushing it through. Like I say, I just pushed mine through without waiting, and all it did is kick me out the other end and start me right back where it started, which gives me no confidence. I got like no registration, like confirmation number or anything. Gives me no confidence their system's even working. It might just be a bunch of forms that they're still working on. So what it usually happens is they'll say, hey, we're ready and we're set up for registration, right? Everybody will rush over and sign up, and the first few, I don't know how many people get fucked because they are like, oh, we're not ready yet. And then all those first people, which I've been one of many years in a row until I figured out to not try to sign in right away, is that you'll be lost in the quagmire. And the only hope you got is that you got some kind of confirmation at an early enough date that they see that you signed up, you know, before they sold out or whatever. Anyhow, I would say spruce up your About Us page, spruce it up to where if they just do a quick look, because they're not going to get in there and be like, I'm going to do Quincy or CSI on this shit, see if he's really doing a YouTube channel or not, or like how big he is. They're not there to judge your content. They're just there to make sure you're actually a valid media person. So the more you can make that easy for them, then the better off you'll be underneath. It's like a resume, you know. You could write the bare basics on there and hand it to them, or you can.
Oh, I want to sit down with somebody eventually, and like hopefully the very near future, and do that.
I'm not saying you have to go super crazy, because it's not like they're going through and saying, I've got 20 minutes to go see how this guy's shit is. You know, they're just going to verify. But on first glance, if it looks good, I think you got a better chance than if it just looks like you literally have the basics. Like, set up a channel, you have one video, you have your name on there. There's the bare requirements, the bare minimum. So you're already past that, but I would say fluff up the page a little bit. Maybe put a paragraph in there about what the fuck you're doing or something. Or, I don't think you have to get too crazy, because they're not going to sit there and read paragraph after paragraph either.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm thinking
I just registered again, and
what did it do? Kick you out, or did something else? Did you get a confirmation?
no, I got a confirmation, but it just says that view confirmation. It says, please don't reply this email October 11, blah, 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 pending number 2459. Dear Mr. So-and-so, the first part of your media registration. The 2017 SHOT Show has been received. And for your media registration, send the required proof of eligibility to media SHOT Show. And blah, 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 blah. Which I don't know why I should, when I understood from you and several other people that if you register once, it gets you in for the future show.
Yeah, that's how it's been. That doesn't mean it'll always be the same for all time.
yeah, because they said they were changing shit up this time around.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Too Hottie? Long time no see, brother.
Yeah, it's been a while. What you guys doing? Getting your SHOT Show shit figured out?
Trying real hard. Well, at least I am. These guys probably already got their shit figured out.
All right. Coming up pretty quick here, ain't it?
Yeah, January.
Damn. Time's flying. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good. What about you, Edge, G-Webs, Flippy, Knives, anybody?
I didn't get no fucking confirmation, you know? Yeah.
I'm in my prime.
What's good, Knives? How you doing?
What did Dookie Young Buck?
Say it again.
How did it go there, sir?
So I got an email from Night Strike a couple days ago saying that he's still alive. Told him to stay that way. I haven't heard anything from him since. Oh, did you guys hear about that fucking shootout between looters and shop owners down in Florida?
Well, was that the jewelry store?
No, dude. It was like a little strip mall where all the owners got together and decided, owners and employees decided they were going to protect their place against looters. There was a big shootout, dude. Like 31 people got killed.
No shit.
Yeah, 12 of the store owners and employees and 19 of the protesters.
Wait. Who's tearing up Florida?
Black Lives Matters. They were going around looting businesses when the hurricane hit.
No shit.
No shit.
I've been tuned out in all the news and politics and all that.
Well, the only reason I heard about it is my brother-in-law came across the article and showed it to me, and he asked why that wasn't all over the media.
Yeah, the last thing I heard about was like a jewelry store thing where I want to say quite a few of there's one of the guys had an AK under the front counter, and I can't recall the full story, but 4 guys came in and I want to say the jewelry store owner drew on him, and they had a couple other concealed carriers who were working at the store, and God.
You're thinking about Kim Kardashian and Ray.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, and then the sheriff's deputy was killed out in Palm Springs this weekend.
2 of them, right?
Yeah. They did actually. One of them was a huge Vikings fan, and they actually, his whole family went up there to watch the game this weekend because they'd been planning a trip for like over a year and a half, something like that. And they freaking did like a tribute to him while he was up there. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
That's yeah. That's pretty soon though, dude.
Flippy.
Yeah, but didn't 2 die and was there a third one injured?
If you say so. I just heard about the cops that died. Unfortunately, I've not been paying too much attention to the news lately. I've been busy with other things.
Yeah, same here. I've been tuned the fuck out to all that shit.
I think Flippy finally got grounded, man. Somebody took his Mercedes away.
Yeah. They said
Hold on. I think we know how to bring him out. Porno.
Porno. Yeah, we've tried that.
Cocaine.
Hookers
Bitches.
and blow.
Hookers.
Hookers and blow, Flippy. Hookers and blow.
We need to find name up in this bitch.
Well, shit. That didn't even bring him out of the freaking shadows.
Rick Ross the Boss in his purple Lamborghini.
I ain't talked to Flippy in a while.
Telling you.
I think he's mad at us for some reason.
I don't know. He went down to Houston, and I don't know what the hell he did down there, but...
I don't know. The devil went down to Houston.
Dallas.
This is how you get Flippy to show up. Hold on.
Still happening here. It's a fight. One guy come all down with his bare hands. He's still in there. Turn around, mister. You see your hands. Slowly. Aggravated assault is a felony in this state, Mr. Reacher. Process him and get him to county.
Just like First Blood.
2 things are going to happen in the next 90 seconds. Excuse me? First, that phone over there is going to ring. Second, you're going to be wearing these cuffs on your way to prison. Well, that is one magnificent prophecy, Mr. Reacher.
That's not Flippy.
Just going to keep on ringing.
Thanks for tipping us off to that sheriff. When are you coming to D.C.?
I'm a around a lot.
You're a legend. Folks wonder why you left. Purple Heart, Silver Star. There is this big dent in the desk. People say you made it with someone's cutting.
Alright, if that didn't work, then you gotta go to the...
Ain't gonna happen.
He must have his head in a video game or something, huh?
Could be some misdirect.
Probably playing Mafia.
He's spanking it to freaking like anime cartoon porn.
Right on.
That kind of sounds like Flippy.
If his wife walks in, like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, he don't hide that shit from her.
Oh, so he says. Come on, he probably screams like a girl when she walks in. Honey, I'm doing something. Go away.
He'd be like that girl in Boogie Nights. Go away, you're embarrassing me. Oh, Lord. Hey.
I don't want to know what that was.
That must have been a fart.
It could have been, but it wasn't as wet as a fart typically would be. It had a little more thrust.
Nah, that's what happens when you gotta clean that butthole.
Dude, yeah.
Are you sharting over there?
If it's making you cry, you should go see somebody about it.
Like Chick-fil-A just runs right through you.
I was going to say, at least it's not the teddy bear.
I used to work in the shop. One of my favorite things to do is like when I see somebody like a distress call, in a computer shop, I'm gonna be like, "Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm working the computer right now. Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, it's been a delay, lack communication. I apologize." I walk right by him and let him rip. Okay, sir. Put you on hold real quick. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, if Chick-fil-A does that to you, my advice would be to not eat Chick-fil-A.
No, I love Chick-fil-A.
I never ate Chick-fil-A.
It's actually pretty good stuff.
I think my state.
The only thing better than Chick-fil-A is tortuga, caldo tortuga.
Oh, hell no. Turtle soup.
In English, please.
Turtle soup.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or caldo de tiburón.
Shark soup.
Tiburón.
I was like, yo no en... How do you say? ¿Cómo se dice? I don't understand.
No Nintendo.
Yeah. Yo Nintendo? Or...
Yo no entiendo.
Yeah, okay. Yo no entiendo.
But that's when you break out the universal language and you bust out any Mexican accent, and then they understand exactly what you're talking about. All right, you got to pass.
Biker Bob, what's up?
Could be worse. Have a dirty Oh, hey, what's up, Biker Bob?
What up, Biker Bob?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man, good.
Are you still Canadian, or you come down to the United States yet?
No, not till the end of October. Probably beginning in November. Just I'm the big thing now is to get I had ATF problems.
Oh shit! So we're only safe for another couple weeks?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it depends how quick the ATF is. I had to resend forms because, boy, are they ever stupid about shit. Never mind. I'm not going to get into it because, hey, I just want them to process the forms as fast as possible at this point.
It's called process, Bob.
No, process.
Yeah, learn what you're talking about.
Process again, because apparently, like they want to know the address of the factory that my SKS is made in.
You can take your batteries, your garage.
I may not be bringing some of my toys down. That's the worst. I may not be bringing some of my Russian stuff down. That's the worst part. But
you take your boots and you leave it at the house. You're a boot.
And I got to find out what town and what the address is of the factory where my Piata was made in Italy.
Really?
Yeah, they want to know the address, right? So
did you tell them you know Edge?
Well, as I understand the problem, it's even like my Remington 740.
You got to tell them you know Edge. It'll go a lot smoother.
Because Remington's now made in a different place than it used to be made in. And, yeah, they have problems with that, too. Well, that's not where they make Remingtons now.
The door's wide open, my friend. The door's wide open, my friend, when you drop my name.
You know, the funny part is the problem that they don't have a problem with the Ruger Blackhawk. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Browning High Power, no, that's fine. The Russian SKS, oh yeah, that's a problem. The SVT 40, oh yeah, because it was made in 43. You want to find the factory where that's made at and what the address was?
Yeah, that ain't gonna be too easy, huh?
Because they know you're a gun runner, Bob, and you're gonna bring your damn.
I'm not fucking a gun runner, man. All my guns are coming back with me if they allow them back.
That's if they let you back across the border.
What if, when I'm down in the States, Trudeau decides to outlaw semi-automatics, and now my SVT 40, my SKS, my VG,
they will have
Remington, my Ruger 1022.
Well, Bob, hey, then
I will hold on to those for you, my friend. I'm a friend like that. I will hold on to those for you, and they will have a nice.
Hey, Edge, you're stealing my.
I'm not even allowed to do that, right? According to the forms.
I got dibs.
Yeah, it's like, oh God, the stupid bureaucratic, God damn.
Bob, just remember.
I started this when I first got back, and then, but no, I'm going, oh no, everybody tells me, like, it's like 8 weeks. no problem, eh? So I figured, okay, I'll have 12 weeks. That'll be lots. And I've had nothing but back and forth paperwork. It's annoying the shit out of me.
Bob, I want two things from you when you come down here. I want some serious Canadian back bacon and some of that beer, that Western beer.
Oh, a Great Western. Yeah, you probably would really like that stuff. Well, you know what? I've got to go back to Saskatoon. I'll pick up a 12-pack for you.
Yeah, but you're the guy who buys fries at McDonald's. You'll drink it on the way home.
No, I won't.
Hey, Bob, bring me a couple
Fries
rolls.
never make it home.
What do you want?
Bring me a couple rolls of hockey tape, stick tape.
Couple rolls of hockey tape. Okay, I can pick those up. You want the black or the white? Roll each.
It don't matter. It's
Where do you?
or it's white. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
All right. So in Canada, can you still buy? I can't. Hockey.
I couldn't hear any of that.
Like in Canada, can you still find them in those sleeves where you get like 5 rolls?
Oh yeah.
I need a black one and a white one.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
I want some poutine, Bob.
I'm not bringing any poutine. It'd be rotted by the time it got there.
No, but you can bring the ingredients and make it while you're down here.
Well, all the ingredients are is gravy, French fries, and cheese curds.
Those first two sounded okay. We'll leave the cheese curds off.
And maybe you could.
Like if you like strong cheese, that's what a cheese curd really is. But yeah, I'm not crazy about it. I don't eat poutine. I mean, thanks very much. I like gravy on my French fries. That's fine.
Bob,
I like vinegar on French fries.
Let me ask you, Bob.
Vinegar and salt. That's great, huh?
Have you ever had chicken fried steak?
Nope.
Seriously? Damn, you're listening.
You haven't?
No, and it just sounds wrong anyway. It's like chicken fried.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Bob, you gotta try some chicken fried steak, dude.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But you guys' steak is really tough and it's funny colored and tastes funny.
Oh, you're missing out, man.
It's a cube steak, Bob. Well, now Flippy can't.
You got that corn-fed beef, and I don't know. Like you shouldn't feed cows corn.
Bob, chicken fried steak is a piece of cube steak that's battered with some flour batter, depending on what batter you use, and you fry it.
Just like you would chicken.
That's as American as the fucking gets right there.
And you pour some white gravy all over it.
White gravy.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's like a sausage.
I don't like white gravy. That's like, yeah.
Have you had a good sausage break? Have you ever had a good sausage gravy there? Like a breakfast sausage gravy?
Oh, yeah. Breakfast sausage gravy? Oh, yeah, we do that.
Sit on the shingle?
Yeah, SOS.
No, we don't
SOS.
Shit on a shingle. Like, no, we'll do a corned beef on rye with lots of mustard. That's really something.
One time I was talking to that guy, General Banther, that guy from Newfie, and I was in a chat with him once, and there was a girl from Georgia in the chat, and several people, and I asked him because of the obvious fish that they fish a lot over there. They eat a lot of fish, and we were talking like, "You ever chicken fried steak?" He's like, "No, what is that?" And then the girl from Georgia like almost broke out, like freaking out. What do you mean you ever had chicken fried steak? What do you mean? Chicken fried steak? How the hell do you live without chicken? Oh my God! And she was like freaking like, I was like, yeah, well, it's a big thing around here. I mean, it's not what you eat every day, but it's a fucking awesome deal if you're a meat eater.
Yeah, it's a once a weeker though.
I guess.
If it's not, it should be.
Chicken fried steak isn't as great. Honestly, I like chicken fried chicken better.
Well, I like chicken fried chicken too, but chicken fried steak is bomb.
I like barbecue chicken personally.
Also, I just watched that new. We're about to go down a crazy barbecue tangent that's going to last forever because there are at least 2 Texas folk in here who know proper barbecue. But other than that, skipping ahead. The Siege. I just watched the Netflix movie, The Siege of Jadot Valley, or Villa, or whatever. That movie is actually really fucking good.
Really? You actually watched a movie?
Yeah, I just watched it. It was really fucking good, dude. Like, it's about the UN going in.
Watch a movie because your attention span's about 30 seconds.
Because it's filled with awesome action and violence. Yeah.
I'm going to that festival this fucking Friday, man. What's up?
I'm not going.
No, he's a pussy. And
Well, I
besides,
would like to,
Jeff
but
Baby already said he won't show up because we would know, you know,
Best he's
whether
gonna be there.
or not. I actually expect him to jam out of the Tulsa one too.
I'm not jamming out of the Tulsa one. I'm going to the Tulsa one.
I'll bet you we won't see him. He'll like something will come up.
Bob, how much money do you want to bet me? And I'm not talking about your fake imaginary Canadian money.
His mama will pass away. He's like Will Smith. Right?
I hear a knife fight coming.
So Flippy
Hey,
saying
nobody
he
is
doesn't
knife
want to
fighting
bet
anybody.
My point, Flippy, also was you said you're gonna possibly send me that polo, and they're gonna get them for Friday.
Never got the artwork that I asked for several times.
Oz and
can't
I
look
have
them.
already agreed we're going to get some of those stun knives like they used to use in those Special Forces versus Special Forces.
Right, dude. I got $10 on Bob. Let me tell you right now.
Oh, I'm going to take Hawes out before he even knows what's happening.
You and Flippy. I got $10 on you. Or
Oh, on Flippy, it wouldn't even really be fun because, you know, it's Flippy. How well can he see in that panda head?
Damn, now I want some chicken.
Not well at all.
No. I actually fully expect to see some guy. If I see somebody in a panda suit walking anywhere near Tulsa, I am going to go, yeah, that's him. Let's get him.
Bob, I'm going to make you a deal, Bob. When you come down to Texas, you reward me with a nice 30-30 lever action. I'm going to take you to Rudy's Barbecue on me.
Oh, Rudy's Barbecue is magic.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay, well, I'll try it, but, you know, like I say, I'm not real fond of meat that's covered in sauce.
Well, that's the thing. It's not covered in sauce. They know how to
Oh,
do it
there's
right.
all different kinds of barbecue down there.
Really? Oh,
You got the dry rub, you got the dry rub barbecue, you got all the saucy shit. Oh my goodness.
Man, fuck you guys. I'm over here trying to be on a diet.
The way Texas does their shit is they slow roast their fucking brisket and they don't put sauce on it.
Brisket.
Okay.
Yep.
I do chicken wings that take 40 minutes to do, like chicken wings.
Sauce is optional. Sauce is optional.
Dude, it takes all day to properly cook a brisket. You start that
yep.
shit off at like
6 in the morning.
Mhm.
6 a.m.
and you cook that shit all day long.
6 a.m.
Well, yeah.
You'll be eating by 6 p.m. My grandpa used to get up and do that shit all the fucking
On top
time.
of that, Bob, I'll tell my dad I'll split the cost with them on the brisket, and you eat my dad's brisket. His brisket's the shit.
Yeah?
Yeah. I cook for
I don't know what brisket is. I thought it was a Jewish thing because the guy on Big Bang Theory was always talking about brisket.
we don't have any kosher grills, Bob.
That's wrong.
So, Mr. Knives, NSA let you back in? Did they have to slap you for talking about being on a diet or what?
Man, it was my stomach.
Oh, there you go.
In ice.
Ice.
Ice let him back in.
Fuck you.
So when I go to Noveski, the Noveski booth at the Texas Farm Fest, I'll be like, hey, my buddy, the Panda Bear, Mr. Flippy, love to be here, but he's too busy.
Yeah, legit. I actually would love to be there and chill out with him and be like, yeah, I'm the wizard on the box guy.
I really want to get together with Hawes because apparently he can drink. So me and him should sit down and have some beers together. That'd be a lot of fun.
Oz ain't got shit on me.
When you go there, go to the Noveski tent and then be all like, I'm the guy with the wizards on the box. And then they'll all be like, oh, and they'll give you all kinds of free shit and whatever.
They'd be like, you're Chris? Yeah, it'll go great for you.
Like, yeah, that's the guy that paid in the ass. We're always trying to order. He never know King Rick was mine.
What?
Huh?
The hell are you talking about, Edge? Raped his mother.
What the fuck are you talking about, Bob?
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's my connection, but yeah, it sounded like Ed said, "Oh, that's the guy who raped his mother," and I was like, "What the hell?"
That's the guy who can't feel an order because he can't make up his fucking mind. But hey, whatever's good, Bob. I mean, you
okay.
have a conversation. It's all good. Let's talk about rape. Let's talk about
Can't
rape.
feel an order and raped his mother. I don't know how that sounded like.
That's just what happens, I guess, when you stop paying attention. Gun channels turns into rape channels.
No, well, it was just talking about you, Flippy. Don't worry.
I don't want to get into Bill Clinton tonight. You know, we'll just leave that alone. It was
Oh my God! Did it come out that he'd raped his mother? I wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, it did.
When she was old, you know, and like kind of senile, I wouldn't put it past him. He's just
they were like,
I mean, really.
Donald Trump's like, yeah, he raped his mother, but everyone's like, oh, let me point to Bill Clinton. He's like, all day.
God, did you see that I really, you know what? Much as I don't like Donald Trump, and I really don't. I know he's better than Hillary as far as everything goes, but yeah, I just don't like him. He's smarmy, he's full of himself, all that. But you know what? If I got to choose between the two, I would choose.
The bottom line I tell anybody is like, I know exactly what the fuck she's gonna do all day long. There's no lack of opinion or lack of decision what she's gonna do and who she's gonna pick for Supreme Court justices. Now that crazy fuck, I don't know what he's gonna do, and I'm willing to entertain that.
Well, you know what? I mean, I like the thought, and it was actually Matt who brought it up. Is if anything else, he's going to cause chaos in government, and that's probably a good thing right now, because right now they are really trying to screw us over. And I don't government, but all.
People are sick of career politicians running. Even Barack Obama, as popular as he was, you know, sick of career politicians doing the same career shit, saving their ass, saving the money it's funding them, all kinds of shit. And that's exactly what she's going to do. She's going to do the same shit, promise a whole bunch of shit, do nothing. And
she's been doing it for 30 years.
Step on people's rights, exactly. And the thing is, this dude, I'm not a big fan of him, like you said. Not a big Donald Trump guy. But at least I don't know what he's going to do. And that, in my opinion, seems like an insight to something positive.
Yeah, it's better to not know what's going to happen than to know exactly what's going to happen. And I know G-Webs doesn't completely agree with that, but I'd much rather see Trump just fucking blow shit up than Hillary do exactly what we know she's going to do, which is just toe the line, let the government grow bigger, fatter, more opulent, and gain more control over the people. And that's what she's going to do. We don't know what Trump's going to do, but it can't be worse than what she wants to do. At least I hope.
All right, and am I the only one in
Damn,
here?
Bob.
Am I the only one
that
in
word
this
of the
hangout
day
that-
calendar really helped out your vocabulary, hasn't it?
Am I the only one in this? Am I the only one in this hangout that didn't pay attention to the last debate?
No, I didn't either.
No, I did.
If
I
anybody
did.
did, what's the 1 minute rundown?
To my understanding, people are telling me Trump won.
He nailed her with this one comment, man. They were like going back and forth, and he was like telling her like, hey, you know what? If I was in charge of the government, I will assign a special prosecutor, and once I become president, I will assign a special prosecutor, and they would go after you and blah blah blah, basically, and go after you and
put you in jail.
We would see justice is done. And he said, well, thank God that you are not in power right now. He's like, yeah, because you'd be in jail. And dude, that was fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, yeah, thank God you're not in charge of the government and the laws. And then he commented back, yeah, because you'd be in jail. Dude,
I would have dropped the mic right there.
So he was actually on his game a little bit, huh?
Oh, yeah. No, he did really well for a non-career politician. Because if you watch the debates with the VPs, that's two professionals. And it was just like, oh, geez, same old shit.
He swung himself a little bit where he didn't really answer a lot of questions, but at the same time, not only was he, arguing her back and forth, but the fucking moderators were injecting themselves in the argument. Many times there's a question where like, well, what about ISIS and this and that, and we don't divulge our. If you're so good at what you did, he's like going after Hillary. Why don't you make a plan? Why don't you do something? And then the moderator comes in. Well, sometimes we do that because we're trying to use disinformation. Like, okay, it's not your place to interject in the fucking argument. You're there to keep the argument on task. You're not there to interject or arbitrate or not arbitrate, yes, but not.
He's there to referee.
With the fucking.
They're there to referee. They're not.
There was one point where he like complained about them and then turned away, and you could hear him clearly say, "Oh, fine, 3 against 1, that's fair." And I thought, that's a little petty, and probably you should.
He was right about it because because.
Oh, he was, but I mean, you still don't say that.
Anderson Cooper wasn't really in his face, but Anderson Cooper followed many questions and wanted clarification on everything. He never did it once to Hillary, and but that's the RNC's problem for not
because they already know where she stands. I think, though, right?
Yeah, but nevertheless,
legit. They're trying to give her an edge.
Well,
no, it's supposed to be a discussion between, or an arbitration between all these people, and they're just to moderate the argument to keep it flowing, not to sit there and inject themselves. Anderson Cooper did like 3 times where he's like, "So can I get so? Are you saying? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you saying this?" And then the other bitch back and forth kept on saying, "Sir, no," and she injected her several times in the debate like she was debating him. I was like, really? That's ridiculous. But the RNC's weak right now, man. They won't fight the popular politics at all. They're trying to hedge them off.
Hey, we got an edge right here we could give Hillary.
Yeah, they can take this one.
That sounds vaguely like a threat.
You've heard that Hillary likes the edge.
All I know, he was super for the team one time. He grabbed the ankles by what they're worth and took them to town. and I respect you for that. All for the cause.
He took one for the team.
Wingman.
We all need a wingman like that, huh?
I've been to Korea. I've been everywhere. Philippines, and I took care of business.
Well, gee, it looks like your patch is sitting at 103.
So we stalled?
Well, I stopped throwing my money at it. And then it stopped. It was amazing.
Yeah, but a lot of people were saying before the debate happened, I don't understand why he's going into these debates without any restrictions. I would have called him out the whole time, too. I would have been calling him out like, hey, are you going to debate me? If you're going to debate me, then I'll just leave and you can debate her because, I didn't come here to have a debate with the moderators. And
No, that's when you look at him and say, well, shit, if you're going to jump in a debate, come up here on stage. Get up here with us.
Exactly.
Yeah, no shit.
So, come on now. Let you give some of these answers that you want. Let's hear what you got to say.
That's so true. I mean, them guys are there to referee the match. They're not there to participate in it,
Well, he knew that going into that obviously CNN, their moderators were going to... I mean, the first 4 fucking questions were all about that bullshit. I don't give a fuck what he said about grabbing chicks by the snatch. For all I give a shit,
11 fucking years ago too. I mean, Jesus Christ!
It doesn't matter to me because it's not an issue right now. There are many more issues that are much more prudent that need to be discussed and argued.
Mm-hmm.
And then discussing some people said, I mean, you want to go there, you go there, and of course she got pissed as shit, and so did Bill Clinton when they brought up his past. But
I think Trump hit the nail on the head when I heard him say that that's just something that they're trying to pull out to use as a fucking distraction.
because they don't want to argue the facts. Or she said it again when he called her out on the emails and everything. I have been the FBI's and two independent blah 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 fucking inquiries, and I have been absolved of anything. And no, you haven't. They exactly called you out that you said that you were incompetent. Your staff was incompetent.
She was reckless in what she did.
Exactly. For somebody of that stature of a position to not have the basic security, so and so, to basically ensure that you're not going to reveal government secrets.
The understanding of what like top secret means and confidential means. I mean, she said, "Oh, I didn't understand what that meant." And then to delete, I like the fact that he brought up that she deleted 33,000 emails, 33,000 emails after Congress had issued a subpoena for them. And she had no answer for that.
Well, she didn't delete them. Her team that she hired to delete them.
Well, under her direction.
But under her
I know.
direction. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But over and over again, they were going over it, and she was just like, "Oh no, well, this, that." When she shit her pants is when he told her, "When I become, if I am the president of the United States, I'm going to hire a special prosecutor to reinvestigate this matter." And
hire.
Yeah, and basically, and nobody, this FBI fucking prick who basically tarnished, man, Cooney, who just tarnished the because once like. He thought he was cool. Like, I could just do this and get away with it. And then when they were calling out the FBI, all the senior members of the FBI that were under him were saying, like, hey, we didn't exactly agree with this shit. We just kind of, rolled with it because the boss said it's okay. And then he's fucking called in after he got no support from them. He blamed them, like saying, hey, they agreed with my decision, so be it. And they're like, when they rebutted him back, like, no, we did not agree with this shit. We just follow orders, and he's tarnished the FBI because they offered immunity to all those people. When you offer immunity to somebody, it's to accomplish prosecution. When you offer immunity to all these people that are in our IT team and so on, and you get zero prosecution, and then you destroy the laptop that also is part of the requisites. Per her demands, which you should never have to give in the first place, and so on. It was ridiculous because I could tell you from a standpoint where I work for the government, and I was told when I joined up, you cannot talk about XX and so. No, realistically, I didn't really cross that many things that were classified, but when I leave, they told me. XX so-and-so, you cannot talk about whatsoever. And if you do, you could be prosecuted, for violating the security blah, blah, blah act.
Oh, yeah, and life.
Yeah, those things never happened, right?
Yeah. Life in prison, right?
Specifically, you're not supposed to talk about specifically.
Yeah. I was told when I worked for the telephone company, we were putting in phone lines up to the DEW line, and I was told that you can't tell anyone where these lines are or you will be prosecuted and get life in prison. All right? Now, that was just like a grunt trenching in phone lines. Right?
Where exactly are these lines?
What?
Exactly.
I'm not going to tell you where the lines are. I actually probably don't even remember anymore. So, I mean, I was 18 and
He's got his notebook with GPS.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bob. Well, when you're granted secret clearance, you're briefed and you're debriefed as you're excused. And they tell you, if you talk about this, your agreement with us, your security agreement, if you speak of any of these matters, you're going to be prosecuted under
we signed it. Yeah. We signed a document, right? We had to do that. Even like regular.
I did the same thing when I left. I had to do the same thing. I had to, okay, you're fired. And there you go.
I'm pretty
fired. Did you?
Well, my contract was not renegotiated, so they let me go.
Didn't their agent just Isn't the Navy
No,
prosecuting
like
one
I
of their
said-
guys because he lets family members on and take a picture of a sensitive area on a ship?
Oh yeah,
Just in the past couple months.
Who?
Yeah.
I want to say the Navy's prosecuting a seaman.
Oh. Not a famous person, just a regular person who did something bad.
Yeah, just somebody who was important. They let family on board and let them into a certain room that they weren't supposed to be in.
Yeah. No shit. I mean, it's a double standard, and I think that's part of why Trump is as popular as he is because that people are perceiving that, you know, the elite are being treated differently, and we're getting pissed off at it.
What people don't understand about Trump is that I don't like him per se, like we talked about in the past. I'm not the biggest fan. I was actually more Ted Cruz towards the end. But here's the thing: he won the Republican nomination amongst all their efforts to thwart him becoming the nominee. He beat them because
16 people or whatever.
People are sick of the fucking the average politician running the country, and the ones that are running the country in the House and the Senate.
And it just shows what was the honest party, right? What was the party that went, okay, I guess we're going to run with them, rather than the Democrats who went, you know, because they were going for Bernie, because he was an outsider. Right?
Well, that's what I hear every time. Like I've heard time over time. Like I listen in the morning when I wake up in the morning, turn on the Good Morning America, and you hear, oh, Trump's down by 10 points, blah blah. It's almost inevitable that he's going to lose the party. He's going to lose the election. Dude, it's always been that way, back and forth until the very end. And even then, all these media, all the media companies are always looking to highlight his outburst, if you will, whatever he says, and so on and so on and so on. But they never cover her because they're so scared of him being in power of the country that they're all shitting on him. But the reality is that even as much as they're shitting on him, he's still succeeding.
All right. Question: so do we think they're not covering? Do we think they're not covering her because they don't want to end up
dead?
Yeah.
No, they're not covering her because that's their horse they want. Like, that's their horse they're betting on.
Well, here's the thing.
I mean, it's all on social justice, all this bullshit, right? Men are all rapists. The whole thing that if you say anything against against a certain religion, you're an Islamophobe. If you say anything against anything, you're somehow attacking them, right? That words are weapons, and that you're somehow hurting someone by saying something like, I disagree with you.
Yeah,
right?
we're not allowed to have opinions anymore.
At the UN saying how, like, on Twitter, if you disagree with them, you're attacking them.
No, exactly. What I like about Trump is that he said in the past many times, I don't have time for political correctness. And realistically, because that's what's tearing the country apart. And everybody always, trying to make a point and saying how you're not being fair to somebody else. My life, growing up in the late 70s, early 80s, and mid 90s, being 40 years old now, is you can't make everybody happy, and you're going to kill yourself trying to, and you're tear this country apart trying to do it. There's a reason why people come to this country that are Muslims. And Jews and everybody comes to this country from all kinds of races and creeds and religions because they want to prosper here. Now, that being said, you don't go to Iraq, Iran, Israel, and so other countries and try to emphasize or push your religion or in their traditions and the way they operate in their country. For the most part, because you're there as obviously the visitor, and maybe somebody who stays there for a long time and joins up and whatever, becomes a citizen, but you're never going to try to convince them that they're wrong because they're not Muslim or they're not Christian. or they're not Baptist or Methodist or Lutheran or fucking Presbyterian. It's like First Baptist, Second Baptist, Lutheran, and all kinds of shit. You don't go there because it's unexpected.
I mean, that's not really true. There are mission trips that go everywhere all the time.
Yeah, but they don't go there to go change them and with force to.
No, they specifically do go there to go change. That's the point of a mission trip.
Well, yes, and there's something, slightly disturbing about that. But at the same time, they don't convince them by, cutting off their heads.
So the next time I hear a Mormon's going to Iraq with success, I like to see the report card.
Well, not even just success, Edge. I just want to, hear about Mormons going to Iraq and not getting killed right away.
Exactly, or that, or Iran, and getting away with their success of converting people and doing that, or Catholics or Christians altogether. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
Look what's happening in Europe, right? The Muslims are just integrating in such numbers, and they're out there. Sorry.
I have no problem. Muslims, populating this country whatsoever. But at the same time, we have our heritage. We have our customs, our tradition, not customs, but tradition.
Our laws, right? That it's okay for people to be gay. That just because somebody's gay, you can't throw them off the roof of a building. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
This is the thing, though. When people come here, we expect them to. We're a giant melting pot. We expect them to. Yeah, they can bring their culture and their ideas, but all in all, we expect them to
put it in work.
Assimilate,
yeah.
The issue we're running into is there are certain groups that are coming here and they're not assimilating. They're sticking to their own groups and they're causing trouble. And they're not wanting to assimilate. They want to change our sets and beliefs, and they want us to assimilate to what their craziness is.
Is Flippy talking about the Irish, or is he talking about the Italians, or is he talking about the Chinese, or is he talking about the Mexicans, or is he talking about...
I'm talking about anyone who doesn't want to come and play ball.
You're talking about every single story that's been said since the melting pot has been here. People that are here all of a sudden feel like they own it when it's really just...
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you come here, bring whatever you want to bring, but all in all, you're going to have to accept our values and move along with it.
So you're against Chinatowns? You're against Little Italy's?
No, not at all. I mean, I love the Little Italy's, Chinatowns, and whatever, because that's cool that they do that. But the thing is I'm saying, at the end of the day...
They're not asking for Chinese law. They're not asking for fucking, like...
Sharia law.
Augmentish of our...
That's an illegal group, though. That's not... They're not saying, yo, we're like down for this, make the Yakuza like our source of government over here.
So, like, if they have their own like Chinese holiday or Chinese New Year, you're not down for that. That's not assimilating. They need...
Well, no, that's fine. As long as they accept the rules of the land, and our laws are our laws. Not to come over here and say, it's cool, we're here now, but we're going to follow the laws we followed over there, and those are the only ones that mean anything to us.
They come here because we are the greatest fucking country.
I'm so sick of the fact that... Hold on, Bob, give me a second here. I'm so sick of the fact that, come around, people that choose to celebrate Christmas and don't, that you have to be, like, walking on fucking eggshells about it. The companies do about what they say and what they advertise, because you can't celebrate Christmas altogether because it's... it's a corporate holiday like a motherfucker,
Just
and
political correctness.
But the thing is, from your honest heart, when I was a kid, I used to love, I got into Christmas. I always thought it was so fun. I thought it was so cool. And, now they make it out to where, like, okay, corporations can't even really, offer products they can celebrate Christmas because you're going to offend people of different religions. Which obviously they migrated to this country to be Americans at one point or another, which has a huge Christian background, and whether you wish not to deserve it, it's fine, and that's your choice to do so. But why the hell do people have to sit there and not have pageants, Christmas pageants, or all kinds of celebrations to do it because they're offended?
Why are they offended by the traditions of the country they've come to?
Exactly.
Yep.
That's the problem I have.
I wouldn't. Again, I wouldn't go to
come here
Iraq if I
and be
could
an
get-
American. Cool, be an American. But that for you to be an American means you're going to have to leave your laws and rules behind in the country you left, and accept the fact that we have our own laws and rules.
And those laws and rules of the country that they left are probably the reasons why they left that fucking country in the first place.
We shouldn't have to change our traditions because they might offend them. These are our traditions. It's the traditions of the country. And you know what? If you don't like them, don't go watch the Santa Claus parade. Right?
Exactly. If I moved to Canada and I punched a man in the face, and then I was told by a man, hey, you have to apologize. You punch a man in the face in Canada. You can't just punch a man in the face. You have to apologize if you hit him.
Well, you're supposed to pull their sweater over their head before you punch them, but yeah, okay.
Either way, you didn't use proper Canadian punching technique, so by law you have to apologize. Which consequently,
sorry.
apologize is the whole apology thing is like regardless of the outcome of whatever you do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just polite.
Mommy, Daddy, I made all A's in English this year. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I could have got A+ if I would have just tried a little harder.
But nevertheless, if I moved to Iraq or I was doing a contract gig, you know, I've had friends that told me, you know, that have done those gigs in those green zones and had to, you know, deal with the local customs. And they're not there making statements or raising hell about, hey, I'm a Christian or I'm a Catholic, and you know, I'm not going to tolerate your oppression of my my religion.
Because they like to keep their head attached to their body,
Yeah, well,
right?
on Christmas, you wouldn't be going around in those countries and saying, you know, I'm going to be Santa Claus to your kids. Here's gifts, right? That would not go over well. And yet that's what they want us to do. They want us to change our laws so that they're not offended by our traditions. And that's wrong. They're coming to our country. These are our traditions.
Which
Why
they should
we-
embrace.
Also, Bob sitting here, you're saying our country.
We
Bob,
know where he's.
you're not in
we
our
know what he's
country.
saying, though.
Yeah, you know what, Flippy, I'm as near as... Oh, good. I didn't do that. Oh, no, there's Flippy. Okay, never mind. I don't know who we lost, but
We
anyway,
lost him.
I just...
Got him again.
I don't have a problem with a country saying, you know, these are our traditions. Like, I mean, what's happening in Europe is atrocious.
Mhm.
I mean, they are literally being overwhelmed. I mean, it's an invasion that
They opened the gate, though, did they not? Did they not?
Well, the EU did, right? They made it this, you know, if you're from Turkey, you're part of the EU. So that means we have open borders. And, of course, all these refugees want to rush to where there's money.
I was going to say, why do you Paris has fought back with the whole burqa thing? It's like saying you can't wear a burqa in Paris.
Yeah. Well, they tried, but I don't think that's the right way to fight back. I think the way to fight back is say you either follow our laws
or get the fuck out.
Yeah, get the fuck out. And when they start doing stuff like they start policing their own neighborhoods and saying Shahir law, you send a big task
Shahir law? Is it like about like, you know, the curves not lying and that shit?
No, I heard Shakira law.
Shahir law. Shahir law.
Shakira can come and sit on
When
my
you
face.
start trying to do that
Bob,
kind
it's Sharia. You keep
country-
saying that Latin singer lady.
whatever. When you start doing that kind of crap, then at that point, I know I've been driving for a while and I'm home now, but I'm kind of a little bit loopy. But anyway, when you start doing that kind of shit, you don't belong there then. And you know, it's really getting bad. I mean, the things in Europe are getting really bad. And look at all the terrorism that's happened there lately.
I got to ask the panelists, Bob, who wouldn't want Shakira in their face?
Say that again?
I don't know. She's still hot.
Yeah.
Well, last time I checked, she was.
Actually,
Yeah, no doubt.
she is about 200 pounds now.
No, is she?
She can use my face like a bar stool.
Yeah, but Edge, you'd be giving her 200 pounds. I'm thinking that's like 50 pounds on top of me, over top of my own body weight. I'm not sure I could survive that.
Because you're a buck 110. You got that weary body section, Bob.
Oh, I'm tired after the weekend, man. Thanksgiving was wonderful. Lots of thanks to give.
You guys had Thanksgiving already?
Yeah, he's so thankful that the costume his girlfriend bought him worked.
No, it wasn't for me. She was wearing the bear costume, and it was only like a vest with a bear head. And it was a real bear head. It was just a black bear. It wasn't like a...
I was going to say, it wasn't a panda, was it?
I was going to say, was that scene?
No, it's really hard to get panda bear heads and vests. I don't know why, but you can get you can get fake ones, but I only do the real stuff. So it was a black bear head and vest. But yeah, it was kind of cool. She really likes it because it's like a helmet that's got teeth and
Bob,
a really warm vest.
Bob, you ever seen that scene in The Shining with the bear going down on the guy?
Say what? I've never saw that.
The Shining.
A bear going down on a guy. No.
Yeah.
I think I missed that one too.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Mind you, it's in the movie The Shining.
That must have been a X-rated version that I never saw, man.
No, that or you possibly hypnotically excluded it in your mind, but now you're coming back to it.
No, pretty sure. No.
I'm pretty sure.
She was like, she's into the Viking movies, so she likes the Viking stuff. So it was some kind of Viking costume she wanted to do for Halloween with a bear skull as a helmet. Yeah. Anyway, I got the bear hide, and she made it into a costume. But it looked pretty cool.
Well, right on, fellas. I'm gonna cut out. Thanks for the update on the fucking political bullshit. And
yeah, it looks like Trump came out ahead, although the press won't tell you that. But anyone who watched it says Trump won.
There you go, Bob. It's an internal. Check out the internal.
I wouldn't say everyone who watched it said Trump won.
Oh well, I know.
There was someone on earlier today I was talking to said that he did not.
There's still one more debate, is there not?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one more.
Yeah.
19th.
I think it's the 18th, isn't it?
Sunday or 19th. Bob, check out that internal link I posted you.
Yeah, I'll probably have to buckle in and watch that one since I didn't watch this last one, but I've been sick and tired of politic bullshit.
Oh my God, it's olive oil. What, is this Popeye?
Did I get this right that Bob is banging chicks in a bear costume?
Yeah. Well, according to this chick, it's a lion costume.
I'm not in the bear costume. The one girl has a bear cape that she built for her Viking costume for Halloween.
Nah, I very specifically remember hearing her say, talking about the Cecil the Lion costume.
You know what? It's not Cecil the Lion, okay? I mean, I didn't have anything to do with that, although I don't have a problem with shooting lions.
What about her?
As long as they're not tied up.
Yeah, is it some like weird kind of sex thing you're doing now, where it's like she's Cecil the Lion and you're Harambe?
Hey, you know what?
I know.
Tarzan,
That's why I'm asking.
they actually had the actor kill a toothless circus lion. So
you
there.
fellas in your bestiality.
So Bob, what did it do for you? Seeing the bear?
All right, guys, I'm cutting out. Y'all have a good one.
Later, Heidi.
Later, honey.
That remind you of Flippy?
What?
What wearing a chicken butt?
It looked nothing like Flippy, actually.
So in Canada, do you have to get a prescription for Viagra?
No, you can buy it online. Why would you ask that? I don't need to get Viagra. I'm not that old.
The force is still strong with you, Bob?
Well, I'm still in reasonably good shape. I still weigh the same amount I did when I was 20, so, you know.
No, Bob uses the pump.
No, I don't need that. They usually never mind.
Well, I'm glad you don't need any enhancements because I hear that if you take too much of that stuff, you can get a priapism, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, your penis never goes down. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I have the warnings. If you've got an erection for more than 4 hours, phone your physician. And I'm like, hey, yeah. And right after I phone a couple of hookers, but no,
I'm about to get my money's worth.
Bob in the ER once, and it wasn't a pretty scene.
Did a what?
He ended up in the ER once. That story you
No,
told me.
that was just a heart attack because of stress. But yeah, that was nothing.
I wonder what they do to relieve that. Do they just like slap a bag of ice on it, or what?
No, actually, what they do is they put a needle in your prick, and they deflate it.
How do you know that, Edge?
Because I've known people that have told me that are professionals in the business. What they do is they have to actually basically break down the cartilage in your prick to go down.
What do you mean professionals in the
business? What the hell is going on in here?
Edge is talking about he knows porn stars that have taken too much Viagra
when people leave.
Yeah, what the fuck did I walk into?
A free
I know
country.
it was. I'm not. It's not me. It's Edge. I mean, he's talking about he knows.
Who asked the question initially?
I have no idea.
Lay asked Bob if it took a prescription to get Viagra in Canada. That's what started this fucking terrible trip down the rabbit wormhole.
But Edge helped. Oh, I'm just saying, yeah, no.
You continuously going on about it didn't help. Of course, that was just bait for Flippy to jump in as well. So, it's all good.
To be fair, I didn't jump in. I didn't have to.
No, Flippy's already been there in that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, I was just wondering, like, how does Edge know that they have to take a needle and drain it? Because that, to me, sounds like pretty awful.
Because your blood will, decay? Or no, it's something about not getting enough oxygen and your dick decays and falls off.
Oh, dude. Can you get a replacement, though?
I don't think they have robot penises yet.
There's
actually... There's a spider. There's a spider in South America that does the exact same effect when you get bit. It'll cause you to get really hard, and it'll make it so that your dick just won't go soft on its own. And if you don't go to the doctor, your dick will fall off.
How do you know this?
Because it's called the Goliath bird-eating spider, and it's a terrifying fucking spider.
So you're scared of spiders?
I'm scared of spiders the size of a chihuahua that can make your dick fall off. Yes.
Well, no, if they're that big, you can just shoot.
I don't like anything that makes your dick fall off, no matter what the size.
I'm anti-dick fall myself.
Yeah, I would actually be against that. I will agree with everyone else on the panel and say, yeah, I'm against that.
I'm very much pro not dick falling off.
So does that include appendix carry?
From what I've been told about the situation.
Snap! That's what I've always said is I don't want to point a gun
to get it to work.
Flippy, stay the fuck out of my head, brother.
What'd I do?
You said what I was going to say before I said it.
Pro not having dicks falling off?
Yes, I was actually going to say
carrying a gun pointing at my tongue.
I mean, I feel like this panel of dudes is actually super pro things that don't make your dick fall off.
Okay.
Let's talk about guns, man. Fuck this shit.
Okay, let's talk about guns. Let's talk about guns. We say some
talk about appendix carry then, right?
I was going to say, well, appendix carry, you shoot your pecker off.
Well, we know some people in here actually carry appendix carry.
There's a guy that would always say IAWC, IAWC.
G-Whips?
I don't know. Here's a good question that kind of brings up the whole carry thing, right? Because I'm going to get to carry this year. I want to carry cross draw. Is that just insane?
Or is it IWAC? IWAC. Yeah, it was IWAC. He said he was in the chat for about a week.
Oh, the guy's name was IWAC?
No, that's what he kept on calling. He's like, I carry IWAC. IWAC. I like to carry IWAC.
Appendix carry. I don't get it.
Inside the
I've never heard anybody.
Inside the waistband? That doesn't mean appendix carry.
IWAC, I'm guessing, stands for inside the waistband appendix carry.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that'd be what I'm gathering from it.
Yeah, and I've never heard anybody else ever refer to it that way, because if you're appendix carrying outside the waistband, that's not recommended.
Oh, and it's kind of weird, too.
Isn't that what they did in World War II with their 1911s? Like, weren't they hanging off their dicks on the outside?
No, only if they moved up their belt. Normally they carried on their hip, or they carried a tanker holster, which was across the chest. Kind of like what they do for...
They had a classic old fucking flat holster.
Yeah, and that was on your hip.
And there's a guy from Criminal Minds who would carry his Smith & Wesson K-frame. OWAC.
Yeah, that was the guy who had like mental problems. Who was a little bit weird.
Yeah, he had like an online girlfriend that turned out to like be a victim, and she died before he got to meet her, or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, he was like loopy. Yeah, so I mean, he carried that way, but it was really weird to see.
The stupid I've ever seen. I see police officers on site, on a deal, and they're the guys, do an investigation. Those people never have fucking guns on them. The scientists, or the science lab people they have, they can have a gun, but they never have guns on them whatsoever. It's ridiculous. The fucking shows would have been so interested, and these guys are like the ball busters, and they have guns.
Yeah, but in the shows, they always get involved with the criminals and involved in the busts, and they're busting down doors and going in, which of course never really happens. And yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. But what do you think? Cross draw? Is it crazy?
No. Yes.
Why?
It's not crazy. It just slows down your draw. That's really bad. On top of that, you're now muzzle. Like it's weird. It'd be much faster for you to have it on your dominant side.
Are you thinking that you're gonna muzzle someone when you pull it?
I don't think you might. It depends where it's at. You might muzzle yourself, but
yeah, you might muzzle your brachial artery.
Yeah, but if you're carrying appendix carry, you're muzzling, your big arteries.
Yeah, but appendix carry is front and center, and your hands are generally hovering around your waist. So it's not that far to go down straight in front of you, or 3 o'clock. But to go over to 9 o'clock, that's a stretch. And you're also putting the gun in a position where somebody who approaches you can just reach out their right hand and grab it. I mean, I've done it before when I go hunting, and I'm carrying a rifle or shotgun on a sling on my right shoulder. If I had a holster on my right hip, it would just like bang into the rifle. So that's an opportunity to carry cross draw. But then you can always just go left-handed holster as well.
Yeah, but
or you can carry like a normal human being and have it on your 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. It's all there, and it depends on what gun I'm carrying. Like my single action, I want to carry on my hip, but my semi-automatic, the Browning, I really want to carry appendix carry. I want to carry both anyway. So,
I mean, you're an old man. Just hike up your fucking pants, and you can appendix carry all day long.
Well, they already are hiked up.
Well, I mean, you gotta. What's that fucking dude, Fred, from I Love Lucy?
Fred Mertz.
What?
Yeah, you gotta just Fred Mertz it and have your fucking pants to your nipples, and then like You can appendix carry all day long.
Yeah, I guess it'd be kind of just like a middle of the stomach draw, right? Yeah, but I'm not as fat as you, Flippy, right? So, like, if it was on my belly, it would still be pointing at my junk. So,
I'm not saying it wouldn't point at your junk. I'm just saying you can do that and fucking conceal carry any gun, appendix carry.
I have a problem with my gun being pointed at my junk. I mean, it just seems wrong.
My newest
then
favorite
don't do
carry is IPC, inside pocket carry. And that works for small J-frame revolvers quite well.
Yeah, but you didn't mention a small J-frame revolver.
Well,
did you?
no, but you have a small J-frame, and I'm sure you
Yeah,
carry
but we're
that
not
every
talking
day.
about me, and I don't. I
So
actually
Bob,
don't ever carry my
when he
J-frame.
becomes an
'cause I don't shoot it.
American, should
Bob
get-
already
get up-
said he's carrying a fucking revolver, like a regular, normal-sized revolver, and a goddamn fucking
High power.
high
I'm
power.
actually carrying a single action revolver with it's basically a Colt.
Yeah,
Thunder.
Bob, when you become an
Either
American,
way, he's saying
you need to
nothing
step
to do
up,
with the
take it to the
J-frame.
next level. Pocket carry, Derringer, one in each pocket, and you'll never know the difference.
Well, that's true. Or
I mean, or you can just give
couple
the
of
mugger
small-
your, or you can just
small
give the
little-
mugger your wallet and then pull down your pants and ask him to take advantage of you and be
I
kind.
could just carry a couple of 32 Walthers, one in each front pocket, and that would probably work just fine. 32s, 380s, they're the same size.
Bob,
Tiny
just
guns that got 7-8 rounds each, and yeah, I mean they're basically a baby 9mm, which is an incredible round, far better than anything else.
Bob,
So-
just remember when they're taking your purse away from you, just yell as loud as you can that you can't have my purse, and then you kick him in the dick.
And then you
Oh,
fall on the
that
ground, curl up in a ball, and start crying, and you piss in your shit yourself.
yeah, I know. Flippy was telling me that before. He says it's really successful.
Yeah, you just start screaming, "I have like fucking gonorrhea or some shit."
I have AIDS. I have AIDS. Don't fuck me. You'll die. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just can't do that, Flippy. I'm sorry. It's just.
Well, you just did it pretty good there, Bob. So
Yeah, you could have fooled me.
Well, I mean, Flippy's been trying to coach me, but still just doesn't feel
I wouldn't
right.
say coach. I'd say give you the idea and you run with it.
Oh, well, whatever.
What can I say? Bob is the Hussein Bolt in like trying to neglect or trying to negate rape.
Yes, well, I haven't had that much problem with it. I don't know. Maybe you have because you're probably pretty in your panda suit.
pretty in panda. Is that what you're saying?
I think he's pretty in panda.
Is that like the weird version of Pretty in Pink?
Yeah.
Isn't he pretty in black and white?
He's got that classic, black dress on with a low cleavage. He's got all that eye makeup. Think about it, man.
Okay, so
Exactly
back to
what those
guns.
people want.
Back to guns.
Would
Bob.
you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me right good.
It puts the
You do
lotion
all the
on the skin, or else he gets the hose again.
Yeah, it's the only time he gets sex is when he fucks himself.
Well, that's what marriage is.
Well, actually, I can't disagree with you there. I was married for a while, 30-some years.
So, Bob, the single action revolver you plan on carrying,
Yes.
is it a Colt? Is it a Ruger? Is it a Birdie?
It's a Piata replica of a Colt. Is it Thunder? It's a single action version with a bird's head grip. It's kind of one that never really existed. So it's basically a single action Colt with a bird's head grip. So it kind of looks like the double action Colt they made with the bird's head, but it's single action only. And
Okay.
Magnum.
Oh, not bad. That's pretty cool.
And it's got the shortest barrel we can have in Canada, which is 4.5 inches.
Wow. So you guys can have snub nose revolvers up there?
Well, yeah, you can if you owned it before they passed some.
See, this
stupid
is what I'm
law.
talking about. You get yourself a J-frame or a Derringer or two.
You know
and
what?
you'll be
If
styling.
if I get my green card, apparently I can do that, and I'm
Yeah.
going. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what it's all about, man.
I don't have to go home, right? I can just go home for a couple weeks in the summer on vacation to go fishing, and other than that, I can stay down. Like move north where it's cooler in the summer, and just kind of cruise around and check shit out. And then in the winter, when it gets cold, I can move back to Arizona.
That's what people do when they retire. They just go where the weather's good.
Exactly.
Yeah, we call them
Goddamn snowbirds.
Yeah, we call them snowbirds.
Yep. And if you actually do it illegally, you're called a snowback.
What?
Snowback. You never heard that? Oh, damn.
Nope, never heard of it.
Yeah, it's. I guess you have a version of it down in the southern states, or southern New Mexico and places like that. Only it's not snow because of course they swim across the river. We just come out of the snow.
I get you now. Gotcha. All right, I follow. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
There you go. But yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to be all legal, and I think green card's probably easier than immigrating, as well as I pretty much get the same rights except you can't vote. But that's okay. One vote ain't gonna make a whole lot of difference. My activism, or at least trying to be activist, probably does more.
Yeah, but you just being you, Bob, does way more than any vote you could ever cast.
Well, I mean, it's just telling people, like, this is what can happen, right? This is how bad it can get with just a couple of little steps. You guys have to defend the second so vehemently. I mean, that's the thing that sets you apart from the rest of the world. It really is. You have the right to bear arms to defend yourselves against corrupt governments. Oh, God, they're not going to let me cross the border now. I said that.
So you can just get a green card, like pay a fee, and it's all yours?
Well, you have to have a job, right? You got to be working down there. So it means I got to go back to work.
Huh.
Which is going to suck, but at the same time, I'm only 57 now. So it's not like I can't go back to work.
Right.
As long as I don't
Yeah. Yeah. You could get a job at like a Walmart as a greeter. I mean.
Oh, yeah. I could get a job. Yeah. Well, I got offered when I was down in Tucson. I kept getting offered jobs. I'd be in a hardware store. Can I help you? No, I just like hardware stores because I used to work in a lumberyard hardware store, and I kind of like going in there and looking around, and seeing what they got and how
When
stuff's.
you get stuff like, unless you work here, get the fuck out. That's not offering you a job, Bob.
No. It actually wasn't that. It was like, oh wow, we just had a guy, leave. You looking for work? And I'm like, no, I can't. I'm Canadian. I just like hardware stores and lumberyards. And
They're like, what a coincidence. The last guy who left was also an illegal. We don't mind paying you under the table. You won't talk about it if you don't.
I didn't get any of that. I must say, all the companies that, as soon as I explained I'm a Canadian and I'm, just looking around because I'm retired, and it was like, oh, okay then, But yeah, I mean, it was really interesting. There was work there. I mean, of course, hardware store, lumberyard is not going to pay well, but who cares? All of, if it's just a green card and I can get a job, why not? And ain't gonna kill me to work, a couple of 8-hour shifts a week or something, part time. And
Sucker. He doesn't know that we always get Canadians to do the job Americans won't do.
yeah, well, I don't care.
That's what's going to happen when we kick all the Mexicans out.
Hey man, I'm telling you, I like working in places like that because I get to tell people what they need, what they got to do to fix what their problems are, and I like doing that shit.
Yeah, that would be super fun. You've got like 10,000 different products, and somebody walks in like, I need this and that. I don't know what I'm doing. And you're like, oh, aisle 4, 10 feet down. It's on the left. There's 4 different ones. You just remember everything and everywhere, and you're all set.
It's not a big deal. I mean, like I say, for 30 years I worked in lumber yards and hardware stores. Man, it's you can learn all that shit. It's easy. It's and
yeah.
You know,
I believe it. I've been in enough hardware stores to know where everything is, and I've used everything in every hardware store.
Pretty much.
So.
Yeah. I'm not shitting you, man. I like say I also worked trades for years before I ever worked in the stores, right? I worked construction, worked electrical. So I mean, I have a basic understanding of everything. So it does make it fun to work in those places because they'll tell you what's wrong, and you'll go, well, I think this is what you need to do, but you know.
What the fuck?
Don't know, Flippy.
What did you stumble across this time, Flip?
Something I don't know about. But were the Colt Series 80s any good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one.
All it is it's got the sear in it, so if you drop it, it doesn't go bang.
But they're
well, it's got a firing pin safety like a Glock.
And they're a really good gun. You'll enjoy shooting it.
So when you pull the trigger, there's a little extra take-up. But when you break it, it's pretty much, when you actually break the trigger on the sear, it's pretty much a Series 70. It's just that initial take-up is kind of mushy. And you can actually take out that firing pin block from a Series 80 and make it a de facto Series 70.
You can, but yeah, there's.
I'm not saying you should. I'm saying you can.
Yeah, but I mean, like nobody should need to, right? I mean,
right. There's like 2 other safeties on this gun. So,
yeah. Well, and you just get used to that. Like once you get used to any take-up, like I mean.
Yeah, it's like a Glock, Bob. If you ever shot a Glock, it's really not that much different.
Shot a Glock.
It's like a single-action Glock, is what a Series 80 is.
Yeah, I shot G-Web's little 10 mil. That thing was fun. That's the only Glock I would consider getting as a 10 millimeter Glock. I really liked it as far as, it's a big, powerful handgun, but it's easy to handle. The recoil's minor. Well, not minor, but it's not bad. And I didn't mind the trigger, although I didn't get to actually, try to hit paper with it. It was just kind of shoot it.
Which Glock, which model was it? Was it the 20, the 29?
Oh, God, I couldn't tell you.
The Glock 40? I believe the 40 is or is it the 41 that's 10 millimeter? I think it's 40 that's 10 millimeter, right?
Have to ask G-Webs.
Ain't the 40 or 45?
I want the Glock 40. I'm pretty sure the Glock 40 is the only one with a 6-inch barrel, from factory.
I think this was a short one, if I remember right.
Like a subcompact almost? For a 10 millimeter anyway?
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be the 29.
I think. I don't know. I have to ask G-Webs. He's not here right now. G-Webs, are you here?
Yoo-hoo, G-Webs. Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right,
G-Webs, he's carrying the long slide 45, which I think is only a 5-inch barrel?
Yeah.
It's a 5.5-inch barrel. And so is the 10 millimeter version. It's the same thing.
No way. That's a 6-inch barrel.
No, it's a 5.5-inch barrel. The only Glock with a 6-inch barrel is the Glock 17L.
All right, I'm gonna have to Google this now.
Go ahead.
Would 450 or 450 be a good price for a Tech 9?
450?
Yeah, 450 for a Tech 9.
I think it's too much, and I wouldn't want to buy one anyway. They're a fucking blowback gun anyway.
Yeah, Flippy, if you're going to buy one, you should buy two so you can carry them in dual shoulder holsters. Like Lana
Stand on your A style.
Yeah. Well, no, I was thinking more like Lana from Archer.
You mean Lana?
Lana? Well, Lana, yeah. I knew you'd watch that show.
Oh, that show's funny as fuck.
I know. It's freaking hilarious.
So you trying to get a Tech 9 now, Flippy?
I'm just
he wants to
scrolling
get
through arms list, looking at a ton of
Why
shit.
the fuck would you want to get a Tech 9 when you have your MP5 clone?
Because I'm a fan of Tech 9.
Have you ever shot a Tech 9?
Well, no, I'm a fan of Tech 9 and his musical stylings. I don't really give a fuck about the guy.
rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, well, who gives a shit about the rapper?
Yeah, really.
I do. That's why I just said I do.
I know, but Flippy, you have really
Change your opinion.
Yeah, you have really bad taste, dude.
The Midwest Choppers was great.
Well, other than those pictures I
My
saw of
kid?
your girlfriend, yeah, those are pretty. Yeah, you got pretty good taste there, but yeah, your taste in guns is kind of iffy.
Oh, which one? Sydney Vicious?
What? Your
Oh,
girlfriend?
dude. No.
Is it Sydney Vicious? Hold on.
That's the porn star with all the tattoos and the doll face that has no ass. Yes, that's
No. No, actually.
Maria Brink. Now, Maria Brink should be the one you like the most.
I like Maria Brink, but Maria Brink isn't going around flopping her tits about.
Flippy's
No, but I
wife
wish she was.
is very voluptuous. She's like got big old titties, right? She's a big girl. But, you know, I can kind of see why Flippy likes her because he must just disappear between those titties. Oh, sorry. Did I out you about your interracial relationship?
I don't know what interracial relationship. My wife is white.
Oh, sure. Yeah. No. I mean, she partially probably is. Yeah, because she's kind of more cocoa than black. But, yeah. No, if you want to call her white, that's fine. She's a big girl.
Bob, you can talk all the shit you want to me. I'm chill with it. You're not going to fucking insult my wife for calling her a black lady.
And I was going too far. I'm really sorry, Flippy. I was trying to go somewhere with it, but it didn't. It wasn't working out. So yeah, no.
That was a pure stone guy moment.
I have standards.
You know
My
what you
woman,
look like, and I'm not trying to insult you.
my woman is white. I would not be like, no.
No, that wasn't cool. I'm sorry. I was trying something that like sounded funny in my head, but
And
really,
not that there's anything wrong with that, cocoa butter.
No. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people who like brown women. I mean, you know, that's fine if that's what they're into. But I was just that. Yeah, that was kind of. I shouldn't insult, you know, somebody else's wife, and I wasn't trying to insult her, by the way. I you know, it was a bad joke and it went wrong, and I'm sorry, Flippy. Oh God,
I think he was trying to get you to play along, Flippy, and it didn't work.
Never mind. Yeah, that was just yeah, didn't work.
What happened? I came back and Bob was being Canadian.
No, I was being
Bob
mean.
was trying to say my woman was black, and I got mad.
I was being up. Yeah.
I think Bob was trying to draw Flippy out into a joke of some sort, and Flippy just wasn't playing, so it
was
didn't work out.
It was a joke in poor taste, and as soon as I said it, I was like, that didn't sound right.
Hey, Flippy, how about her?
Is this going to be another... What the fuck is wrong with her face? Is this going to be another one of those nights where it's like, nah, he can't be serious. Black women can be attractive too. I'm not saying they aren't. I'm just saying I'm not interested in black women. So you can post
No, let's get away from that, man.
You can post all the like women
what
of
the hell
African
is wrong
descent
with
as you
Glock's
want,
website?
and it's just
I
not
go to
going
Glock's
to like get me
website,
going.
And it's like the same bullshit that they've had for 20 years. Why can't they come up with a new website where I can actually research the length of the barrel?
Mr. Nines, that's what I'm talking about.
What, did my diatribe just go unnoticed? What the hell
No,
is wrong
it
with
didn't go
Glock's
unnoticed.
website?
It just went on deaf ears. We don't care.
Glock's website is the same
It's real simple.
website that's
Hey,
been there for 20
Clay,
years. Why don't they
Clay.
upgrade it to the 21st century?
Because it's Glock.
What's wrong with
They don't
Glock?
have to. They don't have to. G-Webs, the 10 millimeter you have, the Glock 10 millimeter you have, is that the 20, the 29, or the 40?
The one I got to shoot. Oh, he's gone again.
Are you ready to bear?
This Glock
Sounds like
website
Bob is
sucks.
trying to jerk himself off in a fucking cardboard
It
box.
just sucks. This website is the shit.
What?
It's just shitty shit.
Whoever's like fucking rubbing themselves all over.
That would be Bob. He
Cardboard.
seems to be.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm just cleaning my screen because it's kind of dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was.
That's why you should use the sock.
No, it was the other Thanksgiving night, okay? We'd all had a lot of turkey and beer and wine and whiskey.
That's more of an excuse to use the sock. Anyway, so Cliff, or Clint, or what? Clay. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that. Clay, if you want to look at the specs of a Glock, just go to like any of the online vendors that sell them, and they will have a description of the firearm. And it'll have caliber, barrel length, capacity.
And that's all fine and good. But when I go to their website, it's the same goddamn website they've had for 20 years, except there's a bunch of new stuff, like new models, but it's the
So
same
it's not
format.
the same website that's been there for 20
It's the
years.
same
because
fucking
there's new
format.
things.
There's a big
Got it.
fucking table with a bullet on the left and a bunch of little silhouette guns on the right,
So?
and it's retarded. Well, like, come on, man. Like, this is the fucking 21st century. Why can't we have a database that just has a bunch of data? I don't need to see a bunch of little icons that mean nothing.
Well,
Because of people coming on the internet and crying about stupid websites, we can't have nice things. So,
So according to their nice little table of gun icons, they make three
that's
different
cool.
10
Someone in
millimeter autos.
Coppell, Texas is selling their
D20,
H&K SP5K for
D29,
$235.
and G40. And I look at the G40, and that's a motherfucking big muzzle barrel on that. I click on that stupid thing, and it's like, MOS, compare. Like, it does nothing. It does.
Oh, Les Bear made a Thunder Ranch special.
yeah, he's done that a few times. Freaking, are you looking to buy one?
Nah, I'm just like browsing through Arms List, seeing if anything catches my fancy.
Well, what about that Schofield 38 special, that Smith & Wesson Schofield clone?
That catches my fancy, but I'm like, I don't know if that's a like fancy I should go for, or like just a fancy I should stare at from afar.
I think it's a badass gun, dude. I have always liked the Schofield style guns, break top revolvers.
I do
Those
too.
You know what? I like Schofield too, and if it was 357 Magnum instead of just 38 Special, I would probably go for something like that.
But Bob, that's a vest gun. That's like something you'd wear underneath your vest or something like that. It's like it's a Western, you know. Although
I know Schofield, right? That's single action top grade.
well, that's actually this is a double action,
Ooh.
single action,
I just found something.
but
I
it is
think,
top break.
I think I just
Yeah.
found something that's tickling my fancy.
Well,
I do like top grade.
buy that 38 for me, and then get whatever you want.
I just thought it kind of like getting me to where I want to be.
Which anime porn is this?
The best one.
Oh, M16A1? Really?
Oh yeah, dude, that's a little bit of classic right there.
Well, it is, and it's still like,
I don't know. I think it's neat. According to this post, it's all built with original parts other than the Nodak Spud receiver.
That would be cool to have. It really
That would be cool to have.
What are they? A 20-inch barrel?
Yes, it's a full-size rifle.
It comes with 8 20-round magazines and 4 30-round magazines.
Oh crap! How much?
How much?
$7.99?
It's like $800. Yeah, it's on consignment right now at a gun shop that I don't go to because it's in Plano and kind of shitty.
Oh, I would find that.
That's actually not bad, dude.
Yeah.
Have you seen the wood furniture that they make for those too?
I don't give a fuck about the wood furniture. The thing being, like, one of those right now, like a parts kit, is like $500 for the M16 parts kit, and that doesn't come with the barrel, and that the receiver itself would be another $150. So for not much more, it's fully assembled and it comes with a bunch of mags.
Then do it.
Yeah, why not, man? That's actually a good deal, and they're not a bad gun. I mean, it's obviously got a modern lower. It's got the forward assist. Why not?
Well, it might actually be the correct lower, to be honest.
Well, no, what did it say here? It said
This is Nodak Spud, which Nodak Spud makes the fucking A1s, like to A1 standards.
Yeah.
That would be sick, dude.
Yeah, I would do it.
You have your classic M16 A1.
Oh yeah,
which would go great next to my fucking one-day Paul Howe build. I like
I would like that next to a really classic AK-47 from the Vietnam era.
That's true. An AK with wooden furniture?
Yep.
Find the pre-banned Norinco.
Well, no, you just get a, like in, what is it, Sam 7, the Arsenal Sam 7?
Yep. Well, there's
put
some
pressure on that bitch?
Huh?
of those ones G-Webs has are probably, like, he's getting rid of a bunch of us, so you know what? I'll bet you he's got some that are pretty much Vietnam era or would have been issued issued to the North Vietnamese and stuff like that. The right year, the right country.
Yeah, I tried bidding on one of those parts kits, but it wasn't enough money for them.
Well, no, because they're worth a lot of money when you think about it.
Yeah, G and I are still kind of in negotiations over a parts kit.
Yeah, and he's also like I don't know if he's mentioned, but like he's probably going to get rid of a bunch of his AKs because he wants to continue the Every Second Matters stuff and the gun shop tours, and with the van blowing up, he needs the money. So I mean, you know what? There's going to be some really cool AKs coming out. I think that's another reason.
If he can utilize the gun show loophole, then it makes sense.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I know he does, and I kind of want to go along and help if I can. Continue this whole thing with going to the gun shops, going to the shows, and trying to promote Every Second Matters. Because I mean, you know what, you guys, you don't know what. I mean, you really don't understand what you're looking to lose. Maybe you do. I shouldn't say that. That's kind of a blanket statement. But, I mean, I understand what you're going to lose. And, like, really clearly, because I come from somewhere where we've lost it and we're never going to get it back. And you let some crazy person become president, and they're going to erode your Second Amendment until it's gone. And that's the worst thing that can happen to a country. You guys are the last bastion of freedom. And I know I'm sounding preachy, but Jesus, it's scary as hell. because I'm, like I say, I'm an outside view of a country that kind of has gun laws, but they are so corroded. It's terrifying to see this happening to you guys.
That's funny. One of these posts is like a fucking AK, like one of those PAP M92s with the fake suppressor on it. And the fucking like the title of it is "Get It Before Hillary Does."
Well, that's not too far gone, because I can see her stealing it. I can see her just somehow.
Yeah, it's not a laughing matter. But hey, here's the thing, Heavy B. I'm looking at Gunbroker, and they've got a Gen 4 Glock 40 tactical 10mm, yada, yada, yada. Barrel length 6.02 inches. What do you got to say for yourself?
Oh, wow.
Stop it.
So that is the longest barrel Glock, the Glock 40, and that's why I want it. Because I don't...
No, it isn't. 17L24.
That's not in production, G.
Oh, they are.
17...
Limited run. 17L
No.
24. Yeah.
Out of production.
Well, that just means limited production. They make them every couple of years.
Well, what I'm saying is that there are Glock 40s on the shelves right now with a 6-inch barrel. That's the biggest, baddest Glock you can buy.
Nope. My 41 is.
Okay. Somebody has quit pissing around with those sound effects, because we've done that for years and it's really annoying.
The long barrel and 45 ARP.
Oh, well, now that Bob's against it, I can't be against it anymore.
Yeah, well, screw you. G, now that you're back in... What?
No, it's heavy doing it.
What? I know. What was that Glock 10mm that I shot of yours? I think it was yours at the time. What model?
It's thumbs now. It's 29.
Okay.
So it was a 29? Right on.
It's just like a 27, except it's a 10mm.
Yeah. It's a nice gun. I like shooting it. I would own one of those. That's not a bad gun.
That'd be a hell of a backpacking gun for up in bear country or whatever.
Oh, I'd carry it.
So Heavy, I gotta ask, why did you pick a bunch of Navy movies tonight? Was it because you really enjoyed your time in the Navy? It helps you reminisce?
I believe I only picked 3 Navy movies. It was In Harm's Way, Midway, and then Tora 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 was an honorable mention. So...
Well, do you miss your days in the Navy that much?
I was not in the Navy.
Yeah, it's not like he was in YMCA either.
I am a Marine.
Yeah, they're part of the Navy.
Yeah, the men's department. If you're trying to get me to go down the troll hole, it's not going to work, Flippy.
Ew.
It's the troll hole is like the rabbit hole, but with trolling. So.
I'm thinking 10mm is coming back in a big fucking way with this Glock 40.
I like the round. I think it's a good round.
It's a hell of a round.
Do you know if anyone makes a vertical shoulder holster for this Glock 40? I mean, that would be kick-ass.
I mean, I think Nathan does.
Today. What the hell movie did I watch today? I watched some old movie. Fuck. Damn it, how do I find out what I watched today?
Oh yeah, gee, you should check out that new Netflix movie. It's great.
What new Netflix movie? I don't have Netflix.
Oh, do you want Netflix? I'll give you Netflix.
Well, I can probably watch it somewhere. What is it?
Let me see, what the fuck was it called?
The hell did I watch today? Oh, no? Wait, no?
The Siege of Jadtu Villa.
Oh. What is that? Some kind of war movie?
Yeah, it's like, well, kind of. The UN's involved. It's like a group of UN people fighting off a bunch of mercenaries.
So it's fiction.
No, it's true.
15 rounds of 10 millimeter. You could probably get an do they make an extended magazine for the 10 millimeter pistol?
If they don't, they
Not
will
yet.
because of the Chris Vector in 10 millimeter.
At this
Yeah.
time, there is not an extended 10 mil.
Whatever. I have one on video of me shooting it. Bob shot it. I put a mag extension or a Chris extension on my 10 mil mags.
Yeah, but Military Arms Channel said that those don't work rather well with the 10 mils yet because those are designed for 45s.
That's Bob and me and Marco because we all shot it in the desert.
Okay, I'm just saying that was on video of him saying what I specifically just said.
Did you shoot it, Bob? Did you? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I did. It was fine for me. I mean, Marco was like, I don't know, doing weird shit where he's cranking the slide back. He'd get one misfire and crank the slide back about 8 times and spit rounds everywhere. But yeah, it worked. It was not perfect. It would not lock in really well. But it worked.
What? It had nothing to do with locking in. What are you talking about? It's a base plate on a full-size 10 mil mag, so it didn't even come near the thing. They were locked in.
Didn't work as well as it should have. If you remember, we did have a little bit of problem with it. But
well, why doesn't Gaston Glock come out with a 20 some odd round magazine for the 10 millimeter like he has for the 40?
Give it time.
Yeah, no, I said give it time, and he's got to have enough people asking for it to do the.
Yeah, now that the Chris Vector is out in 10 mil and it uses Glock mags, there will be magazine extensions or full length magazines.
We need a full on extendo for the Glock 40.
What the hell movie
Oh, 40 sucks.
No, the Glock 40 is
listen,
a long slide 10 millimeter.
They do this just to confuse people like you, Bob.
I mean, the 40.
The Glock 40 is the full-on biggest, baddest Glock ever made, and they need to come out with the biggest, baddest magazine.
It's not
I like
the
the
biggest.
10 mil. I like the 10 mil round. I thought you meant 40 cal, and I don't like 40 cal.
No, I'm not some ghetto.
My middle finger in the air towards you right now because I have a Glock 23 and I love it. It's a good little gun, and I like 40 cal. It's a good round. It's much better than 9 millimeter.
No,
that little poodle shooter. That
Yeah,
fucking
I'm not
poodle
some
shooter's
gangbanger saying I want my Glock 40 and not knowing what the fuck that means. I actually mean the Glock 40.
You call me a gangbanger? Fuck, man.
Yeah, your Canadian bangers come from the Mapleweed clan or something. I don't know.
We have them here, but they're like beige instead of other color, and they're idiots.
Bob's all about selling that crystal weed.
Yeah, right. We do have the best weed in the world, but that's.
I thought Jamaica did that.
No, not even close. The big weed competition in Denmark, Canada cleaned up, I think, last 2 or 3 years. Oh, the shit they're doing in BC is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I watched, but some cop puts a shoulder holster on, or he has a shoulder holster on. He puts his coat on, and his little J frame is pointed straight up into his armpit, like up. It's like, who the fuck made that holster?
Gee, I think for Glocktober you need to get a Glock 40 and step up to the 21st century.
No, I'd get a Glock 30 in green if I was going to get anything.
You get a Glock 30 or a 30S? Well, the S is the one with the 36 slide and the 30 frame.
I'm a man on a 30, green 30.
Yeah, I don't think you want a 30. That's kind of a weak. 10 rounds? 9 rounds? What are you going to expect to get out of that?
9 hits?
I'm gonna put my Chris extendos on it and have 30 rounds of 45 ACP. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's that too.
My G30 and my G30 van.
Well, I really think we got to start considering maybe that van is just,
fuck off.
Time for a Dodge.
Yeah.
All right, well, so there is a Dodge for sale right now at a school district, like halfway between here and Mexico. And it was like 600 last time I looked.
Yeah. How many miles on it, though?
140.
What else wrong with the van? Like the transmission? What's it going to cost to get that fixed?
710.
Other than it's super broke and won't run.
Well,
I'm asking about the transmission. How much was it going to cost to get the transmission fixed?
Well, $200 to buy one out of a junkyard and just put it in there, or else $1,000 to rebuild it.
I would go with the $1,000 route. I know it's more expensive, but
I thought I'd sell $17,000 worth of bayonets and see what I can do to make that van work.
I don't know, but
bayonets? Holy shit!
I'll tell you what. Man, I'm gonna be there in like 3 weeks.
No, you're not. You're gonna fucking be in Tulsa in 3 weeks, and then you're gonna spend a month driving through fucking Texas.
I don't know. It'll be a month. I don't know. Like I say, we can always go back to Texas, right? That's not a big deal. Like it's not that far. It's what, like 14 hours of driving?
Well, listen, the good news is that with $17,000, you can trick that van out with a hot tub and a waterbed.
Well, I'm not going to. That's the thing I've spent 12 years, but at $17,000, I'll get the van rolling, and it'll get me out on the road, and it'll get me looking at a gun shop every day.
Well, and you know what? I'm thinking if you've got the money for it, we go and find a donor vehicle that's got a really good motor and tranny, and just swap them rather than rebuild what's there. Because I'm really worried that what's there, the motor's trashed. The burned off spark plug's been just eating at my mind. I'm really worried that something's gone wrong in the combustion. To burn off spark plugs like that is not good. And then, the fact that you didn't get all the way back and even with new plugs it quit is making me think there's something going on in the intake or combustion.
Yeah, just think. You could pull that motor out and drop in a brand new Hemi 5.7 liter.
No, it's a Chevy van, so I mean, it's
it doesn't matter. Just put it in a big ass fucking small block and hook it up with a new transmission, and you just start burning rubber.
You guys do realize he stepped away from the keyboard, right?
Oh, that's fine. I mean, he still listens. Well, even if he's not, I mean, it's really got to be either you.
No, I'm gonna go buy a crate engine. And I'm gonna put that in there, have it put in, and then I'm gonna get the transmission rebuilt or buy a crate one and have that put in, and then I'm gonna probably re-gear the back end so it's best possible mileage that I can get out of an old '86 with new engine in it, and then I'll spend the rest of the money on gas.
That makes perfect sense.
Yes, that I have no problem at all with. I mean that. Because there's nothing wrong with the bones of the van, right? The suspension's good, the steering's good, the brakes are good. Everything like that is good. It's just the motor and tranny are wore out. And that's just a matter of the amount of miles on it. And it was probably hard use. I mean, it's really hard to say. You can get a vehicle with 250,000 miles on it that's been, basically maintained rigorously and stuff like that. And it's still good, but it's still not going to be as good as a new one. So, you know what? Yeah, if you've got the coin, because it's not going to be that expensive. A 350 Chevy is one of the cheapest crate engines you can buy.
Yeah, and it's got full of power, and you get a new tranny, and you'll literally be laying down rubber.
That's what I'm thinking.
But it'll also
When
be
I got
real-
that tuned up now, it's fucking pulls. Like it feels like you got to hold the fucker back when it's running good. So it'll be great with a new engine in it.
Oh yeah. And like I say, I mean, it's the body and everything that doesn't matter. It's got no rust. It's Arizona vehicle, and it looks.
The first vehicle that I ever had was a 1988 Chevy truck with a 350. It was a Fleer-sided, sport side, whatever you call it, basically fiberglass body in the back. And I would just lay down rubber everywhere I went in that thing. And, I mean, that motor went for well over 200,000 miles. So, yeah, it's an investment in the future. You put a new motor and a new tranny. The trannies go on these things. An automatic transmission with that kind of power, blasting it for 200,000 miles is going to wear out. But you upgrade all that shit, and you'll be able to drive that shit back and forth across the country 100 times.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the rear end it's a 3/4 or a 1-ton rear end. It's not going to wear out as long as you keep fluid in it. Those gears are so heavy, like they're made to do like really heavy work. So if they're just driving, which is all that van's really done, it's never towed, it's never carried heavy loads, that rear end should last basically forever. Your brakes are, those are consumable parts anyway. You're going to have to expect to replace those when they go. Same with bushings in the front end, but none of that's really expensive and none of it's catastrophic. You'll know when it's starting to wear. So there's no reason that the bones of the vehicle can't go forever as long as you keep the guts updated or at least maintained for the next couple 100,000 miles. If you put new shit in there, yeah, literally you can cross the country several times. Or you can buy a motorhome that's got 40,000 miles on it, do the same thing.
I should go do a 1911 builder's class. Learn how to build 1911s.
Yeah, you should, Flippy. Education's always a good thing. Well, listen, guys, it's like after 1 here. I'm going to crash out here. Talk to you guys all probably tomorrow. Well, we'll see you in the show anyway.
Take it easy.
Later, Bob.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, even if you could sell that Bayo collection for 15 grand, you'd have more than enough to fix up that van, trick it out, paint the wolf and the moon painting on the side.
I'm gonna do it all separately, so I guess you really get the most out of it that way. Nobody's gonna spend $17,000 on the whole thing.
What if I came to you and was like, "Yeah, I'll buy it for 13"?
I can't see why I'd want to lose $4,000 at least. That's on the low end 17. So I'd rather send all the stuff out there separately and get the high end for everything, or at least have the option to get the high end for some of it.
I mean, a good airbrush wolf howling at the moon is worth at least $2 grand.
Nope. It'll stay rusty and just like it is. I might clear coat some of the rust is all. I'll be right back.
Or I'm thinking like a Dio-inspired Man on the Silver Mountain airbrush painting. Or no, the Holy Diver. The Holy Diver painting. That would be the one I'd get on the side of my van.
What's the good word?
Just wondering if you had knives. Just look him up on gun channels.
How fucking cool would that be to have the Holy Diver album cover on the side of your van?
Literally not at all. It would actually be negative cool. It would be something a loser would put on their van.
You could actually put it on the side of your Mercedes van, and we just shock the hell out of all the liberals that pass by.
I guess it all depends on if you're a Dio fan or not.
Dude, Holy Diver is like the epitome of like sacrilege. It's that album cover is just everything bad about conformity. Oh, I so want that right now. Like, I think I might have to go buy a van and do that just so I could pull into a campground and like all the Sierra Club crunchy crunchy granolas like start shuddering. Oh my God, what is it? What is that?
Are you reading the lobby there, Flip? Oh, ouch, dead horse. Jump in the damn chat, dude. I didn't put the link out there for you to type. Out of curiosity, this class you're talking about, do you know who teaches it, or is it just a local armory that's doing it?
It's the gunsmiths that used to be at my gun club.
Oh, shit, yeah, dude. Jump in. Fucking A. Go for it. Do you own a 1911?
Nope.
Would you be purchasing a 1911 to build there, or?
Nah, part of the class is you build the thing there, and then since you built it, it's yours.
They supply it and
yeah.
you build. Right on. Do it, dude. Fucking A. That'd be a cool little class to take. God damn, maybe I do need to move to Texas. I can't believe I just said that.
What? Woo damn?
Who damn, maybe I should move to Texas. I can't believe I just said that. Dead Horse talking shit about Yama, but I'll tell you what, those Yamas shot every time, dude. They weren't exactly super high quality, but...
That was my first gun, was the Llama from Argentina. And it wasn't very reliable. It would jam.
I don't know. It'd be cool to have one. And get like an idea of how to build it.
I bought it for $225.
And then when the Vickers opens up his class, if he ever opens up his class again, go and do that.
Every gun's reliable.
Yeah, maybe I just didn't clean it.
Any good word on the Bren pistols from CZ?
Yeah, don't buy one.
Okay.
Actually, I have no idea, dude. I mean, people talked about them when they were out, but I don't know. I just don't like the. I don't know. I can't say that because you already have your MP5 clone. I mean, why would? I guess if you want to buy one, buy one. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, Heavy, you're right. I shouldn't be looking at the stuff to buy. I should just finish out my Noveski.
Exactly.
Since it's almost done and the barrel and bolt carrier group will be arriving sometime this week.
Really? They finally shipped the shit?
No, I finally ordered it. As a reward for working in, or doing that job in Houston. Which I'm not going to get paid for until next month.
Does that affect your finances in a negative way?
No.
Well,
It's
then
just
there you go.
annoying.
You must got paid quite a bit because I've never heard of male prostitutes traveling that far for a job.
I got paid quite a bit. Dude, I don't work in Houston unless it's really overly worth my time. I fucking hate that city.
Wow. little bit of Houston hate going on here.
Houston's the fucking asshole.
Why?
Because it's hot, muggy, and shitty.
Yeah, but the Oilers, the Houston Oilers, no.
Dude, everywhere in Houston also smells like shit. I want to point that out right now. Like, there's so many chemical refineries that everything smells like ass.
And as for the Houston Oilers and now the Tennessee Titans, just to let you know.
Yeah, it's not the Houston
but what
Texans.
a shitty name is that, dude? Like, the Houston Oilers, that's like a much better football name than the Titans.
Fuck you, I'm a Titans fan. 2, I agree in the fact that I love the Houston Oilers because that was my team as a kid.
3, why would you be a Titans fan? They fucking also suck. They haven't won anything in so goddamn long.
Any
I know,
team that
but
has
hey,
an oil rig on their helmet is okay with me. Because I need oil to drive.
Yeah, okay, Cliff, or Clay, sorry. But I was an Oilers fan as a child. I grew up liking the Oilers. All right, they were never exactly great either, but they moved to Tennessee, so I followed.
Heavy was such a big Oilers fan that he would go to all their games and dump like fucking Mobile One all over himself.
Well, I couldn't go to their games because I'm in California and they were in Texas. But you know, the dumping Mobile One on me now. I was using.
You did that out of spirit. You were standing in front of your TV. Your dad got pissed a lot.
Damn it, Brian! I told you to stop spilling oil on yourself in front of the, putting oil on in front of the game.
Just like a big fucking oil spot in front of the TV.
I'm like, I'm an Oiler, Dad. I'm an Oiler, and he's, you know. And then I'd wake up a week later or something. I don't know, but no. Fucking Flippy, where do you get this shit?
I saw an Instagram video of those guys running pipe on a rig, and it looked like the most dangerous, haphazard operation I've ever seen.
Well, they don't call them roughnecks for no reason. They get paid good money to risk their lives, and they do it, and they enjoy it, dude. Don't know what to tell you. So, Dead Horse, how many ARs did you build this week?
Well, considering it's only Monday, none.
How about last week?
I'm a little disappointed. I thought you could, like, consider it's only Monday. 8.
Yeah, I don't know.
I will say this, though. Since September 1st, I have built more ARs than most people will ever own complete guns in their entire lives.
I don't know. I've owned a lot of guns. But I could believe the AR thing. Yes.
I just bought 5 more lowers. I bought a Spike Spartan lower, so I'm excited to get that.
Oh, you're going to color fill it?
That's going to be my, anti-ISIS jihad rifle. Like, I'm going to get all, like, the infidel shit for it.
Are you going to tactically bronze it? Because that would actually be kind of boss.
No, I'm just going to, like, red color fill it. And yeah, but I'm going to get, like, the little infidel, like, Mad Catch and dust cover and shit like that.
Why didn't you get the Crusader? That would have been more.
That's the one I got, not the Spartan, the Crusader. The one with the cross, that's the one. Like, the one with the integral trigger guard.
Oh, the billet lower?
No, it's not billet. I think it's still forged, isn't it?
Yeah, it's forged.
Yeah, it's forged with an integral trigger guard. It has the cross on it with the shield. I got it from Fat Boy Tactical for a 119.
It's probably
Not bad.
the fucking best lower Spikes has made.
And where did you get yours? Where did your girlfriend have the shit engraved on it?
Local shop, Runner Guns.
Do you have the link of how it's supposed to look or whatever, what's supposed to be engraved on it? Because I want to get that shit engraved on mine.
I don't know. Just have your gun shop contact Spikes Tactical or wherever you're getting it in Gray. Oh yeah, you're doing it yourself. Fuck. Let me look.
Yeah, so I need to know what kind of font and how big the font is, because yeah, that's. I just need to know what it looks like. I just need a picture of like what it's supposed to actually look like.
Yeah, I'll find it. I forgot what font it was because I had to look it up a while back. Here's a picture of it.
I want a third party. I want a third party.
I want a third party.
I think that's the way I did it.
Oh shit, it's real now.
Oh shit.
DB.
I want a third party. I want Gary Johnson to stand on stage and go, "Don't treat her like that. She's the greatest politician ever in history."
I would have loved to see Gary Johnson. With
That's not fair, Trump. That's not fair to say that.
So you
Trump could debate Trump could debate 4 fucking people at once.
I wanted to go as Gary Johnson for Halloween, but I couldn't find any spandex shorts tight enough.
That would have been fucking awesome. My favorite part of that debate was when Trump pointed at Anderson Cooper and that rat chick, and then he pointed at Hillary, and he shook his head. he was just like, "All fucking 3 of you. All fucking 3 of you right now, man."
How about this shit? I'll take on all 3 of you. Let's do this like cage match, motherfucker.
It was
You, like,
crazy.
start-
It was like a Clint Eastwood moment. Like
You
he just
start like pointing at the
fucking
ceiling,
pointed
like
at them.
that's where you guys are gonna go. Could knock this shit like in a home run.
Yeah, he would have pointed at Gary too.
To the moon,
Trust
Alice.
me on that.
To the moon.
He would have pointed at Gary.
He probably would have stared at her too. I'm sorry, Gary. Yeah, stared at her, him, whatever.
You guys know. I'm just came in here talking about guns, man.
Dude.
Oh, DB, you started this shit.
He starts it with the fucking third party shit, man. The fuck. I don't know who that even was.
All we need is 15%. We can have a third party.
What up,
I have
B?
to ignore the egging. What's up, dude? It's nothing, man. It's like 30-day-old tuna fish, man. I can't call it. I can't call it, man. I'm on Midwest Industries, man. I'm looking at their shit like, yo, are their rifles any good?
The 308
West
AR.
Industries? Dude,
Anything?
fucking like, what's his face?
Steve Fisher?
Yeah, Steve Fisher talked mad shit about
Jaeger?
how good they were.
Jaeger has a rifle there, tactical response rifle.
And just get the standard one without the Jaeger crap on it.
Oh, fuck
Just
yeah,
get the-
yeah. I was looking at the...
it's the same fucking price. It's the same fucking price.
No,
Just
actually,
get the
it's
one
not.
without the Jaeger.
To be dead honest, he has his rifle is specific. Like, so you can't get his rifle without his name on it because it's an 18-inch. It's an 18-inch rifle. Every other rifle they make is like a 16-inch. So he's got a rifle. He's got a
Oh, that's right.
rifle-length gas system.
Well, they've got a 16 and a 20-inch 308.
His is
And
18 with a rifle length gas system, and then everything else they do is like either carbine length or mid length, 16s, or 20, or like I guess they do it. They might have a 20 something, but his is definitely unique.
Get the 16-inch.
I'm not even. I was looking at the rifle. I mean the pistol. I'm looking at their pistol, and it's $900, and it's got a lot of cool shit on it. Like it's got their rail, and it's got some other shit, but whatever. I was just like, man, it's a lot of money for a pistol. But I was looking at their pistol upper, 10.5 inch. That might be the last fucking pre-Clinton dynasty thing I get, I guess. I'm not even really thinking about buying guns or ammo or mags or anything right now. But I always wanted an AR pistol. I never had one.
Oh, you should get one. They're great.
Yeah. I think 10.5 is perfect. So,
That's what I'm thinking.
yeah.
I mean,
Spikes
11
makes
point-
a 7.
11 is better, but, you know.
Probably, yeah. 10.5, I think, to get the 11. I don't know. I just don't want to risk my money on this fucking radical bullshit or whatever. Their radical firearm stuff.
Where on their website is there? Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. Can't.
What, the
fucking
Midwest?
Yeah, I was like looking for their fucking rifles. I found it.
Yeah, right? It took me 30 minutes.
Good news,
So
guys.
I
I
just
can
spent
still
30 minutes
fucking
looking for that thing. I'm not kidding. What? You have to go to, like, firearms.
It's at like the fucking bottom.
Bottom, yeah.
Yeah,
In
it's
between.
like, what the fuck?
In between bags, gear, and swag, and receivers. I'm looking at this upper, man. $550 for their upper, and then just get a
fucking-
lower somewhere else.
That PSA episode or primary and secondary episode was fucking great. Where Steve Fisher is like, yeah, the Midwest Industries makes a good one. They all gave him like tons of shit. They're like, yeah,
Start laughing.
yeah, like rep the fucking company that's making your rifle.
That was pretty funny. But he did say, I bought like fucking 3 of their rifles. You know who, this is why I kind of would even think about it, is Dr. No is like, he's like Knight's armament guy. He's got like fucking like 4 CAC rifles and shit like that. So he's got like nothing but fucking CACs and like, you know, really expensive high-end shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me like a few months ago.
Things too.
He told me a few months ago, like his friend got an MI rifle, and he was blown away. He said by the fit and finish and the quality. And he was like, "Yo, man," he was like, "It's good stuff." And I was like, "Well, at least that's coming from a guy with some, you know, $2,800 fucking ARs and shit like that." It was a dude. If it was Kisan, I would have just been like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here."
Well, why don't you just go for the whole pistol then? Because then
900. Because that
900.
It's 900. But on top of that, the rail they get, that's like the older rail that I think they're kind of discontinued. So I don't have the money either. That's a problem.
So what? Owning
I feel you on that.
and Armalite.
Something might have to get sold, like my pump action shotgun collection. Not sure. What were you saying, Dead Horse?
I was saying, so if you own Colt H-bars and Armalite national matches, that's not up there with CAC quality rifle?
With CAC? Probably. I don't think so. It's probably not the same. Because a Colt national match and stuff is like, really, isn't it their barrel that sets that apart from their 6920s and stuff? I think Knight's Armament, like their lowers and their uppers are like match fit and all this crazy shit, and then different finishes. I don't really know. I've never even fucking seen a Knight's Armament.
My Armalite match, I think, is valued at about $2,400.
Oh, the Armalite, yeah. I know Knight's Armament is up there.
I hear AR Stoner makes some precision uppers.
I don't know, man, but this pistol looking right, man. It's looking okay because I looked at a Spikes pistols. They're fucking more money than this MI. So.
Which one are you talking about? The fucking one that's the M-Lock one?
The pistol?
Yeah, the M-Lock pistol.
Yeah. I clicked on like firearms, and then right here it's the ARP 223M. And then the buffer tubes, like specifically for the SIG brace. The only thing that's turning me off on this thing right now is this fucking the rail is the older rail that they don't. It's like there's a new generation rail that they.
Oh, that's the one that like works with the old Delta ring thing, isn't it?
Yeah. With the that sucks. But if you get the upper separately, they got the new rail on it. So maybe I can call them and be like, "Look, dude, I'd like to get that pistol, but complete, but I don't want that old ass fucking rail you got on there."
They might work with you, or you just go with the fucking BCM.
The BCMs are like 11.5, right?
Yeah, BCM does
Yeah.
it at 11.5.
Yeah, but then they don't have that cool buffer tube either. That's like specifically for the brace.
No, they just have a regular buffer tube. Like regular pistol buffer tube.
I don't know.
You're right. Other than that, I'm not even
nothing
really
but
thinking
bad
about
things
fucking
about
guns.
those SIG braces.
I've shot a lot of them. I like that fucking that shockwave thing.
Dude,
That's
the
pretty
new
cool.
SIG
That
brace
blade?
is fucking awesome.
Oh, the new one I haven't even seen. But the like I
new one's super
I haven't seen it on a rifle. I've seen it like, you know, at the store, but the fucking shockwave, the blade thing, that's pretty cool too, man. Couldn't tell the difference really.
What the fuck? Wait, does this come with 2 fucking lights? Oh, never mind. They're just options. Fucking the tactical response one comes with an SOE sling and the option of like.
It's that bungee joint.
Yeah, you can either get the fucking Surefire M600 Ultra Scout or like M300.
It comes with it, right? No or no?
Now it looks like these are all fucking options.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are all options.
I remember James Yeager did a video about it, and then like he opened up the box and it had all that kind of shit in there. Or he was saying to this that, you know, like you can get it with this stuff. But either way, man.
Yeah,
Blue
all that
Force
shit
gear,
adds, like, quite a
Blue
bit
Force
extra.
gear, or something.
Oh.
Slinky? Yeah, man. Damn, son. I'm gonna go into this. This is crazy, man. I want a pistol. I want an AR pistol.
You should get an AR pistol.
I should, but I gotta.
Third party guns.
They are
Wow.
third party.
Oh, they're like the third party of it.
Shit, you just could pull that shit out of the. You could keep that under your seat.
Yeah, it's great.
It's small enough to have it under your chair, your driver's chair. Anything that happened today, man? In the chat world, I miss anything?
Not to my knowledge.
Shit went
No
down.
one. No one had a fight. No one accused anybody of for voting for Obama twice or anything like that.
No one accused anyone of not existing. Everything's.
No one said you voted
so
for
far.
Obama. You know it.
Was that a Yankee thing?
I don't know. I do that to my friend all the time. Like seriously, he voted for Obama twice, and then now he's back. He's back on our side, but I have to throw it in his fucking face.
If he wanted to get into a fight with Yankee, he would debate him over whether a home defense is realistic.
Yeah, no. If someone who breaks into your house
percentage.
is going to really hurt you or not, that was a good one. Are they there to hurt you? And they're just there to take stuff.
I don't know. I like the earlier.
You remember that one? Who is that? Is this Throwing Clay guy?
Dude, that was the epic argument.
Are you fucking really old, Skid, man?
Dude, do you remember Paleface Fish Hunter?
Yeah, I got his telephone number, man.
I just remembered that guy last night. I was like, Paleface Fish
I knew
Hunter.
you were old, Skid, the whole fucking time, dude. You're totally exposed. Taking you to trial, man. Take the stand. We're gonna expose you as old Skid.
He was
a good guy. I just don't know what.
Marine chats, right? Because they're both
Who
fishermen.
Palefish? He was in
Yeah.
a lot of chats, dude. He was in a lot. He was in a lot of chats. He lived in California, so I remember him. And he had guns, which is like a fucking unicorn.
Mic check. Mic check. Check. Check.
Dano, you remember Paleface Fish Fucker?
I remember username Pale. I don't know if it was Pale Face, Pale Fish, something like that.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
It was a long time ago, but
Yeah, it was. It was.
I mean, that's all I remember.
He commented on a video not a few months ago, maybe I did or something. I took it down, and I was like, "Oh man, what's up?" So I think he's live. But yeah,
Oh,
New
that's
Throwing
good.
Clay, man. He's one of the old time listeners, man. He's one of the long time listeners. Not first time callers, but
right.
Yeah, he's like the You're like a 30th time caller.
So
Or
you went
60th.
to Iraq Veteran Shoot this year, right?
I did, man, but I signed an NDA.
Okay, I'm not
I'm
going to
not
ask
really
you
allowed
anything
to
about
talk
that.
about it.
I just said, did you go? My other question was, did you go to last year's?
I really can't tell you about that either because it's top secret.
Okay,
I
didn't go. I didn't go last year. This year, your Digital Prophet went, so he invited me this year. That's the only reason I went.
Oh,
last year I don't. Yeah, it's like invite only. I don't know who the fuck would have invited me.
Well, no, I understand that. I mean, I didn't ask you how you got invited. That was not where I was going.
Oh, well, I'm just telling you, just in case.
In case what?
You were curious. I'm telling you why I didn't go last year. I wasn't invited.
Oh. So, I mean, people are putting out videos already about the event.
Oh yeah.
Are those
going,
people
man?
breaking their non-disclosure agreements?
No, I was just kidding.
Oh, you were kidding. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's the whole point. They want YouTube channels to go and do videos.
Yeah, promote the coolness of it.
I think they're promoting those companies that spent like 10 grand per table.
Yeah.
To be there. And like all that ammunition. I saw one video today where, I don't know who it was, Atrax, the Australian AUG.
Yeah.
Lithgow Arms. And the guy asked him, like, how many rounds did you shoot? Because he was at Big 3. And the guy was like, well, how many rounds have you had through this rifle? And he said he had like 3,000 or 4,000 rounds from the Iraq Veteran Shoot. And then he had another 3,000 or 4,000 rounds at the Big East through that one rifle in like fucking 5 days. So they spent a lot of money on ammo, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah.
only question I was
That
going to
reminds
ask
me of
that
something.
clearly you can't. Let me finish. I just got here. Let me get my little time, then I'll go back to the corner. Is if you had been there last year, I was just curious, other than they have to make it different each year, what was it bigger? That's all.
Oh, everyone I spoke to said it was a lot bigger last year.
Oh, okay.
Like more people, I guess. I don't know if they meant I don't know if they meant tables or they meant people like YouTubers.
It's hard to measure like special effects of tannerite and all that stuff. That's hard to measure, but just people.
Well, the other thing was, I think, what is this, the 4th or 5th year? I think this might have been the 4th year. I think it rained every other time they did it. They never had a great day in terms of weather. Like someone was saying this was the first time it was nice. So I remember last year, and I think maybe the year before, they were literally wearing raincoats and stomping around in the mud. So those videos probably didn't come out too well.
When granted, in October in Georgia, there are still lots of nice days. It's also in the transitional season. So if you're putting on something that has a lot of money behind it, you might want to move it up, 3-4 weeks just in case.
Yeah, but then it's, let's see. It's
the
hot.
end of September is not exactly blazing hot.
The best time in the South is in the spring, like early spring, March, April. That's the fucking shit right there.
You beat the bugs.
Yeah, because if you definitely don't want to do that shit in like early September, because it's still fucking 100 degrees, dude. It can still be 90 in the high 90s all of September. And I was like, wow.
Back, the third week of September or the end of September, the chances, there are no guarantees. I mean, and it can rain anytime, but
yeah,
the odds are more in your favor that you're at least not going to have a cold day.
Yeah, but I would tell you, Dano, man, one of the fucking awesomest days in a long time I've had, man. I mean, it was just unlimited shooting, and guys were like, keep shooting. Like, hey, you want more ammo? Or keep, just like a constant, sort of like a fun house or something, like, an amusement park environment.
Looking from the outside in, it looks exactly like what you're describing. I mean, that's
really
my
was.
impression from what people say.
Yeah, it was insane. I couldn't.
It sounds like,
I should have been more aggressive and shoot. I just felt bad because I don't have a YouTube channel like that, and but at the shotgun place that they had this crazy quail thing that was shooting these random fucking clays everywhere. And those guys literally had unlimited ammunition. Like, for real. Like, just boxes and boxes. And if they were doing that shit for 2.5 days, I can't imagine how many rounds they were shooting.
Now, do you think
And
that's
I can't imagine how many of those clay pigeons were fucking shot.
Do you think that's because the nature that of the shotgun itself is that you can't get off the numerically the same amount of rounds in a shotgun as you can necessarily in an AR or AK type platform?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the other thing. I've shot sporting clays before. I'm not sure if you have, but a lot of those places will only allow you, even with a semi-automatic shotgun, to load to 2. So you could put one in the chamber and one in the fucking tube, and then you do your sporting clay thing. You bam bam, and then you move over to the next stage or whatever.
Right.
These guys didn't. The one shotgun could load to I think 5+1, and one of them was 4+1, and then they had the fucking AR style pattern. Shot. They had a fucking 12 gauge that took a magazine. Like the whatever that fucking TriStar Gerson. It was all Turkish. The Turkish shotgun company was, and it was crazy. They only had maybe 5 or 6 shotguns on the table, and they were upset when no one would shoot. If there was a couple on the table, they were getting aggressive. Come on, you want to shoot it some more? If you were bringing it back to the table.
TriStar had a table this year.
Yeah, TriStars. That's the company. Yeah. And I asked I was blown away, dude. Because honestly, I've always thought those kind of companies were garbage, and this was a complete Beretta clone. I think this was a gas clone. So how they either clone the recoil system of a Benelli, or they do the recoil system, or the gas system like the Beretta. And I think these are Berettas. Either way, I couldn't believe, because these guns were being shot so much, and no one was having it. I was there a lot, and no one was having any malfunctions. I didn't have any malfunctions. They were just fucking running, dude.
Or both.
My TriStar shotgun is a clone of a CZ shotgun.
Is that CZ a recoil system, or the gas piston up in the front?
It's just gas.
Yeah, because I know the Benellis are famous for that recoil the recoil knocks this rod thing in the back.
712 is what it's a clone of.
It was good though. Anyway, that shit was so fun. It was just a really fun time, man. So.
Now, did you stay for the evening portion?
No, I stayed for dinner, but I think Marco stayed the first night for they were shooting tracers at night.
Right.
So I didn't stay for that. I waited till right around sunset, and I split. And yeah, don't forget the food. I think they were serving barbecue for lunch, and then cheeseburgers and French fries for dinner.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice because you're out in the middle of nowhere. There's not exactly a restaurant to go to. So
yeah, exactamundo.
But hand food is what you're typically going to get after a day of shooting and getting lead all over your fingers.
Right? I definitely washed my hands. They had alcohol swab thing, whatever those things are called. The napkins that are soaked in Purell. But yeah, it was a fun time.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you were there for one day or two?
I just went one day because I think the first day was sort of a half day or something. I don't know. And then the second day was definitely a half day.
Were you able to pick up Tacticala's brass?
Tactical Tailor's brass?
No, I was speaking of Tacticala.
Oh, Tacticala. No, I definitely saw her, and I would say that she was a shooter, man. They were all shooting shit. You could tell, the VIP guys would roll out the belt-fed 50s and shit like that, Rachel B's dad and, some other dude, and, yeah, the belt-fed stuff they weren't just letting anyone shoot that shit. I mean, I don't know. It was like it would come out and then, you'd see a couple dudes do it and then it would go away. Like they'd take it off the line. That was pretty cool. But I saw her shoot I saw her shoot like a fucking.
Now, is she a competitor shooter, or is she a YouTuber, or what?
She's a competitive shooter, Instagrammer, police officer.
Okay, but not a YouTuber. Okay.
No. There's like 3 or 4 girls there. I mean, women.
Well, I was just trying to figure out why I hadn't heard of her before, and that explains why.
Mm-hmm. I saw. You weren't around when I told this, my debriefing on this shit.
No.
But me, Marco, and I think Ballistic Expansion, maybe not for long, but we talked to TN Outdoors 9 for I'm not kidding, 20 minutes. Like that during lunch, dinner. During dinner service. And that was the coolest thing. I was such a fan of his channel. We're just talking about carry ammo and all these ammo stuff. He was talking about YouTube stuff and monetization and sponsorship and what he's carrying and drama he's got with ammo companies for reviews and he was just such a cool dude to talk to. And yeah, that was one of the big YouTubers that we talked to. So I don't remember talking to anybody much else except
Is
Eric.
he gonna do any more videos?
Yeah,
well,
I think so.
He made a video a few months back explaining a little bit of where he had been and kind of a little bit of a new avenue that his channel was going to take and that he was going to begin this new process. But
that was the beginning of the year. He almost died. I got all that drama, but
he's been back since the illness he had from the flu or whatever the fuck he caught it.
But since he reposted that he was taking his channel in a slightly similar but slightly different direction as far as the types of stuff, he hasn't put out any stuff since that announcement. Yeah. I want to say it was 2 months ago, maybe.
He hasn't done much this summer.
Right. Mm-hmm. And usually, even in the South, the summer is the time to go because it still gets chilly and nasty down there come January.
Well, he was saying he's really busy with work. And he was also saying that, YouTube, he's making 1/10 of what he used to make doing videos.
Yeah. Well, I almost
he
wonder
literally said he was making about 8 or 10 times more or something
if at some point if you were doing it initially because of your enjoyment, but the money got hold of you so that you ended up slowly over time doing it for the money, that when the money's gone, you almost have to reevaluate, am I doing this for me? Am I doing it for fun? Or am I doing it for purely money?
And we were also talking about he was sort of running out of ammo to do. There are the classics. He even said there's the old standards and the new standards and then there's new gimmicky stuff, but there's just not a lot. How many how many videos can you do?
He in his announcement that he made, like I said, a few months back, he had mentioned about getting into rifle ammo and more into rather than just pistol stuff, that he was going to get into other sort of platforms. Which then really
that would be awesome.
I mean, AR in the house, AR outside the house. I mean, all those sorts of things.
Yeah, that's a project.
Because there's just so many more variables when you talk about, a rifle inside or outside a home, and then for different roles that it might play. And give his channel a whole lot more time that he wouldn't have to be concerned about what happened with the pistol ammo. Now remembering that it took years for him to hit the end of the pistol ammo thing. And he really didn't do it all, but he certainly did all the majors.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a 1 year and he had finished.
I mean, he did a lot of calibers too, right? It wasn't, he did 45, he did 9mm, 380, 38 special.
All the common calibers as
357
well as a
SIG.
couple of uncommon calibers.
Yeah. Well, I think his shit is going, it's going to go down, and a lot of his testing was very valuable to anyone, any civilian that was just interested. Because if you're in a police department you're probably just going to fucking carry whatever they tell you to carry, right? If you're in the military, it's the same. And it was a lot of like CCW oriented, guys just wanting to know what's the
That's
best
exactly
bang for
what
buck.
it was. And it was channels like his, and his stood head and shoulders above the rest, was the only thing we civilians had that was close to as a scientific testing as we could get for the cost he was able to do, and get very similar information on what works best for us, not works best for
he's
law
the fucking
enforcement.
man. Yep. And right around the same time, like on forums, there was a guy named Doc GKR. I think it was Dr. Roberts. And he was doing a lot of testing for the military. He was a doctor, and I don't know what he did in the military. I think he's a dentist or something like that. But he did so much research, and there weren't videos. So it was just like his results, or like he was like basically sharing information that he had from doing Army stuff. And his shit is on the forums, a lot of what he was doing was rifle stuff. So he did the pistol stuff, but he wasn't doing like 32 ACP, 380, like all that stuff. It was more like 9mm and rifle and 5.56, or something like that, but there's a lot of good information out there on him. I think you would enjoy reading his stuff.
Yeah. And, shooting the Bull 410 simply took TN Outdoors, platform that he was doing and just kind of did his I don't want to say reinvented the wheel, but took the same concepts that he was doing and kept rolling with them.
Yeah, right. And he also had something more like pocket pistol orientated or something like that.
Yeah, he was going for the very small 3-inch barrels.
Yeah, I watched a lot of his videos too. So
it was still concealed carry, but it was on the really micro end.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a 9 or a 40 or a 45, but it's out of a little tiny gun with a little tiny barrel.
Yeah, his test gun was like a fucking Taurus, right? Like a TCP or something. I remember his original little test gun was like a Taurus.
I can't remember exactly which variations, but he had both in 9, 40, and 45, as well as 380 guns with 3-inch barrels.
Oh, right. No, I mean, in the very beginning, it was like 380 stuff. And then he did, he moved on. But I think those beginning videos were all about 380 pocket pistol. He had a Taurus TCP, and I think eventually, I remember what he wound up basically saying was the winner was, it was a Hornady XTP round projectile on some fucking weird third-party company loading that were selling the shit. And then he was like, well, if you can't get that, then you're going to get... It wasn't Underwood, but it was something like that. Like an Underwood company. And then if you couldn't do that, then get the fucking Hornady XTP. Just the regular XTP from Hornady. And then, but he was bashing critical defense. His testing, not bashing it, but he was definitely, his testing, made me question, because I would usually just for a pocket 380, I would usually just get critical defense with the little rubber tip on there. Whatever. But always ball's an option in any of those fucking guns anyway, in my opinion, because that's what I got. That's what I carry in those fucking guns. The ball.
And that's what I remember at the I thought it was the conclusion of his 380 when he came down to, and I can't remember when he suggested it's either this if you must have a jacketed hollow point or ball ammo. Because they all have problems with penetration, all of them. The moment they start to open, the moment they start slowing down to stop them.
Yeah, that was you want them to be able to feed reliably as well.
Right.
Such a small beat ramp.
They didn't offer it. Yeah, they didn't offer much more than ball, most of them.
Ball is available everywhere, and you're not going to have the lack of penetration issues, which 380 suffers from.
Yeah. Well, my Ruger LCP that I currently own, I had some issues with hollows, and I sent it back to them, and they polished the feed ramp and the chamber. They did whatever chamber reaming they did or whatever, and I shot some some hollows out of it when I got it back. But I just don't have in 380 like a way to buy a box of 50 for $20. You know, I'm like a hollow point defense ammo in 380 is usually in those 20 round boxes, and they're expensive. So I just put like maybe 2 magazines of jacketed hollow point through it, and was like, okay, but that wasn't enough for me to ever trust it again. So what I was doing was just carrying ball, and then I actually bought some of that stuff that Shooting the Bull guy said was the best, and or the second best, because I actually couldn't find what the fuck he was talking about with the XTP round. But Hornady, I mean, has something called American Gunner ammo.
Yeah, that's a relatively new thing.
It's a relatively new thing, but it's exactly what he was talking about. It's an XTP projectile in a nickel-coated brass, case. It's the same shit. It's like, as the other stuff that they had. It was like their best ammo that they made, Hornady. And then he was like, because his best was some sort of custom load of a Hornady XTP in whatever the fuck that company's name was. I wish somebody would figure it out. It wasn't Underwood, but it was something else.
Right, but it was a smaller ammunition company.
Right. So I still don't trust that shit. So I'll chamber a fucking round in, and I'll put a mag of ball in it, to be honest. So like there's a fucking round in the chamber is the fucking XTP, and then everything else is ball, because I just don't trust this gun to run anything other than ball, because I never had a failure. I put 400 rounds through this fucking LCP, and the only failures I ever had were the fucking hollow point. Anyway, Shooting the Bull, he took it and ran with it. Someone should take the rifle shit and run with it. But I think that guy, Doc Roberts, man, he did so much fucking shit on the forums back in the day and stuff. It's like, wow. And it's expensive. So whoever's going to do the rifle, take TN Outdoors 9's shit and do rifle, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, it's the kind of thing that, where Shooting the Bull might do several different brands per video. Mm-hmm. If you're going to go rifle, you almost need to do one brand per video to spread it out, just to reduce the cost.
Those shits are fucking damn near $1 a round.
Yeah.
Like, so the Hornady Tap, the Spear Gold Dot, all that shit, the HST, the Barnes DPX or Corbon, and I mean in 5.56, that shit is you're almost damn near $1 a round.
Right, and then leave it to the viewer to go back and look at. Okay, here I'll handwrite the specs on a couple of different brands, and then compare them yourself, rather than depend on the guy to do 9 different types of ammo all in one video for you.
Well, one good chat podcast YouTube video was like a couple months ago, maybe in like, I don't know, it was fucking August. There's a YouTube channel, that Primary and Secondary. Yep. They did an entire show with that guy, Doc Roberts, and they talked about a lot of stuff. And if you can just listen, it was like a couple hours. You don't have to listen to all of it. But like, they talked about everything that guy did. And it was awesome. Awesome listening to that guy, man.
Primary, secondary, I've noticed is, although at least the experience of the guys that get on the show and what they tend to talk about the majority of the time tends to be in the Leo world.
No, but that's the thing. This guy, Doc Roberts, although he's military, former military, like I think he's a dentist, he did, all they talked about was like ammo. It was like literally like they had TN Outdoors 9 on or something. Just what he saw in his testing, what he recommended per caliber, whatever the fuck. Mostly 5.56, 9mm, 45, whatever. But
Doc is famous. Like,
yeah, he's old school. Yeah, it was awesome that they caught him. Like, because I couldn't believe they had him on. Like, for real, it was like, wow. That I've been seeing his name on forums for like fucking 9 years, and no one in YouTube talks about him. So it was cool. It was a good listen. You'd probably enjoy it.
Yeah, I listen to primary, secondary, but I'm relatively a newcomer to that podcast.
Well, that's the one that I enjoyed a lot. The Doc, I don't know how you'd find it. Maybe Doc Roberts. I don't know if they said Doc GK or whatever his name is on the form.
Unfortunately, they title their stuff in a way that it doesn't make for easy searching.
Exactly. It's like Modcast 5961 or whatever.
Every title starts with PNS Modcast.
Mm-hmm.
So you're wasting all that front end space rather than giving me the subject of it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Shooting the Bull right now. I'm gonna find that because I gotta find that fucking ammo. I'm gonna tell you right now what it was. I'm skipping to the end of this video.
If you put the name of your podcast first, then that's all that shows up on iTunes. It's just the name of your
Okay. Dano, it was Precision One Ammunition Company.
I definitely never heard of that.
Right. It was
I don't know that there's really
Precision One Ammo Company, and it used a Hornady XTP projectile. So when I saw that American Gunner shit, I was like, okay, it's fucking 90 grain. It's the XTP round. It's the projectile that Shooting the Bull was talking about. And it's made by Hornady. I'm just going to buy that shit because the other one, I think, was like brass. It wasn't nickel coated, like self-defense, ammo, brass. I don't know. That ensures proper feeding or extraction or something. When they nickel coat it, it's like slicker or something. Then that's why. Anyway, I'll find this fucking Doc Roberts shit and I'll just link you it. But at the end of the day, people fucking want to argue about that shit, and in terms of rifle ammo stuff, it's not as important, because the shit's going 2,500 feet per second. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same as like a 380
or like
pistol.
3,000 feet per second.
Exactly. Like, it's fucking some shit up, dude.
If you find that doctor's thing, if you can just find the episode number, because they do like a 41-8 and then a 52-6.
Yeah, I can't even find shit. Hold on.
Because, like I said, I'm just trying to scroll and find it just by words, looking for the word doctor.
I can't even find their channel.
Dad, if you go talk to Spikes, since you have a Crusader lower, they'll ship you the dust cover for it. Like Spikes did up a bunch of Crusader dust covers for the Crusader lowers.
Oh, I know how to find it.
I feel like that.
Got it. You want me to just put it in the on Gun Channel's chat area?
That's fine.
Yeah, because it's like
whatever works for you.
I was gonna say I feel like that whole open tip match bullet design was specifically for long range targets and specifically thin people. Because as the bullet goes through the medium, it's going to yaw and break at the cantilever. But if the target is very thin, then it's just going to go right through. So the whole idea with the open tip match is to give it a head start on expansion.
On rifle, you mean?
Yeah, were we talking about 223? Was that?
Yeah, let's say 5. Yeah, whatever. 223, hollow point.
5.56, right? Military war stuff.
I thought there was some sort of thing where they were more accurate too. If they had the hole in it or something like that.
Yeah, apparently it's more accurate than a Spitzer bullet, but
Do you recall the doctor's last name?
Roberts. That I remember. So they got one here. Here, I found it. Fuck it. It's 3 hours long, or they have like a different version that's 30 minutes. So I would suggest the 3 hour one, and if you get bored, skip through the shit. You know what I mean? I put it in the the lobby chat.
Oh, you did put it up. Okay.
Yeah, it's like SITREP, a terminal ballistics SITREP, I think. And then I don't know why they fucking took his name off. I could have sworn
Oh,
they
it's
had
on
his
YouTube.
name.
I thought it was on their podcast. That's why I was.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because some stuff they leave on YouTube. Some stuff.
My bad. This is it. I don't know why they took his name off. Here it is. They got it. It was SITREP 8, terminal ballistics. So what that guy Matt does is he'll take like the highlights of a 3-hour chat, and he'll break that out and he'll put that up there too. Like he'll do a 30-minute or a 9-minute or whatever the fuck, but I think this is the big one.
Yeah, it's a little over 3 hours.
Yeah. Let's see, 712 it says here. There's another one, PNS Modcast 712, Ammo and Doc. Maybe he was a guest another time. Anyway, I know he spent a lot of money of the Army's money doing fucking testing. But they wanted bonded. I mean, so like any kind of ammo, rifle ammo that's bonded does well. Just, I'll put this one in there. I don't know what the fuck this shit is, but this is another one where this might be. So he recommended that Speer Gold Dot. It's not even 5.56. It's just like 223 Speer Gold Dot, 65 grain or something like that, 64 grain, bonded. It's not even hollow point. I mean, it's like almost like a soft tip. Like when you look at it, it's got like a little bit of lead exposed. So it's not quite like the other shit, like that Hornady tap or stuff. That's like,
yeah, I feel like the polymer tipped ammo is the most aerodynamic.
Oh, the Hornady stuff. I've seen that. I have Urban Tap or some shit. I mean, I got a bunch, but that's the thing. This shit is I don't have hundreds of rounds of this shit. It's expensive shit. I buy like 60 rounds. I figure that's 2 mags.
I did find it
is expensive.
Yeah.
That 3.5 hour YouTube interview they did, they broke it down into 2.5 hour podcast.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They really edited the crap out of it.
Yeah, because they talk shit like we do. Like how was the lunch you had at fucking Joey's barbecue or whatever? Like in the middle of a 3-hour podcast, they're getting off topic a little bit, or they're telling stories about shit that's not so relevant. So that's what it is,
Like snakes and why they make terrible pets.
Yeah, I think that one was like you're talking about fucking. My dad had a video. I watched a video of my dad like in the 80s shooting, fucking ball through doors and shit like that.
But back to ballistics, the Hornady polymer tipped projectiles, if you reload, then it's affordable and you can get dead on accuracy. I've also used Nosler polymer tipped projectiles, and they are pinpoint accurate as well.
That reminds me, I need to buy a few boxes of those Nosler Noveski rounds for my rifle. But what were you saying, Dad?
The Palmetto State Armory was having a sale, and it was like 60 or 70% off sale. So that's the only reason I bought the spear. And I bought the spear because of Doc shit on the internet, on the forums. I think before, I remember him saying that shit. I was looking it up.
So is this after you discovered HST or before?
No. This was for the rifle for 5.56 or 223.
Oh, for 5.56.
Right.
Okay.
So that shit is cheap on. If I think Palmetto State Armory all summer, like they've had this sale. It's like I think $7 for a box of 20. So it's too good to be true, man.
Well, every day they've been throwing up a sale of that like shit with magazines where it's like fucking 200 rounds and 10 magazines for like fucking $130.
When it comes to my ARs, I primarily stick with military grade type ammunition rather than the higher end stuff.
Me too.
And it's just a matter of personal preference. I mean,
yeah, he talks about like light per whatever 55, 60, whatever the fuck it is. He talks about like that it might be safer in your house than a 45 230 grain ball. Like so, like 55 grain 5.56, like XM 193, might be actually safer in terms of like going through walls and stuff than like a heavier, like a 124 grain plus P 9mm. And
Can you imagine shooting an AR in your house and missing the target? Can you imagine that shit? Like, oops.
Oh yeah,
there
Can you
goes the
imagine
rifle
the sound?
round.
I can't imagine a lot of that shit. Can you imagine shooting like 5 rounds of 9mm and missing your target? You know, it's just, I've seen it on video and stuff where guys are just shooting.
the sound of shooting an AR when you have overhead cover, like at an outdoor range, and how the sound just reverberates. I can't imagine shooting it in a closed room. Well, I can, and it's in my imagination. It's just really freaking loud.
Dano, you remember that video from like 2 months ago of that little tiny Asian lady who was shooting at like 3 armed home invaders? Did you see that video?
The one where she killed one of them?
Oh, she didn't see. She killed one of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
let out.
Yeah, I would have imagined if she had a fucking little AR pistol though with a fucking red dot and a light on it or something. Yeah, that would have been fun.
She might have even killed more than one of them.
She might have killed all of them. I don't know.
Yeah.
One dude just fucking going, fuck this shit, just going straight through the kitchen door. Like,
Yeah, you missed
glass
it.
door.
You missed a good one, dude. You should have watched that video.
Yeah,
I just saw a color video
where a laser can be, a really positive.
Yeah, but too many lumens.
Yeah. Well, did you see the new updated version of video of the Minnesota Mall guy stabbing people and then getting shot by that off-duty cop?
Yeah, and then that crazy motherfucker is like crawling across the ground, bleeding to death,
Yeah.
still holding the knife, trying to stab that police dude.
Yeah, my friend was trying to be like, well, why did he turn? I don't understand why he turned around and ran at him backwards. I was like, well, because he was getting shot. Like it's sort of like, ow, ow. You ever been like, if you ever been shot with like BB guns or something, airsoft or something, like you'll like you want to turn your back to where the fucking, whatever is hitting you. So he instinctually like turned his back towards where he was getting rounds, and he just started running backwards towards the good guy. And the good guy just started, just kept letting him have it. It was odd. It looked like a Glock. I couldn't tell, but
If I were to get shot, I'd have no idea what I'd say. But I don't think the words "ow, ow" would be the words coming out of my mouth.
No. Well, trust me, you're going to say "ow." You're going to say "ow."
What the fuck happened? It's like when the dude first bull charges him, like the fucking police officer falls over. Like the guy runs out with a knife.
Dano,
falls backwards.
you know what the adult version of "ow" is?
Fuck.
No, yeah, more like "ah," like "ah." Anyway, it was pretty obvious that guy was going ah.
You run away from pain is what you do.
Not him. He was trying to close the distance, but he he just gave him his back, dude. He gave him his back. He started running backwards. But anyway, that guy must have caught fucking like at least 10 rounds, dude. Like 5 or 6, at least I would say 5 to 10. Because he got hit a few times in the beginning, he fell, and he got up, and then ran backwards, and got hit some more times, and then he crawled around for a while.
Left like a 4-foot fucking streak.
Yeah, shit is real in the mall.
This is an argument against 9mm.
No, it's an argument. It's an argument against pistols.
Against stabbing people in the fucking mall.
It's an argument against pistol rounds in general. It's because, people who carry 380 have this fucking... People I know personally carry a 380, and they think, like, they're going to do an old school Jeff Cooper, like, double tap hammer to the chest and reevaluate and assess the situation. You know what I mean? Like, No, you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like, don't tell me constantly like double tapping. You know, it ain't a double tap, man. You got a little 380 like Glock 42. You better keep on that fucking trigger, I think, until the guy's done fucking trying to kill you. This constant, like, for movies, I guess, my best friend is constantly, like, double tap. Like, I don't know where, he picked it up. He's a civilian guy like me, never been in the military. Maybe he saw it in a movie or something because he's not even into guns. But he's like, yeah, I'll just double tap. Someone was running at me with a knife, I'll double tap. Like, double tap? Like, that's the magic cure-all, end-all, that's it? With your fucking Glock 42? Good luck. How about a triple tap, quadruple tap? Whatever tap it takes.
How about until he's down and no?
Yeah, that's what I keep telling him. I'm like, dude, trust me. The words have power, and you're running this like fake scenario fantasy of like a jihadi running at you with a fucking knife scenario in your head, and you keep thinking double tap. And yeah, that's not good in my opinion. I don't know much, but I know that's not good because I don't have, there's no round count. You should never have a round count. Like, oh, double tap, triple tap. Like, I'll just double tap.
Yeah.
It's from a movie. I told him, like, the double tap, I read about it. Like, the double tap came from Cooper at Gunsight, and they all had fucking 1911s shooting fucking 230 ball and shit. The double tap to the chest, like, should end your issue with said fucking stabber guy, right?
Yeah, so you're making the argument for 45 ACP.
I guess. Yeah. Not your fucking Glock 42, like, double tap issues. No, I'm not, I wouldn't. Yeah.
But
even with 45, you can't.
If maybe it was stated and I just didn't catch it on that particular day. I don't know if he's still awake or around at the moment, but as far as the reason for the conversion from the 40 to the 45 from Mr. G.
Because I bought a 41.
It's a badass gun.
I mean, but to commit totally to a brand new caliber.
Well, he didn't know that the 40 was coming out the year after.
No, I think I bought it used when the 40 was already out. I just don't. I'm not going to carry a 10. 45 is a decent caliber. Why wouldn't I want to carry that?
I thought you meant caliber. Like,
I
45 came out first.
I mean, versus the 40 that you have in a myriad of sizes.
Yeah, 45 is still easier to shoot. It's like shooting a 9mm.
No, I'm talking about the Glock 40, the Model 40. We've been waiting.
That's the 10 mil, right?
For like 30 years for them to produce a Glock 40.
It was out already when I got mine. I got a used 41.
Because you can hunt with 10mm.
In some states.
Well, maybe 10 mil. You can talk about double tap. I'll just double tap. Here's my plan. I'm going to double tap them with the fucking Glock 20. 10 mil. Dude's going to drop the knife then. For the gun.
So, G, was the 40 just not as comfortable for you to shoot anymore?
No. Why do you have to, just because you switch doesn't mean you abandon the other one. You still have a 40.
Well, I know you still have a 40. I'm just wondering why your preference changed. That's all.
45 is easier to shoot, and I could get one that was worthwhile.
Okay. So for you, what is it about the 45 that makes it easier to shoot?
What makes 45 ACP easier to shoot than 40 Smith & Wesson?
Yeah.
The fact that it's easier to shoot, I don't know. Doesn't have any recoil. It's pussy. They push instead of twist. 40 is a high pressure round, so when it engages the threads or the rifling, it torques. 45 don't do that; it just pushes it out like a 9.
Okay.
If you ever go to a rental place, rent a or take a 9, whatever you have, but shoot a 40, a 9, and a 45 together, and you'll see the 9 and the 40 are much more similar than the 45. I mean, the 9 and the 45 are much more similar than the 40.
I've never shot all 3 at the same time.
I think even the 9 feels more snappy than a 45.
No.
Yeah. So a 9 and a 45 will just push back like normal recoil, and then a 40 will kind of torque, like I said.
Right.
It's not that I can't do it. I just don't.
Well, the torque part I understood because I had a 40 that I got rid of not too long ago.
Yeah. So they made a 45 that could hold that would put a barrel out in front of my light, which I like, and fits in my holsters of my 35. So, and I could get one at a deal, so I got one.
Okay.
It's an interesting concept of the torque. I've never heard that before, but it does speak to my experience of like having the thing wanting to jump out of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in my experience, it wanted to almost slightly twist my wrist a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's a much higher pressure round because it's made for stopping men. Evil men.
This is how I convinced my friend not to buy a 40. I was like, you can shoot 115 grain, 124, 115 plus B plus, 124 plus B, 147 plus B, 147. Like, you got a lot of stuff there. And what is 40? Like 165 and 180?
And 230?
And no, 40.
Oh, 40.
There's really just 165 grain and 180 grain. You can get some smoking fucking Underwood makes a gold dot plus P plus that's smoking at like 1325 or some shit.
A 40 plus P plus?
No, 9 mil, 124 grain plus P plus spear gold dot projectile on an Underwood thing, an Underwood load with nickel coated brass. This shit is flying at like 13 something. It's fast. It's like 357 Magnum almost, so you got a lot of variety in 9. If you want something like cooking the fuck out of there, you can do it. It'll get some twists going.
He keeps calling some of them pistol rounds. They are all pistol rounds. Sure, there are rifles that fire some of them like 9mm, but they were designed primarily used in pistols. Just because something can be shot in something other than a pistol, like a 9mm carbine, does not mean it's magically somehow not a pistol round anymore. Does that make any sense to you? That's talking about that Medusa multi-caliber revolver.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about, we'd had this chat a couple times in life. It was like rifle rounds versus pistol rounds. What makes them?
Well, no, but I don't remember saying, I don't remember the fucking video very much anymore, but I doubt I was saying things like, it shoots rifle rounds or something. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Or it shoots all the pistol rounds.
I would never say a revolver shoots, like I don't call a revolver a pistol. So maybe he got all mad because I was calling some of them pistol rounds and some of them just rounds. Like I would call a 9mm a pistol round, and then a 38 special a round or a revolver round.
But what about the Coonan, man, or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, it's a pistol round now.
I told him, I gave him my normal response. Why don't you go ahead and make your own video, link me to it, and show me how to do it like a pro?
Yeah, I remember your responses about the sound quality and shit. Like, gee, thanks or whatever. The wind on this video is killing me or something.
And then he fucking he gives me like a reply. Those people are so fucking tweaked.
What was your standard response to guys who were like, "Man, the wind is killing me on this the wind noise"?
I don't remember my wind noise when I haven't done any wind noise. Probably like don't watch. Usually I was just like, then don't fucking watch. Like, who the fuck cares if you watch my video? Don't fucking watch it then. Need better videos than I can make. I like to say that.
Yeah, G-Webs, you got to get back out to the range. We haven't seen any footage of the wind.
The wind videos. I love the videos where you were aiming the gun through the camera. Like those are some
There's
of
got
my
to be
favorites.
people that do that by now, right? Other people?
No. You're an OG original.
Well, maybe I did it first, or I was doing it a lot back then. But I guess there's got to be other people doing it.
I've never seen anybody do it besides you, to be honest.
Most range videos that I see, people don't do that.
Yeah,
that's
they're usually
because most range
sideways.
videos, they're trying to be like, here's proof. Like they got to have flippy proof. Like here's proof of me shooting the gun.
Yeah, exactly.
You know it's me or not. You want to see what the gun looks like, right? So here's what the fucking gun looks like.
Like you can't just show the group and be like, and then someone will be in the comments like, "How do we know that was you shooting it? It was someone you hired Rob Latham for this video."
I guess that nobody ever challenged me on that. They definitely seen the rounds happen.
Well, they saw the size of the grouping, and then they figured that out.
They knew automatically it was Nathan's Armory. Remember his groups?
Oh yeah.
When we did the postal matches and shit, I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" This guy's probably standing 5 feet from the target. Like, there's no fucking way.
But there's no way to know, really. I mean,
no, he had no proof. But I just don't. I don't think he was a liar. So I was just like, Jesus Christ, you are the best shooter ever in history of Gun Channels members.
I mean, future competitions over.
Yeah, no one could ever outshoot Nathan, dude. Yeah, Stone Guy was the shit. Like Stone Guy's, I think it was like Stone Guy and Nathan and Stone Guy, and then everyone else.
Yeah, that's the way I remember it.
Yeah, but Nathan by far was like, cheating level of good.
Not necessarily. I mean, who knows? And ultimately, does it really matter? No.
No. I'm just saying, like, I hear you, man. No one cares about this fucking. When people are shooting, when Mr. Guns and Gear's out there shooting and shit, just like, I don't want, show me your groups, dude. If he just was like, here's my group, like nothing fancy, like here's my group from a gun I shot in 1989, 25 yards, whatever. And you don't know if that's what. How the fuck do I know it was 25 yards? Because you wrote it down? You liar. But
are you doubting nothing?
I still like the video. It gives me something to challenge myself. Because I sometimes I would watch Nothing Fancy's videos and he'd pull out like targets from like 10 years before YouTube existed and shit. Yeah. And he'd show them off, and I'd be like, "Oh shit! Okay, well, I need to get like that. That looks good."
I like the way he purses his lips.
I got quite a few. I got at least 2 different thank yous for us mentioning Tony's thing and that charity that the rifle is going towards.
Oh, the Justin's Final Mission and the veterans. Mental health.
What is Justin's final mission? Because I see mule videos about it. I don't know what it's about.
We've gotten some thank yous for mentioning Tony's thing and that organization specifically. Let's see if we can find out.
Okay. I was just wondering if Justin was doing how some people will run across the country or do something like a mission. I don't know, Justin's final mission. Mule Team has videos out where he's constantly saying that shit, but he's not explaining.
He's hashtagging it, just to remind people that it's out there. Although the video is not necessarily on that.
Right. He just did like a debate video where he watched the debate.
It's just like on the 22nd of the month, mentioning the 22 veterans that take their lives, every month to keep it out in the public awareness. This hasn't gone away.
Okay, so the Justin's mission's like something to do with that.
22 veterans
My
a
name
day.
is Justin Fitch. I'm a retired veteran and have been fighting stage 4 terminal cancer.
Oh shit!
If you're watching this message, we're going to stop to the very end. During my last month, I worked hard to help raise funds for the Active Heroes Retreat, to help veterans heal from post-traumatic stress. It's my wish that people continue to support the retreat for years to come. It's going to take a lot of donations and hard work to keep this great program going. So please keep fighting to complete my final mission. You can help the mission live forever. Please donate at finalmission.org.
That's what it is.
That's pretty
Yeah,
sad.
man. Shit is fucking real. It's real. Now it makes sense.
So I guess it's they where, but it's a retreat center for military families where they have welcome center, some cabins in the road, and then I guess they just go there and hang out. It's a place to go in the woods, go camping or whatever.
Makes
perfect
perfect sense.
There's a lot of pictures of them in there, like doing it, and then there's that video of all dying. So he must have been infected with it.
Have you guys heard of Fisher House?
Oh yeah. I had an aunt who worked with them for a long time. Or no, wait, no, I'm thinking around McDonald House. But I've heard of Fisher House. That's what our first Glocktober. I didn't know if it was going to make money or not. So if it would have made money, we would have put all the proceeds towards Fisher House. But it ended up costing money. But that's where I first heard about it. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, they apparently have a very high percentage of money that comes from donations going towards their programs.
Yeah, they basically will bring the rest of the family if a veteran's got to go to do something, some kind of therapy or some kind of procedure. They'll pay to bring the family so they can be with them because VA doesn't pay for all that. And then, yeah, they've got most every bit of it goes right to the travel and stuff. None of it goes to, or very little of it goes to admin or whatever, or none of it maybe.
I wish there was a charity that could just be like a charity that could be like, hey, you don't got to go to the VA anymore, man. But maybe when I was a kid, my dad used to go to the VA, and it always felt like a fucking horrible place.
Well, I can tell you that the VA services vary widely by the region you're in.
Yeah,
in my area, I hear nothing but compliments by vets about our local veterinary center. Yet in Chicago, really? I hear the exact opposite about how terrible Hines Hospital is, which is the VA, one of the main VA centers down there.
Yeah. The one in New York was, maybe not the one in New York in Manhattan, but the other ones were really not very nice in comparison to other hospitals that I was at.
And other vets, since I'm so close to Wisconsin, I hear a lot about Madison, Wisconsin. They're supposed to have, which is their state capital, really nice VA center up there. But again, I don't know if that's the majority or that's the minority.
Yeah.
All I know is they still have problems.
Well, don't worry. Soon after Hillary's 8 years, we'll all be going to some sort of VA, even if civilians like me will be going to the VA style post office hospital. Dano, did you watch the debate, man? I mean, I don't really like Trump.
I watched most of it.
He put her on the fucking spot, dude. When was the last time you heard her say that Obamacare was broken? That shit was crazy. Yeah. I mean, he was making her say shit that she would not usually say, and then he was, she was just fucked up, dude.
I mean, some of them were short quips and you'd be in prison.
Yeah, that was a knock. I mean, everything was throwing her off, but
then when he really went into detail about Bill, who's sitting right next to his daughter.
Yeah, and his daughter, Ivanka, and Chelsea were best friends throughout their life, really good friends.
Uh-huh.
And it must have hurt because, like, the first debate, he didn't want to go there. And then I think he said something about Chelsea being in the crowd. But the second debate, did Hillary care that her daughter and his daughter were friends? Like,
Yeah.
she didn't give a fuck. She was saying you're unfit for, like, humanity. You know what I mean? Like, you're unfit.
I like there was a meme going around where it's like something to the effect of like, "Are you uncomfortable, Bill? Well, then fuck you. You deserve it for fucking write all this shit on yourself."
I just remember the one of the standouts was the fucking Obamacare. He smashed Obamacare, right? And then her husband, Bill, like 4 days ago, or like a couple of days before the debate, was like giving a speech about how fucked up Obamacare was and how the premiums are too high and all this shit, dude. So he called her on it. Or maybe it was a moderator's, but either way, like, he fucking was on her neck about the Obamacare shit. And she was like, hey, Obamacare's fucked up, but we're going to fix it. He wants to
remove it, and there's the only way people can get health care is if the government does it, right?
Yeah, when she said it's broke, when she's saying it's broken, that's a lot because Obama, this administration is not saying that. They're saying it's a success.
Before Obama, there was no health care, right? We just got that a couple of years ago, right?
Obamacare?
Yeah.
All there was garbage trucks for the dead.
Health care.
There was like those little pincers, and they would go around and pick up the dead people. You'd throw them in the street.
Yeah. And the way she was describing it was just like, well, then we already had Medicaid and we already had Medicare. Like, why didn't you just expand that out a little bit if that was the case? You know what I mean? Like, or just like open up Medicare and Medicaid. Either way, even the moderator said, well, how can you even do that? He kept asking Trump, how could you even do what you're saying if you don't mandate that everyone has to have it by law? Because that's how you pay for pre-existing conditions and stuff. So if you have like fucking, God forbid, you had stage 4 cancer and they're like, hey man, it's going to be a rough couple years here. Do you have health insurance? You're like, nah. They're like,
bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
It's like Charles Bukowski, like, where it's cheaper to die than to go to the hospital, It was poems, but, it's...
I mean, stage 4 cancer, quite honestly, depending on the type of cancer that you have, the best you'll get is extending your life by a little bit, certainly not increasing the quality of life, just extending the time.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Either way, I just like the fact that he got her off her game. She was admitting shit. I've never seen her say Obamacare was broken on television before. I've never seen her say that stuff like, hey, we got to fix it.
She got so fluffy. Bite her lip and like fucking swallow that shit. It was...
Yeah, usually she would be like, it's just fine and it's going to get better. It's a success. It's not maybe as a success as we thought it was going to be, but it's still that she really was like looking ugly that night, and dude. He got her looking ugly. The fly? Yeah, that fly.
He smelled shit and he went right for it.
What do flies swarm around and land on?
I figure the insides of her like rotting and just in filth. And the fly can smell that.
Her laughter was off the charts, dude. When he would say something crazy, she just started like, ha ha ha, yeah, okay, whatever. It was awesome, man. That's what we paid for. That's what we paid for, man. What about when he told her, hey, why don't I put $30 million in my shit? I put all my money. I put money into this. Why don't you put any money into this? You become very, very rich. Off public service, and then people that are like Democrats in my family and shit will be like, that's not true. She wrote books.
I wonder if a better response on the tax thing would have been, since when is following the rules wrong?
Oh, right. I mean, that's the government's way of playing fair, too. I was listening to somebody who, like, smarter than me, and was like, hey, this is when they set that up, that was the government's way of like, if you're making $20 billion trillion a year for 5 years, and then you went belly up broke, it was their way of saying, hey, well, we took a lot of money from you in the last few years because you were making a lot of money. And, that's like a 30 or 40% or whatever the fuck tax rate. Could be more, whatever. And you go belly up. It was their way of saying, hey, don't give up on life.
Keep trying.
Yeah, keep trying. Like, we made a shit ton off of you, and you're a good horse. It's like a horse with an injury, a racehorse. Like, get back out there, man. You could win another, go. That was just their way of doing it. Did he?
He's not taking the time to educate everybody. Instead, he just played right into her fucking thing of like, y'all, I'm evil. Big deal. It's legal to be evil. Like, I don't know what he was thinking. He should.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I mean, I think he said,
"Oh, your friends are criminals, so it's okay if I do it." Like, what the fuck, dude? Take a second and go, like, yeah, we have a fucked up tax system, and I'm able to pay lawyers that fucking save this. But like you said, should have said, you know how many billions of fucking dollars I made the years before that, and you're gonna
exactly. He said, He said he did say it, but it was later. I think he said, I paid hundreds of millions of dollars in taxes, like hundreds of millions. So, please, I'm sure he has. If he made $1 billion and lost $1 billion and made it $1 billion, and because if you think about it, if he's not offshoring his shit, I mean, and then God, you don't know. New York City is like, unfortunately, they hit you too with like state. It's like worse than the state. So they hit you with like a 7%. The state hits you with like a 7% or whatever, and then the Fed hits you with whatever they hit you with. So in New York City, you get fucked a little bit extra. So I'm sure he was getting that. Anyway, it was I liked it. I mean, because I know he's going to lose. You guys know my theory. But at least if you're going to lose like that, do what you promised. Do what you promised in the primaries, which was, remember when he told Jeb Bush, you're not going to bring it to her? Like, he would have probably lost too, to be honest, Jeb Bush or somebody like that.
Yeah. He would have played nice.
Yeah, you would have played nice.
Her out.
Oh, no, right. Exactly. She would have had them wrapped around her finger because she would have known they were going to play by the rules.
Right. And they would have lost too. Because looking at the electoral map and fucking around with that interactive map like last night, and, I made every state that was undecided in Trump's favor, and he still lost. So, he needed to have, like, it's almost impossible now, to be honest. It's like you have to convert states that are blue to be the president of the United States. As a Republican now, you can't just, it's a harder path to being a Republican that can win, because you need all the swing states, and then you need to convert Pennsylvania, or and get Colorado, or some of these others, like kind of leaning blue places. So
you might be wrong, but you might be right, Billy Joel.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not, because California has 55 electoral votes, and New York has like 28 or whatever the fuck.
Don't argue with me. Talk to Billy Joel. He wrote the song.
I'm just saying, hey, it's his math. It's math. It's really like you take the total number and then divide it up, and by the states, they've done that already, and you can see who votes Democrat, who votes Republican, and who's in between.
Oh, don't give me this
doesn't add up.
Stuff.
It just doesn't add up. I mean, North Dakota has 3 electoral votes.
I gotta go.
So it was like later, man.
All right, catch you guys later.
When you got states that vote your way and they got 3 electoral votes, and that's who you got, and she's got Oregon, Washington, and California.
Yeah.
Good luck. And New York. So, anyway, keep dreaming, dude. Think we're going to have a Republican president anytime soon. It's laughable. But the good news is we have more Republican governors than, like, in a long time. So, on the state level, we're doing okay, but...
Well, I don't know how anybody thinks they can see how it could play out, where if she wins, we don't get a Democratic Congress and shit, because there's no way that she's gonna, what do you call it? Get an overwhelming vote from the popular vote, and then we're gonna get a Republican somehow swing the other way because it's the same.
The Senate is like what, 2 senators per state.
Even though there's more electoral colleges in fewer states, that there'll be more blue state or whatever red states that
congressmen are like so many of them per state.
Right.
That's why the Republicans took back the House. You know, the Senate is harder to take back, which they did. She's going to take the Senate with the presidency, but she's not going to get the House. That's for sure. Like they're panicking about it, but it doesn't look like she's going to get the House. But if you look at the Electoral College map, and there's a lot of interactive maps where you can basically give Trump every state Romney won in terms of swing states, every single one of them. Like it's so hard for any Republican to win every swing state and then win Ohio and Colorado and Arizona or Nevada. You know, like there's just they have to do way more than she needs to do. All she needs to do is keep the states that have been voting Democrat for the last 35 years. If she can do that, she wins. So it's like an offensive defense. Republicans need to get out there and start flipping states that have been voting Democrat for a long time. And remember, I was talking about this earlier, so try to keep this in mind. Remember the Bush-Gore thing, where it all came down to Bush was our last Republican president. But remember when it all came down to Florida and they went back and they were counting the ballots, the paper ballots, and they were talking about hanging chads and shit like that?
Sure.
So it all came down to Florida. And you have to win, as a Republican president, you absolutely have to win Florida because it's 20-something electoral votes. So if you lose Florida as a Republican, it doesn't matter, the rest of the country doesn't matter. If you lose Florida with that 20-something, it don't matter if you won fucking Iowa with 3.
Do you remember if Romney won Florida?
He lost Florida.
Yeah.
And then he lost the election. I mean, they called it pretty fucking early. Like, he needed to win Florida, and you need to win Ohio. You absolutely need Ohio and Florida, and you need to win all the other ones. Like Colorado goes back and forth. I think it's Arizona is a swing state. Like Arizona can go either way or whatever. Nevada. So anyway, you can't win without Florida, and you can't, so for any Democrat for the rest of our lives, all they basically do, they just need to win a few of the swing states where the Republican needs to win all of them. And then flip Pennsylvania. Like that's how important Pennsylvania is. I think it's a high number, like 18 or 20 or something like that. And it leans blue, but it can go Republican, like if you work it. So either way, on this one, sayonara, but at least he's going to give us a good show at the end. And no, I've never seen anyone talk to any Clinton like that in my entire life, not even Newt Gingrich.
Yeah, that was definitely worth the price of admission.
Not if it was a president. Like,
no one. Dude, the rape shit, the fucking G-Webs, come on, dude. The fucking 12-year-old girl fucking lawyer. I mean, dude, full on unbelievable. Like, no one would have done that. Not even Ted Cruz, not fucking Rand Paul. Like, no one would have brought that shit up, man.
No, I'm saying price of admission is having her as president, then I'd rather
no.
Rather not be president. But no, it was definitely necessary just for the psyche or whatever of the country to know that somebody can fucking have the balls to fucking tell her and people like her to fuck off.
What about the Bernie shit? Like you when he called her on, like you fucking stole that shit from him. You're a crook. Like you were playing him, and everything about it was really like, even though whatever you want to say, maybe he wouldn't have gone full out if it wasn't for that video with the grab your pussy shit. But he probably would have done it anyway because he knew, like, this is do or die. Like, you have to fucking do it. Like, you have to go all out. And if she's going to call you... Because even before the video about the grab the pussy shit, remember, she ended the last debate with, you called a woman Miss Piggy, and you called this woman Miss Housekeeping and all that shit. I mean, she went at him about that thing.
There needs to be, like, I think there needs to be, well, it would be nice already if somebody would, somebody who's independent, I guess, because nobody on their side is going to do it, but somebody would go, this is a presidential election cycle, and all she can do is tell you about that guy. Like, and it's his fault too for not challenging her. I mean, if it was like a Ron Paul, she wouldn't be able to go, oh, he's mean to me, or like he was mean 15 years ago to somebody else, or you know what I mean? He would have to be like on topic and on.
You're wrong though about him, because he was on Morton Downey Jr. He had newsletters where he was calling African Americans fucking fleet-footed fucking felon. They had shit on him too. When he was
but you know what I mean. Whoever, somebody who's actually what am I trying to say?
You know what they would have done, and this has been you've heard this in chats too, where he was on record saying like he's for restaurants not serving black people. Like they have shit on everybody.
Okay with fucking businesses being able to do whatever they want and letting the market tell a business to fuck off instead of
right. Of course, I understand. You know the deal, but the American, like most people would just hear that, and then she would harp on some sort of.
Well, I guess that's
hard on everybody.
Frustrating that nobody was going to just look at it and go, she's not even talking about fucking things that a presidential need, you know, and she's just fucking pointing her finger at this guy and saying how I'm not that guy because he's so bad. I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
That's like her whole campaign.
Either way, when she starts her presidency, she got slapped around the other day, and then
they'll come back and take it out on us like an abusive.
No.
Like,
I think she's got to watch herself now, dude. Seriously, like the bell has been rung. You can't unring these bells. These WikiLeaks stuff. I've been reading these WikiLeaks fucking things, dude. You can't unring this shit, dude. And the whole like, oh, it's the Russians. Like, it's your email. It doesn't matter if it was the Chinese or the North Koreans. Like, are these your fucking emails or not?
Yeah, they didn't write them. They just brought them to public. They didn't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the craziest shit I've ever heard, man.
He doesn't even say like, oh, these are wrong. Like, these aren't ours. Like this.
She told Deutsche Bank she promotes fracking around the world, like behind closed doors, like, you know, and it's just the most crazy shit I've ever seen. So, yeah, I mean, this thing is affecting everything, dude.
What could she do? What could she have done that comes to light, or what could she do that would just take her out completely?
The only thing would come out would be like, hey, did you guys speak to did you guys
or something like it
would have to be pay for play. Like, did you talk to Obama yet about what we paid you for? Like, you know, we donated this amount of money.
Well, what if it was like Osama bin Laden being like, did you get the money? Will you leave me alone now? Did you get the money?
No, like, didn't you get my Clinton Foundation donation? Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing.
Through here and here and here.
Yep. That would be the absolutely, in my opinion, the only thing that would stop her for real right now would be like some sort of leak where she's like, someone's talking about like HRC got the money, wire transfer, you know, like some kind of weird shit, and it's not going to happen. I don't know. They're too slick for that. And honestly, she's just a lying fucking liar. I mean, she's telling people like she's pro fracking. She told the other company or a bunch of Brazilian bank, I don't know who the fuck she was talking about her vision for an open border, no borders and free trade throughout the hemisphere. Like, the fuck, man? Like, yeah, she can say anything she wants for $700,000. Remember when Bernie Sanders was like, that must have been a hell of a speech. $700,000 for 20 minutes, like, you know, I don't get it. Like, were they paying her to come just basically say what they wanted her to say, or did they actually want like pay you to come talk and then go do something for us. Because I don't get it.
It's possible for someone to expect that, or to, you could say that, I guess that, or it could be said that someone of prestige that comes to a place and, you know, does something like a speech like that, that then that place gets to go around saying like, this is where we had like so-and-so come, you know, acknowledge us or do that speech or whatever. But not that kind of fucking sums. Not that kind.
The dark money, dude. When she started talking about the money and he was like, where's your, you know, you're getting all this money. You keep talking about campaign reform, campaign finance reform. She's got twice as much money as him right now. Twice as much. She hasn't put, and he put like a money in his, from him, he put money, his personal money in, right? Not a lot, but enough to say he's got skin in the game. And where's her money coming from? You know, the Saudis, all these places. They're not good people, so I don't know.
Hoping that he gets a little bit stronger and he does that next time, like digs a little bit and holds her feet to the fire, because she can't handle it. And I think the answer to that question is if she just gets super ugly up on stage and does something that's, you know, out of character for her, then she could lose some of her people. But at the same time, the only way that's going to really work is unless she takes herself out in such a way that they replace her with like Bernie or something, then he would also have to do something to redeem himself equally as fucking lightning strike. And that's not going to happen.
Dude, 30,000 emails where, you know, he started calling her, and then all she did was stand up and say, everything he said just now was a lie. And that's good enough for lifelong Democrats who don't really fucking, who hate him.
Believe him in the first place. Exactly.
Yeah, who hate him. Like, that's it. We know that's bullshit. Like, some of the shit he says is true. And you can't just stand up and go, everything he just said is a lie. Next subject. Well, you did, you know, I watched Comey's response when he was talked for 20 minutes and then was like, but we're not going to prosecute her because no reasonable prosecutor would bring this case any, further. Okay, cool. But he did not say that you didn't do anything wrong. You know, he said a lot of what you did wrong. He laid it out there. You know what I mean? And then he went in front of Congress and laid it out there, the shit you did wrong.
Well, like you say, though, it's going on deaf ears. So no matter how legitimately corrupt and how much evidence is laid down at the feet of everyone for us to look down and understand that there's the evidence, if they're not interested in looking down, you know, they don't want to hear it. They're not going to acknowledge it, and they don't, you know, it can be ignored, right?
Yeah, they don't care. And just like Trump people don't care. Like, people don't care. Like, real Trump fans don't give a fuck what he does. They don't care if they find out he never paid federal tax ever in his life. You know, like, they don't care about it.
Trump fan, but I don't give a fuck. If somebody doesn't pay taxes, then that just shows the fucking system is broken.
Well, he never broke a law. He'd be in jail.
Right,
exactly. I mean, he did some whatever, and he told her, like, why didn't you?
Say that there's anybody out there playing the stupid bureaucracy the way that, you know, you'd walk up to the bureaucracy and just play it legit. You can't.
Yeah. There's a guy I follow on Instagram, punk rock guy from back in the fucking 60s or whatever, 70s. I forgot his name, but I just follow him for some reason. And he had this post, and the shit is true, because Obama, I'm telling you right now, Obama hired her. He hired Leon Panetta to run the CIA. He hired Rahm Emanuel, who was their chief of staff, to be his fucking guy, chief of staff. That guy went and ran, now he's the mayor of Chicago. He hired a lot of Hillary Clinton people, Bill Clinton people, because Obama really was sort of like, I feel, was above his, you know, he just didn't know what to do. Like, so when he won, he was like, what should I do? He looked back to the last Democrat president, and he hired a lot of their fucking people, and he hired her. You know, I don't know if that was the deal or whatever. But think about it like this. Bush Sr., Bill Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama with a gang of Clinton motherfuckers, and now we're going to get Clinton again. It's very fucking scary. If you think about it like that, like, we're no better. We're almost no better than a European like country run by a few royal family scum. So it's really weird. Because his entire fucking crew was Clinton fuckers. Oh, and when Donald Trump, when she brought up Michelle Obama, and he said, look, I watched a lot of ads that they did on you, and I watched a lot of ads where Michelle was being, disgusting towards you. And he's right. I saw those ads today, and yeah, there was one. It wasn't an ad. It was Michelle Obama talking in a fundraiser atmosphere, like on stage with a microphone in front of a lot of live people there, and she said, if Hillary Clinton can't even run her own house, and the first family should be someone that you would look up to, and the first family should be someone you aspire to be, and have dignity and class. And she basically called the Clintons like garbage. And then she was like, if you can't even run your own house, why should you run the White House? Like, what? That was directly at Clinton saying, your husband's a fucking goddamn scumbag cheater. Right. You're an enabler, lesbian, or whatever the fuck. And, your family's a mess, and you're trash. Yep. And he called her. I mean, he was just calling her on shit that no one would do, man. Like, he was up there sniffing and doing all that shit. And just really just going, hey, man, you're a globalist fucking sellout. You don't want fucking borders anymore. I mean, George Soros' foundation is called Open Societies. She's going and talking to people about her vision and dream is a fucking North America, South America, like with no borders and all that, like total fucking free trade and all that stuff. Whatever, man. My friend was like, well, what do you think? What do you think she wants? I think she wants money, power, and respect, generational for the rest of her life, for the rest of her daughter's life, and her grandchildren's life, and her great-grandchildren's. I mean, like, God forbid we live in an America where it was Bush Sr., Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama with a bunch of Clintons, Clinton, and then I don't know what's coming after that, man. You know what I mean? Like, maybe Chelsea, I don't know, maybe Michelle or something. I don't have no fucking clue. But that's disgusting. It's not right. So, God bless everybody, including Trump, because that's rough, man. That was a rough debate. I couldn't believe I couldn't believe he showed up, man, to be honest. I thought he was going to just drop out. Whatever. I heard Pence rumors, like Pence doesn't want to be his vice president anymore. And he even said something at the debate. Like, I haven't talked to him about that, and I don't agree with him about that. Whatever. They're talking about, like, Syria. And just, like, he's ready to, if she was like, well, Pence said this, he looked like he was ready that night to be like, fuck Pence. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that guy. Like, I don't need that guy. I'll fire him. He's fired. I'll find another vice president. You know what I mean? It's pretty funny.
I don't
Watch
think
that if you. Go ahead.
I can imagine being like, okay, I'll just get another one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He thinks of it like a fucking business. You know, like, oh, you don't want to be my vice president anymore or whatever. You're my CFO. Bye. Yeah, but Pence canceled his fucking appearances, and they all. I mean, I think Paul Ryan canceled that thing, and whatever. Now they can all show their face again, because no matter what they tell you, he won that debate. And we only got 9 days to the next one, and then we got 9 days to the election or something like that. So, and I gotta go vote this week because I'm definitely not voting on a fucking regular line on the election day.
You just don't want to stand in line, you mean?
No, I don't want to do that again. I did that last time, and 4 years ago, I think I waited like 45 minutes to vote. And I was thinking the whole time, like, I don't want to do this again.
Yeah, that's one of the. nice about living in a small town. I've maybe had to wait for like one lady to sign in before before I could sign in. Like I don't remember having ever waited.
Oh yeah. Good news is she's gonna be so distracted by the world that hopefully she won't get to focusing on us. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I think too. That if she is a warmonger, right? And
oh yeah, did you hear her say no-fly zone?
Russia hates her. So I
Did you hear Trump say a no-fly zone? Trump, I don't know what Trump was talking about. A no-fly zone has to be enforced by shooting people in the fucking face. So you either shoot a plane down or you don't, because otherwise it's not a no-fly zone. You can't just be like, oh, there's a no-fly zone here. She said no-fly zone like 5 fucking times or whatever. And Putin, the day before, that was like, I will shoot any plane out of the sky at this point over Syria. So you can't impose a no-fly zone on a guy who's like, I don't give a fuck, and I'm down to shoot planes. And he already shot a fucking passenger jet, dude. He blew a passenger jet out of the sky like a year or two ago. So these guys aren't fucking around. So she's a warmonger, dude. I hope people saw that during that debate. Like she's.
I think that a lot of those Bernie supporters are like that. They don't want to fucking go to war. Number one, they ain't gonna go fight no fucking war. You know what I mean? They know that if we go to war and there's a fucking draft, that they're gonna have to go do shit they don't want to fucking do. And
oh yeah.
Fucking Republicans, for the most part, are fucking willing and fucking sometimes ready to fucking go do that shit. So,
well, Pence's son is a Marine.
Well, maybe
So,
that's one of those things that she could do to fuck herself up if she were to get a little bit too warmongery in these speeches. Maybe he should step on her on that. She's going to keep going like, oh, you were mean to people. I saw that fucking, like a 15-minute like press conference, I guess, where he's sitting in like maybe in a hotel big suite or something with a bunch of reporters that chick that he was supposedly mean to, and he was saying stuff like, yeah, you know, he was really, really nice and making excuses for her. He's like, and this is maybe after he said something mean to her, so he was being apologetic. There was no mention of it, though. He was saying stuff like, oh, yeah, she went around traveling a lot, and some people like myself, when we're nervous or, busy, we eat, and she ate a little bit, and now she's got to work it out so that when she gives over her crown, she'll be in great shape. And then her trainer's right here. Let him tell you. And then he was like, yeah, normally she would weigh 100 and something, and we're going to have her weigh 100 and something a little bit more so that it's healthier for her. And blah, 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 blah. And then the run reporter was like to Trump, hey, will you exercise with her? And he's like, hell yeah, I'd exercise with her. Let's make that a plan or something. And I'm like,
yeah, that was the beginning of it. That's how he stuck his neck out on the line for her. They wanted to fire her, and he didn't want to do it. And he went out, and that's how it started. I don't know, at one point, someone was saying that there's no proof he ever called her Miss Housekeeping. Yeah. That is literally her word against his. Exactly. And then, right, all we have is him going out and trying to defend her. And yeah, it was crazy, dude. They said the media at that time, like Access Hollywood, Entertainment Tonight, all the tabloid piece of shit shows on television at night, were dissing the shit out of her.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we're just making it an issue just to have something to make an issue about.
No, they were like, oh my God, Miss Universe put on 50 pounds. Like, back in the day, I mean, like when it was actually that was like over 15 years ago or so, 20 years ago.
Now, have you seen the one about him calling the handicap reporter or making fun of the handicap reporter?
Yeah, that was legit.
No, it wasn't legit. Are you talking? I'm saying, have you seen the story behind that?
Well, when he said, I don't know what he wrote, like when he made the hand motions, like a cerebral palsy.
He didn't. He made hand motions like he's done. I saw a Facebook thing where they showed at least like 5 or 6 different examples of him when he's talking about somebody who isn't aware of what's going on and they're like confused. He goes, "Oh, they're confused." Like, "Ooh."
Oh, and he shakes his head and his hands.
No, he makes that exact same fucking motion in like over the span of like 15 years, right? The thing is, this reporter, they did meet 19 years ago or something, right? He was at a place and he asked Trump a question and they met. And then 19 years later, this guy basically had done some story that Trump trumped. Like Trump ended this story, and the guy was mad. So this was like his way of getting back. And so 19 years later, he was telling the guy like, I don't know what he's thinking. He was like, oh, he doesn't know what he's thinking. Blah blah blah. And he was
yeah. I remember the story. I think it was,
they took a freeze frame of that, and they're like, ha, the guy's handicapped and he has an arm, and this is what Trump does.
Right.
And then
he could have easily did the. He could have easily made it more obvious that he's making fun of the guy's arm.
No, he wouldn't have used both arms. Exactly.
Right.
So,
he was using both arms. Like, I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did.
Put that shit in check. He should be like, what are you talking about? You mean a guy who I met once 19 years earlier, and you expect me to remember that a reporter that I met 19 years ago that he's got a goofy arm, and then you really think I'm going to do that when I've done this exact hand motion 19 times, and here's me doing it 19 times. I'm always on the public eye, so I have a video.
No, honestly, the only time I see that right now is in Gary Johnson ads, because I live in a sort of a battleground state.
Bringing it up.
She keeps bringing it up, like he made fun of a handicap, but no one's playing that video. She's not playing that video in her ads.
No, but that's
Gary
the only
Johnson is.
of him making fun of a handicap, so he could end that whole like series of shit, I think, by just putting that out there, because he gets enough coverage. He could put that out there. He just doesn't defend against it. It's an issue, I guess. He's like, I'm not against handicap. What am I?
Really not. He's not firing on all. He's not doing. He lost the first debate, in my opinion, because he didn't do debate prep.
It seemed like he got his mojo back when he started beating the shit out of her, and she was rolling around on the stage, and he kept kicking her. I remember going, "Stop it, stop it!" And Matt was like, "Uh-oh," and I'm like, "Bring it, bring it, bring it! This is fucking awesome."
Who was saying stop it?
Well, we were off of. I was behind them. I was on a lag.
Oh yeah.
But they were going like, uh-oh, stop it, stop it, stop it. This is too much. And then I finally got up to it, and I was like, fuck this. Keep fucking going. She's fucking steam coming out of her ears.
Dude, honestly, he had to do it, or he's just a pussy. He's exactly what he said Romney was you're a fucking choke artist, dude.
He knows people, and he knows how to fucking get under people's skin. And once he's under somebody's skin, he's got the advantage. And nobody's done that to her in the public eye. So that you could tell. As soon as he did that, and she was just like smiling her fucking wicked smile, jotting shit down, who to kill, then he was like, you could see he had his mojo back. He was like,
dude, someone did a picture of her pad, like a zoom in, and it looked like, I swear, she was drawing like bubbles, like she was drawing like circles, and like, I don't know if she was.
They probably do that to, like, associate
calm
stuff.
down. Okay, yeah, maybe.
Well,
I just thought she was just doodling, like, fuck it, I'm gonna look. Doodle right now, dude.
I think somebody's been doing this for 30 years. Is like, I was going to take this and I was going to do it here, but now I'm going to move. She's probably got some system where she can.
Yeah, I thought she killed him on the first debate. I thought she fucking murderized him.
It looks good if you're writing. Like, it looks like you give a shit. So then she just scribbles and maybe.
And then in this one, I thought coming from where he was coming, which was like, how can he even show his face tonight? He beat the shit out of her, dude. He beat the shit out of her.
Exactly. And that's the thing I got from that first one. Watching it with Yankee and Matt, I was like, oh man, he just threw Second Amendment under the bus. He threw fucking civil rights under the bus.
Oh, he was so bad. Yeah, she was leaving him. She was like leaving herself wide open, like hit her, and he'd be like, that's all. Next question. Like,
I'm saying, when I got done and I started listening to the people review it on the radio, I was like, oh yeah, I can see, because he was coming into it a fucking no name, never, novice, whatever you call, like a rookie, and she's a fucking old pro. She should have been able to wipe the floor with him, and she didn't. So him holding his own was a better result for him than if he would have been squashed or something. That's what would have been expected. So I think he did pretty good in that first one, and I think he had something to lose in this one, and he didn't. He actually did all the stuff we said, and I can see the next one, him just twisting him or twisting her around.
Yeah, I hope he goes all out. No apologies.
Really, yeah. He's got no other option than to really go for it.
Yeah.
And he knows what gets under her skin now.
Yeah.
Did the internet take a shit or what?
No, I think it was just you, man.
Man, like, okay, like I can go to like Slick Guns, I can go to certain websites, but other websites like Gun Channels is down for me, Palmetto State Armory's down. Like half the websites don't work and the other half do. Like
you probably had a router go down and it's still remembering everything.
Yeah,
that-
I'm looking good. I'm looking good right now.
I unplugged it, like waited 20 seconds, plugged it back in, like reset my router. Like I'm just on like the 4G on the phone right now. I can't on my laptop. I can't go to gun channels at all.
Yeah, it's probably your cable company. If they have a
Says
router.
our connection timed out.
Yeah.
But yet it'll let me go to like a bunch of other websites work. Like I can go to YouTube. Like I don't get it.
Your IP blocks back. It just takes time for that stuff to repopulate a big internet server when they go down.
Oh, okay.
They store like 90% of a web page when you go to a place like Gun Channel, so that they don't have to keep going and getting it. And eventually their caches will get all full, so they'll kill them. And that you might be experiencing that. It'll just take a while for that thing to remember all the sites it's supposed to again. I had a weird fucking thing earlier where the chat was still alive and I could hear you guys and I could type in there, but I couldn't get to any other websites. My router was blinking with no lights, and I'm like, how the hell is this even fucking happening? Like the router says it's not even connected to the internet, and somehow I'm still connected to the stream.
Yeah, I couldn't go to Google Hangouts through Wi-Fi. Like I have to use the 4G. Like it's weird, but then I can go to 20 other websites on my phone, like YouTube, and pull up a brand new video on YouTube through Wi-Fi and watch it. Like it's just weird.
I was thinking about getting up to date with Walking Dead. I don't know if I should waste.
No, don't do it, dude. There's so much other shit. There's Luke Cage, Daredevil. You never watched Daredevil on Netflix?
Oh, let me see if I can watch that. I don't have Netflix anymore.
No, but it's all free on like that Kiko or fucking Dragon Box or whatever the fuck it is.
I'm looking Daredevil.
What is this? Cody. You got Cody? K-O-D-I?
No.
This shit is badass. There's so much other shit out there. But I have Netflix, but there's like season 2 of Narcos, Daredevil, Luke Cage, a lot of shit on Netflix.
I got the season 2 of Daredevil. I guess I'll watch that.
Did you see season 1?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I still had Netflix. I got 10.
Luke Cage just came out like 5 days ago. People already finished it. I haven't watched one episode.
I don't even want to see that though. I don't think that guy is a superhero. He's just a guy who can't get hurt. Big deal.
Yeah, he can't get hurt. He's like the Hulk or something.
That show was all anti-gun and shit.
That's what I heard.
Is it? Oh no,
It is.
It is.
Yep.
That sucks. Well,
There's also
Punisher's coming.
propaganda in it.
Punisher's coming, so I don't know how they're going to make that anti-gun. Because that'll be a bummer. Like,
he's like
the look. If we could have stopped him, if we had a 90-second background check. I told you we need universal background checks to stop him. He's causing havoc in the city. Yeah, shit is crazy.
I'd still say Luke Cage was still worth watching, though.
I haven't watched one episode.
I mean, I generally can't stand anything with like a bunch of anti-gun propaganda in it, but this wasn't so bad.
I would just be like, look, it's easy to be anti-gun when you can't die and can't get hurt, motherfucker. So please, chill. We need guns, man. It's ridiculous. Not everyone's Luke Cage, man.
True that.
Yeah, shit is crazy. Well, I can't wait till this election's over, because like gun channels can go back to being like gun channels and not like anti-Trump channels. Anti-Trump channels. Just whatever. We can get back to fighting, dude, because that's what we're going to need to do is fight, fight what's coming, dude. 25% gun tax she's on board with, the 25% ammo tax, the whole fucking gun companies, libel, the Supreme Court justices, everything that's coming our way, we got to, get together and fight it.
To fight all this, DB, what plate carrier do you recommend?
What plate carrier? Well, I can't recommend any because I don't own one. So I guess none.
Well, what is like practical, tactical recommend?
Handgun Newbie is
whatever.
I have no clue. They never talked about it, so I wouldn't know what to buy now.
I'd get a Blue Force Gear makes good stuff.
Mayflower.
The Whisper stuff?
Oh, you mean their armor?
No, the carrier, he said.
Oh, the carrier. Dude, I don't give a fuck about a carrier. I'm talking... When you say plate carrier or something like armor, I just think of armor, and I have... Other than plates, like AR-500 plates, I really don't know shit about armor, dude. Fuck the fucking carrier, man.
I
What's
ordered
going to stop a bullet?
I ordered 3 different types of AR-500 plates, so I have plates coming, but I need carriers for them.
Yeah, Blue Force gear is like top-notch shit I always hear about. That fucking Mayflower or Mayflower, some.
If you're fucking AR-500, it's all bets are off. You got to go with like Condor or something pussy so that it has like that padding behind it. Because if you get something that's like legit, it's made for a ceramic. They're not made for pieces of fucking metal.
And then the ceramic plates, all I remember was like, they need to be, either bought new and then x-rayed and fucking magnetic particle tested and all this shit. It's like, Jesus Christ. What about soft armor, dude? I'm down with that. And I just want, like, some fucking soft armor.
Yeah, soft armor doesn't do nothing.
Are you sure?
Well, I like the idea of plate carriers with like that Blue Force Whisper stuff. It's like the really lightweight, real heavy-duty vinyl, basically, that they cut. So it's just holding your plates where they need to be, and you're not dealing with anything extra. And then you don't need a bunch of padding and shit if there's not extra shit. And then, what the hell is the name of that company that I can't think of the name of that was fucking awesome for making really strong shit? Damn. It was in Phoenix.
Not High Speed Gear or whatever
was
it?
Short name. Damn it. It was from SHOT Show 2012.
You mean the actual plate?
Tier Tactical. TYR or whatever. Tier. No, the plates, you can only get plates from wherever you get plates from. I guess those floating ones might be an option, but
yeah, those looked fucking awesome, man. Like the
used them or know anything about
the Spartan armor floating ones.
I don't know. I would only trust them if like the Marines are using them or something.
So when the army guys actually use ceramic?
I don't have any. There was no such thing as armor when I was in, so I have no idea what the army uses.
Oh, because when they talk about like having back problems and spine issues and all that, whatever the fuck, nerve damage.
Mine is Army issue. What I have now, an Interceptor. So Interceptor is a whole fucking entire like jacket, like a heavy winter jacket worth of soft armor with your plates on top of that. And then there's fucking soft armor shoulders, and there's soft armor fucking side thingies, and then there's soft armor things that jam up into your armpits, and then there's soft armor like yoke that jams right into your neck. Then there's a soft armor collar, and did I already say shoulders, and then the groin thing. So by the time you start hanging all that shit on there, I think I did a video with all my armor, didn't I? And I weighed my Interceptor. It weighs like fucking shit tons. I must have. I think I did. Anyway, that's where I think Chris got fucked because, they can only, a small and an extra large might be a difference of a couple of pounds, but you're talking a lot of pounds.